yeah, now, darling.
Hey,
man, what up? How did y'all like that bumper music? I love that song, man. That was back in the day. That was, oh my God, my childhood, man. Like, I miss that. Do y'all remember that song?
My childhood was rocks getting banged together with sticks. So,
y'all no traction on that song? Oh my God, you guys.
No, I know that song. That's what I said.
I was going to say, okay, let me give you a better one. Here you go. Here you go. Here's a better snippet of it.
So that we can live happily now in a great big old roomy house, and I know you're gonna groove me, baby. Oh yeah, now make me feel good inside. Come on and groove me, baby. I need you to groove me. Oh yeah, now, darling.
I think he was a one-hit wonder, wasn't he? I don't remember him making another song, but oh well. Good song that he made though. No.
Yep.
All right, it is Wasted with Wize, episode 98. Groove me. So we are back in the saddle with my illustrious panel, and let's go ahead and without any time wasting, let's go ahead and get started to the man right above me, KY. How's your week been going, buddy? How's your week been going? What you been doing? What you been playing?
Oh, I've been doing good. I've plugged about 8 hours into that there Mafia Old Country, and I gotta say, well, it's about as open world as the very first Mafia one was, because it was open in terms of you could get to your destination any way you wanted to or you felt like doing. Unfortunately, there was absolutely nothing to do between point A and point B. Other go, or stop at the store and upgrade some things and buy some weapons and stuff like that. But you couldn't go push over a cow or play with the chicken. You couldn't do none of that.
Yeah, you can if you go into free roam mode, but they kind of hide that in there, and you don't even know it's there until you go looking for it. But we'll talk about that later, because this is one of our topics, and I got a lot to say on this game.
Yeah, you can break the cow's legs for not paying their fucking rent.
All right, yeah.
All right.
So, what did you play it on? Xbox, PlayStation, PC? What?
Playing it on Series X.
On Series X, how does it run on Series X?
I can't. I think it runs great, but I'm also playing it on a VR. I'm a VRR panel, so I can't tell the little hitches there, here and there. So
again, we'll talk about that when the topic comes up, because I got things to say.
Okay, a man.
Oh shit!
A man, if he could stand up, would be at the edge of his seat, but unfortunately, biology has other things to say about that. So, Cerebral, my man, how's your week been going?
Wait. I just now, yeah, asshole. Watch this, asshole. Come on, I can stand up. Let's see you. Let's see it.
It's a fucking miracle. My name is no longer Johnny. My name is Jesus.
Let's see you do that, Supernova. Come on,
brothers and sisters. This podcast will save you if you believe in the Jesus Savior of Christ. Touch your hand on the screen and receive my salvation.
Do you believe in Jesus?
I have been saved.
See, what entertaining podcast will cure you from cancer and from AIDS?
I can see him right now on the holidays. What happened to you? A fifth of whiskey and wasted with wine. Me.
At this point in my life, I'd be like, yeah, I can walk, but I ain't telling anybody. Fuck that shit. They expect me to get a job, right?
And nobody's gonna be one of those people like, I tried wasted for 2 months, and while I was on the program, I succeeded, but it faded. God damn it! I want a refund.
Yeah, I didn't pay shit. What you talking about? You gonna refund me what?
Damn.
Motherfucker, it wore off. It wore off. I'm back to being crippled again.
Refund me my goddamn time. How about that?
Yeah, that's what's good. Anyone who's on my podcast and a panelist, I'm gonna cure of all diseases. And then just like the guy from Doctor Strange, like when you leave the panel, I'm gonna come to you one day when you're not looking, and I'm gonna take away my thing back. Like in Doctor Strange.
Like
What
a
was the
fucking
guy's
monkey's paw.
No. What was the guy's name in Doctor Strange at the end scene? You know, he went up to the guy and he took him, he made him back into a cripple again. What was that? Oh my god, I forgot that. First scene in Doctor Strange.
I don't remember.
I don't fucking know. Yeah,
Doctor Strange was a good
seen that
movie.
movie.
Anyway,
Yeah.
so
I've seen it once.
let's see. As I've talked about, I completed Mafia: The Old Country in the last week, I think. And other than that, I've been just thinking on it in little things, a couple of Game Pass games, stuff like that. Nothing major. Trying to get the energy to get packing and stuff, but I've been running into some things that have been a problem. So,
Stairs.
That.
I mean, I know you're supposed to, when you start moving, you start looking at what you have and what you don't need. So you looked at the mirror, in the mirror and thought you didn't need any more hair. Is that what it was? It's like, I got to move now. I don't need all this anymore. What the fuck happened?
You don't want to know what goes through my head every time I wake up and go, oh, fuck.
They got a dress code at the new place.
I mean, I've heard of the
I gotta wear clothes. Yeah, I'm gonna be around a family, so I'm gonna have to wear clothes, which is kind of annoying as fuck. But
Yeah, I know. Living with a family, the HOA is from what I've heard, living with the family, the HOA is a bitch. You know?
yeah, it can be, man. That's man.
Hold on, HOA related fucking story real quick. It's really, really short. So when we moved here in this house, because it's a new build, my mom just picked a landscaping package that's for like the front of the house just because she didn't want to have to worry about doing it. It was like $6,000 and it's landscape, right? It's nothing special, but we were supposed to get these like 3 boulders, but they didn't give them to us when we moved in. So one day these Mexican guys roll by and they're like, hey, we got a bunch of these boulders from another job we worked on. Would you like them? My mom was like, you can give me a good deal. So she got like 7 of them for like, I think $40 a piece or whatever. And then they're outside. They're really nice. They match our landscaping. We got a fucking letter from the HOA. It was like, hey, yo, bitch, you didn't submit for approval of these boulders you put out there. And my mom was like, hold on, right? So my mom was like, all right. So she submitted the paperwork for the fucking boulders. We got a denial. Ready for this? We need to resubmit with earth tone boulders.
What the fuck is that even?
They want your rocks to be brown. They want little Mexican rocks.
Are they like boulder prejudice? Is that a thing? I mean, can you be racist towards rocks? I guess I don't know.
They're not fluorescent green. They're not pink. They are the same color they were when they were extracted from the fucking earth because they are earth. So,
are they basically gray? Are they basically the basic gray?
I think the HOA was just getting like a power trip, and they're like,
no, you should make a sign and pick it outside of the HOA. GSM, gray stones matter. Gray stones matter.
I think they were just trying to like teach a lesson because she didn't submit for the boulders, so they're being assholes. But like, my mom went around the neighborhood and took pictures of boulders in other people's front yards that are like the same fucking color. And they're like, what about these? You're gonna make them take these out? Like, what are we doing here? What the fuck is an earth tone boulder anyway? That's the funny story about the HOA. I was like, Jesus Christ, earth tone boulders.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
How do you get a fucking earth tone boulder? And like, oh my god. Oh,
like I said, I could see if they were spray painted like a unnatural color. They're not. They're literally fucking just rocks.
I mean, I have never seen such a belligerent association that doesn't really have any power or legal prowess. That's what I'm saying.
The scary thing is they do. They can actually make you lose your house if you don't do the shit they want you to do. Oh yeah.
Well, they can try. I'd love to see them try to argue that my
but see, they can litigate you to hell until So I mean, they have way more power than they should in most cases.
But they can't. In all legality, from what my understanding is that if the HOA does not approve your living arrangements, all they can do is give you fair trade for the house and ask you to vacate.
Oh, they can put a lien on your house
Oh,
usually.
yeah. Usually it goes via lien, but at worst case scenario, they can only, at most, if they really just want you out of the neighborhood, the only thing they can do is give you offer fair trade. But I mean, they cannot legally say, okay, now you're not just following orders, therefore you just, you paid $500,000 for the house.
They go through processes, but basically you do lose your property. Yes.
I mean, you lose your property, but you don't lose the value of said property. So no, you cannot invest $500,000 in a property and have some other body that has really no vested interest or investment purposes.
Depends on some of the HOA stuff is really scary when you really start digging into it. Depends on the HOA.
But I'm sure you could also get the neighborhood to fucking rise up and be like, you need to bounce whoever the head of the HOA is out because. And
usually it's a power trips thing. We get letters all the time here in our neighborhood. Run for the HOA, and it's always the same motherfucker who runs for it because he's an old ass fart. He lives here. He's retired and shit. And that's the only thing he does. That's what gets him up and out of bed in the morning was the fact that he's the president of the HOA. So like, fucking go ahead.
This is just extremely. First of all, someone had to drive by and be like, "Yo, those folders they got, they didn't submit for those boulders. There's fucking like 200 houses in this fucking neighborhood. Somehow they drove by and realized that.
Right. Wow.
And then it's just like, don't you got better shit to do?
Yeah,
and it could have started with one of your immediate neighbors might have complained.
Yeah, usually that's what happens.
At the time, we were the only people living in this cul-de-sac.
Oh, and that's a different story altogether. Then you just have some roguish HOA people.
We've had people moving since, but none of them are siding with the HOA. They're all like, yo, fuck the HOA. Like everybody in this neighborhood on other streets are like, yo, take pictures of my boulders. Tell them, because yours will just like mine. Go ahead, take as many pictures as you want. And tell them to go fucking eat a bag of dicks.
That just means somebody in the HOA is like, because they know if you submitted for the 3 boulder deal, whatever the fuck it was.
100%. But again, like with all this shit happening in the neighborhood, there's a lot of new bills and shit still going on. Like somehow they had like knowledge of this.
Yeah, they're probably driving through, keeping an eye on the bills and stuff, and they have a list. Trust me, they probably have a clipboard or something in their car with them. Right, okay, that one's on that one's on that. Yeah, just because they have nothing better to do.
Yeah.
Why do
it's always the people who do not have anything else to do with their life that sits on those boards because you don't get paid on the HOA. It's literally just a power grab.
And to be fair, like when they sent us the letter saying that we had submitted for approval for the boulders, hey, that was on us. We didn't submit for the approval for the boulders. Mm-hmm. They're in the right to say, hey, you didn't submit for those boulders, even though it is still petty, that they're within their right. We didn't. But that to then deny the boulders and say they're not earth tone, and then resubmit with earth tone boulders. So I'm supposed to fucking lift up these half a ton fucking rocks, get them out of here, and then replace them with rocks that look kind of the same, but are different enough to be earth tone.
What are you supposed to do? Like,
yeah.
I don't.
Oh my God! Look who joined us from Texas.
Was there anything underneath it?
What?
I know on my other computer it says stuff like.
What are we hearing?
I have no idea, but whatever it is fascinating to me. I don't know what the fuck it is, but whatever the fuck it is, it's fucking. It's
Lemon. If you're talking, you're muted, or if you're just making noises, I don't know what you're doing over there, so I can't really say this.
Beating his wife.
Shit. All right, hold on. Let me get everybody up here. Okay. All right. There we go, everybody. All right, there we go. Everybody's here. Everyone's accounted for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I'm missing somebody. Am I not? I got Metroid. I got Sir X-Men. I got
been here.
Yeah, I got 108. I got Cerebral. Got KY. That's it.
You got a Loke?
And Loke.
I don't know why you say you got Sir X-Men. I don't see him in the list. I see Loke. I don't see.
Yeah, I don't see him either.
Yeah, he is. You just gotta scroll to the right.
Oh,
yeah, it says he joined as a guest in the chat.
Yeah. Okay, so I got all.
No, he's in there now. Now he's showing up, and now what's his name?
This stupid ass program.
No, it's not a stupid ass program. It's nice.
No, it's a stupid ass user. There's a difference.
The user might be fucking stupid, but the program, there's nothing wrong with the fucking program. That's
fucking
what I'm
trash, saying. User trash fucking program.
Oh, go fuck yourself. At least I'm trying something different in my life. Shit. Nobody can say that same shit about you. God damn it.
Metroid looks like Sean Lade in the Puerto Rican version.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Hey, I got money like that. That's
Okay,
what's up.
so we got through KY's intro
He got
and
money like that. That's why he's streaming from his cell of a bedroom with his
Hey. false appearances. What can I tell you?
no. Metroid looks like he looks like he's in El Salvador right about now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least we can.
Yeah, hell yeah.
He's shooting from fucking CCOT.
At least we can. Yeah.
Metroid, Blink wants to tell us if they're feeding you. Okay, Blink wants.
At least we can't see the stains on his sheets. So
That's right. Yeah, you're right, Paul.
Like we're gonna flip a coin. Heads you go to Alligator Alcatraz, tails you go to CCOT.
There you go. CCOT is no joke, man.
No, fuck no.
They don't fuck around. Yeah, they don't fuck around.
Fuck no.
Yeah,
Oh,
don't fuck
shit got
around.
real when you started talking about CCOT. It wasn't it? That wasn't. He said, "Hey, you don't joke about CCOT. Hey,
Shut the fuck up.
hey,
Behave,
hey,
right?
hey.
Behave.
Oh, that's funny. We don't talk about CCOT, man. Okay, fuck that.
That's right.
How's everyone been doing? Okay, so we got through KY and we are finishing up with Cerebral. So let's go to. Oh my God, you got crabs. Shit, you need to get those treated. Well, you know, when crabs get to that size, it has been way past time to see a doctor. That's what I'm saying. When the
We're gonna
crab,
get through the
these crabs
intros,
are
or
pests.
are we gonna get through the intros, or what? Jeez.
all I'm saying is he showed me he had crabs. That's all I'm saying. And now he's showing me he's eating his crabs.
He didn't have to show us shit we already knew.
Hi, my man, Super. How's your week been going, buddy? What you been doing? What you been playing?
It's going good now. I just got over being pretty sick for a little bit. That sucks, but I'm like 98% now.
Mhm.
I've been playing some of the Battlefield 6. That's really it. For like most of the week, I was literally just medicating and sleeping, trying to get over this shit. So I haven't been playing a whole lot, but I've probably got like maybe, I don't know, a couple hours into Battlefield 6.
So you've been playing it on PlayStation, Xbox, what, PC, what?
PS5.
Okay, PlayStation. Okay, cool. So how does it run? PS5 or Pro? Are do you have a Pro?
Pro. Yeah, no, I'm playing the Pro. I don't know, it runs fine. I don't really have a whole lot of issues with it.
Mhm. But generally speaking, do you think it's back to the old Battlefield of old, or do you think that you're cautiously optimistic, or are you still not sold?
It feels like it is. I mean, there's whatever the monetization that the game's going to have built into it that we haven't seen, because even in the trailers and shit, it says like it's going to have some monetization and shit, and we don't know what that looks like. But I mean, for what is there now, it feels like old school Battlefield. Like it has the same feeling of like Vietnam 42, Battlefield 2 was the first modern one. Like it's just, yeah, I like it. I've always felt that Battlefield was a better game than Call of Duty just because of the scale of shit and having vehicles and stuff. And I'm enjoying it.
Okay, cool.
Battlefield, Bad Company was the first modern Battlefield that took it up to date.
Bad Company was before the first one that was like it is now. I thought Battlefield 2 did that.
No, Battlefield Bad Company came first, and then Battlefield 2 notched it up.
Okay, so so before we get it started, hey, X-Man, you're gonna be my next guy. All right. I heard a song this week, and I thought this would be your theme song. You ready?
No.
Oh, Jesus Christ, with the fucking jukebox.
No. Okay. This is probably what Sir X-Men's wife tells him, or Sir X-Men tells his wife. Here we go.
That we can live.
No, that's the wrong song. Here we go. Is that what you tell you? I'm coming.
No. That's why
she,
the boys.
and she just laying there rolling her eyes, going, "Get it over with. Let's go." Come on,
That's
hurry up.
why the boys, because she couldn't last that
Sir
long.
Sir X-Men, I just looked it up real quick. Battlefield 2 came out in 2005. Bad Company wasn't until 2008. Sucker!
Okay, I
Yeah,
believe you. Thank you,
No,
man.
no,
Go for the facts. I thank you for correcting me.
Because I remember.
I don't get upset about stuff like that. Unlike some people that we know.
No, because I played Battlefield 2 at a cyber cafe on PC like forever ago, and I didn't remember Bad Company being out before that.
Okay, I've played all of them. So when you play so many Battlefield,
They all
Mr. I don't get upset. Yes,
you know,
do.
like me.
You hate it when I correct you. You hate it when I correct you, old man.
No, sometimes you will get a little confused.
Okay.
Oh, I've told you when you were right before and I was wrong. I don't have no.
Wait a minute. Are we around a farm? Because I smell bullshit. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably because you can't play Battlefield on the Switch, you fucker.
Oh shit!
No, okay, I can play it on a Switch too. That your ass can't afford.
You can't even play it on the Switch too. You can't play that on it. It's not.
Yeah, there's no Battlefield 6 on Switch 2, right?
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
Oh shit! No, okay. All bullshit aside. So, X-Men, how's your week been going, my man? And what you been doing? What you been playing, boss?
Battlefield.
Okay, can you care to elaborate, or you just have a one-word introduction, or what? You know, like what? The fuck?
Hey,
Well,
let
you
it
asked
go
him a
there.
question.
If he's
I mean, I'm
gonna
not
go on and on and
complaining.
on
Yo,
about
me,
it-
don't get me wrong.
If he's not going to go on and on and on about it, fine. Next.
Maybe I'm poking the bear.
No, I'm enjoying it, and I'm respecting the fact that it's a beta.
Uh-huh.
So they do have some things they need to work on. But as far as the structure of the game, it's spot on.
Yep.
It is really spot on. But they do need to work on some time to kill situations, some tank armor improvement, and some attachments to tanks to, like, you know, where the driver heals like normal, you know what I'm saying, when they upgrade it and stuff like that. They need to work on some of the mechanics, because sometimes I think, is it just me?
Yes.
Or do
Yes.
you feel that no. Or sometimes you think they're moving a little bit too fast, like a Call of Duty, when it shouldn't feel that way.
For vehicles?
No, the people when they move, I think they move a little bit too fast, like a Call of Duty game.
But it's not twitchy like Call of Duty, is it?
I'm so happy they don't listen to motherfuckers like you.
sometimes, yeah.
I am so happy they don't listen to you.
I mean, it's
Christ.
You know what?
it's going to depend.
I'm so happy you're not talking about me right now behind my motherfucking back. But no,
I'll talk about you to your face. That's not a problem.
But I don't mind the way it feels, but I still think it's not the. It doesn't feel like it's hard to explain, but most battlefields, like, you can have your squads can work together a little bit more. And I wish they would bring that more into it. We finally figured it out. We finally figured it out yesterday, how to do it in a different way. Because every game, every new iterations of games have different ways to playing. Battlefield, Call of Duty, all that. So it's like, it's a new way of learning Call of Duty. I don't mind it, but
You mean Battlefield? If you're
learn.
learning Call of Duty by way of Battlefield, that's weird. That's
No, I'm not trying to learn Battlefield.
That's probably why
Battlefield
they
is
feel like they're moving too
Battlefield.
fast.
Yeah, you bring a tank to Call of Duty, and they ain't got no rocket launch. They screwed. But no, the mechanics are sound. I give them that, but they still got a few things they need to work on. That's why it's a beta. And
Can you drive an RV in that game? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, Winnebago.
Yeah, can you drive a Winnebago in that game? I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself.
All of a sudden, you hear the theme song to Stripes. There you go.
I remember in one of the single players, we could drive a Humvee, so that would be cool with a rocket with a turret on the top. That would be cool.
Okay, so Rich
nice.
Creature says great
Nice
beta, but
little
needs work.
pirate thing
Enemy
going on
names
there.
get covered up. So, all right. Okay, my next panelist. All right, so let's see. My next. Loke was here, but he's like, I don't know. He's having a hard time. I've
Maybe he
added
fell
him.
asleep.
No. I keep adding him, but it's not like I don't know what's going on with this connection.
No, he's not showing up in the. There's no arrow to move more. So what you see here is what they're.
Yeah,
they're
I
right
don't,
now.
he left. Oh, Wize.
Yeah, I mean, I know I added him, and it still shows him adding, but I think it's some sort of issue.
Nope,
Yeah.
he may have dropped or something. Yeah, I don't think he's actually.
Okay, well, it's cool. Whatever, it is what it is. So hold on.
Yeah, just because you can have 500 people in a Zoom call don't mean you need to have 500 people in a Zoom call.
Hey, you're free to leave anytime you want. No.
Shut up.
Have a nice weekend, Sir Rex. We'll miss you.
You're free to wheel down the street whenever you're ready. We'll be all right. Smart ass.
Damn. That big was that
Oh shit! You got
crab
it, funny.
lemon? Damn, son.
All right, okay, let's go move on to our next panelist. All right, my next guest or my next panelist, if you will. Okay, here we go. Lemon, you ready? Or are you still eating your crabs?
He's not here.
No, he's here.
Yeah,
he's
he's
still
Lemon's
eating.
here. Ready?
I'm
I
here.
don't see the little. Oh.
All right, here we go.
Oh,
That
shit.
we
Yeah,
can
I'll
live
The fucking
happily
music
now.
again, man.
You don't like the song?
Big old roomy house, and I know you're gonna groove me, baby. Oh yeah, now make me feel good inside. Come on and groove me, baby. I need you to groove me. Oh
That's it.
yeah.
All right, my man, Lemon, how's your week been going, homie? What you been doing? What you been playing?
I'm done playing Call of Duty.
Uh-oh.
Battlefield's back, bitches.
Like,
No more
is that
season pass for
indefinitely
me.
or what? Or for just the time being? Go what?
I will not be investing another dollar in Call of Duty with
Nope.
Battlefield playing the way it's playing.
Say it, Lemon. Tell him again.
You don't count. You're not a Call of Duty player. Shut up.
No, I don't want to be a Call of Duty player. I left that field
Don't
a
say that
long
about
time
Call
ago.
of Duty. No. Don't do that. Don't abandon Call of Duty, Lemon.
You look like
I'm
you look
not
like
abandoning it. I'm
gotta
just not
play
buying. No more season passes.
It looks like Doctor Strange when he was singing "Hard Knock Life" in the fucking second
Wow.
Austin Powers
It's
movie.
a hard enough life.
Okay.
He looks like my fucking grand.
What's good, y'all? How y'all been?
I mean, we've been doing pretty good. How's your week? How was your week otherwise? Everything
I
everything
did
okay? on that
114
side?
hours this week. No, some shit happened, but I ain't gonna talk about it. Anyway,
well, shit
how
always
y'all
happens.
doing,
That's
man?
life.
Happy
Doing
to be
well,
here.
doing well.
Who's that?
doing well.
Who's that fat bastard on the screen? It looked like
Fat bastard.
he's drinking out of a cup that like a titty.
You don't remember fat bastard?
That's Wize when he had hair.
Your hair
No,
color
I said
pretty
Cerebral
cool.
looks like a fucking PE teacher. in elementary
Hey,
school
you know.
PE.
His name should be Fabio.
Oh shit!
You know, his hairstyle is like the PE teacher in South Park.
Listen, do the next intro, man. I'm gonna try to finish this food so I can start drinking.
All
and smoking.
right, my next panelist, Lord Metroid. How's your week been going, bud? What you been doing? What
I
you
am
been
doing
playing?
great. Glad to be here with all these guys and watching Lemon eat his crabs. Fucking nasty as hell. But yeah, I'm good, man. I've been playing Breath of the Wild on Switch 2. Even though I played it on Switch 1, I already finished the game, but I just wanted to replay it again.
Mhm.
And I also played the Battlefield 6 beta, and I have to say it's pretty impressive. I like it a lot myself. Shout out to Lemon, Back from the Dead, and Scooby-Doo was the other dude. We had a great time last weekend playing it, and yeah, I'm probably gonna pick it. I won't pick it up at launch. I'm gonna wait, I wait maybe a week or two until the servers kind of settle, because I think this fucking shit's gonna crash at launch. That's just my opinion. But
Oh, you think it's gonna crash?
I think the demand's gonna be pretty high, and I don't trust fucking EA. I just don't with their fucking multiplayer games. They fuck that shit up all the time. So I'll probably wait a week or two, but I'm definitely gonna pick
But
it
see,
up.
that's why they've learned their lesson. They're doing what every beta had a little bit more in it, a little bit more in
Right.
it. That's why they're doing it, because that's really, I forget what game did it last year or the year before, and it really helped with launch to deal with the fact that we're ready for the loads. They saw what was going to happen, and they learned over that four beta period that they did that stuff. okay, here's what we can expect. Now they're not gonna catch everything, I'm sure, but hopefully this will make for a smoother launch.
I hope so. But yeah, I'm having fun playing it. So yeah, I'm gonna probably play this weekend more of it. So yeah, that's about it.
Okay, so let's go ahead and get started with our topic. So let's go ahead and first talk. Do y'all want to go ahead, and since we're on the topic, you want to go ahead and talk about everyone's impressions of the 6 beta and the Battlefield beta, or do y'all want to go to Mafia first?
Go ahead and talk about the Battlefield beta since it's already being talked about. I mean, it doesn't make sense to bounce
technically we should talk about Mafia because ain't nobody hardly playing it.
Beta.
Well, I played it. I beat it. I have a lot. I did a thing with Mag last night. I did his first guest review with him last night. And so I played it. I beat it. It's a great game. If this was 2006.
Oh my God. Oh man, Paul, shit. That was a slap in the fucking face. Wow. Damn. Go ahead.
It is supposed to be a prequel. So
well, look, okay. No, like we said last night, the strongest part about this game is the story. The story is top notch into the last 2 missions. But other than that, no, the story is gripping. The story is engaging. It keeps you involved. But everything else, one of the things that drew me to the original Mafias 1, 2, and 3 was the music. They used the music of the time to get you, to make it feel like it was part of the game. In this case, yes, and like I said last night, contrary to popular belief, I was not alive in 1901 and 1905.
Oh, Paul, I'm disappointed, man.
Yeah, but
been lied to this whole time.
But they use some Emmy nominated composer to do their music stuff, and when I look at the notes on what they did for the soundtrack, and it says reimagined and rewritten, and I'm like, okay, so you're not using the original music from the time. And trust me, in Sicily and Italy, even in the early 1900s, there were some great musical pieces coming out of that era. It looks like they only used 3.
How you know you wasn't alive?
Because I have an Italian family.
There you go.
But
Scarface.
But you could tell because I got the edition with the full soundtrack, so I went through all the tracks, and you can tell the ones that are based on some of the original compositions. Even they reworked those a little bit, and you can tell compared to the stuff he wrote from scratch, and you're like, I mean, it works for what it is, but to me, it kind of took away from the authenticity of being in old Italy. Also, there are some things graphically, the imagery and the facial stuff looks great. It really does. But the way the game plays and the shooting and all that, it feels very 2006. And there's one sequence where they have you basically off this guy, and then it goes into the next cutscene. And when I offed him with a shotgun point blank to the face, and they go to the next cutscene, and it shows he's got a wad of bills stuffed in his mouth. I'm like, see, they should have given you a specific to make the story flow better. They should have given you a specific weapon and said, execute him in the back of the head or whatever.
Well, I was watching Skill Up's review of it, and he had a similar situation as you. He said that the story was beyond reproach. The story was actually the saving grace of the entire game, if you wanted to call it that.
It is.
But he said that it was more akin to an interactive story than it was a video game, in that it looked like it was a game that had the best of intentions during the planning phase, but just ran out of money in the execution phase. Yes.
Wize. You ready?
PlayStation.
PlayStation. PlayStation.
But I mean,
but let me go ahead and go through my whole thing. Like I said, graphically it looks good. You do see some when you're riding the cars and stuff. You do see a little bit of a frame rate drop and a little bit of jittery, and there's a little bit of screen tear going on. And Mag and I both had this issue. Mag played it on the PS5 Pro. I played it on the Series X. It's just it was a game that had a lot of promise. I mean, this is one of the games I was really looking forward to.
You and me both,
But-
actually, right? Remember,
Yeah.
me and you were both on that.
Yeah.
On the pretty excited about
But
it, anticipating.
But
really.
to me, and like I said, the story, with the exception of the very end, and there's a better way of storytelling they could have done, and I may do a video on it at some point, because if I really talk about it, I'm spoiling kind of the end of the game. I don't want to do that. Because the story makes it worth playing. Even though I scored it as low as I did, I still say it's worth a play. At $50, it's worth a play. And if you're really not sure, wait till it goes on sale. Probably go on sale pretty soon, relatively.
I would venture to say it would probably be. It would probably not be long before it goes on sale.
No.
I would presume, right?
But to me, and the general, even it feels very 360. It does. It really. But like it's some of the voice acting, with the exception of one actress, the voice acting is great. And Magda hadn't done it, but I have. I actually switched it over to the Italian language with the English subtitles, just because I like doing that in games like this. It kind of helps immerse you a little bit. And they do use some Italian phrases that if you don't know them, you miss the joke. But Mag and I both laugh, So
Would you agree, Cerebral, that this is a game that looked like it had a good idea in the design phase, but ran out of money in the execution phase?
I'm not sure if it ran out of money or if they were just like
not giving it to begin with.
Right.
Given the budget,
because my issue and everybody, I've had some people kind of jump on me. Well, it's still a great game, but like I said, in 2006, I would have given it an 8.5. Seriously. But it's not 2006. I have there's a 20-year gap, and I know what Unreal can do. I know what the engines they use can do. I know what the mocap they did can do. None of that was in this.
Okay, so do you think so here's the question that I have. Okay, why does a game come out in this phase? Okay, so everyone can speak here. Okay, this game, when it was first announced, everyone on this panel were anticipating this game, right? And we were looking forward to it, and it comes out, and it doesn't come out in.
I wasn't.
Not me.
Not you.
Not me.
I'm
a Mafia fan. I didn't see nothing in the trailers that made me say, "Damn, I'm getting that." Not one thing. I'm sorry.
I feel the same way, and I like
I was not on board.
narrative-driven games, like you're in charges and shit like that. But like when I was watching the trailers, like the cutscenes, which was mostly what the trailers were, looked great. But other than that, we seen some cutscenes, and then we saw a fucking car driving through the fucking countryside. But I didn't really see any gameplay of the killings or shooting, so I didn't see enough to get me like super hyped into it. I thought that there was promise, which is I think kind of where we all stood, but nothing.
Well,
some of the trailers.
Some of us saw a little bit of, and we said this on the show, a little bit of Godfather 2, where they go back to the beginning, they go back to the origin of, in the case of Godfather 2, it was Don Vito.
Yeah.
In the case of this, it is the origin of how the family we meet in Mafia 1 and 2,
right? But
they
again,
came to the Americas.
we're talking about the story portion, which is not anything I had issues with or anything I was worried about. I felt that narratively it was going to be solid, and the cutscenes look great. I just didn't see anything from the gameplay side that really sold me on what the game was going to be, other than the car driving. Car driving is really the only gameplay we saw. So.
Yeah. Well, and I will say the car driving is way improved compared to Mafia 1. I will say that. And for the sequences where you have to do races or whatever chases, they did put checkpoints in that shit, because that was always one of the biggest complaints about Mafia 1. You had to do that race, and if at any point you failed that race, you had to do it all over again and again and again. It's like,
well, I mean, this actually exemplifies an itch in the market that I think is just being unquelled. I mean, in the sense that we all want to play basically a reskin of GTA, but in the Godfather universe, and we've yet to have a game that sort of executed on that, right? Would you if memory serves me
that's
correctly.
that's kind of what Mafia 3 was. It just wasn't
Right.
fantastic.
I mean, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Nothing has come out that has sort of nailed it on its execution in that endeavor, giving us the GTA life, but in the Godfather universe.
Well, but I wouldn't even say that I wouldn't compare this to GTA really, because in most of the sequences, you have a choice between using a car or using a horse.
Mm-hmm.
The horseback riding, I much prefer to the car driving. The horseback riding is pretty spot on. So, I mean, it just depends. But like we've all said, the story though, the story of you see Enzo, and they do it well. They tell the story of Enzo going from nothing to basically being one of the top guys in the family, and how that all takes place. And the pacing and the way they tell the story works out well. Everything about the game is I won't say it's a negative, but they don't do as good a work on detail. Most of the detail work just isn't there. I honestly, the best I could do was give it a 6.5 or a 7.
Okay, so you still passed it, basically. It was a passable game, but it wasn't an exceptional game.
But only because of the story. Because of the story.
It was passable because of the story. So yeah.
Wize, GTA's driving physics are based in the Midnight Club world, right?
Yeah, because Midnight Club is done by as well too. So
Rockstar.
Yeah,
Rockstar.
Yeah.
So of course they're going to use the same mechanics, but but nothing has really done that, right? But nothing. Okay. Only thing that's just really done GTA well is GTA. Nothing else has really done GTA as well as GTA does. So I'm kind of wondering why
there was a Mafia-based game that came out last year that I can't remember the name. That tried and it failed miserably.
But why is that? Why is it that there is a proven model for success, GTA? Whether you want to mimic GTA 3, GTA 4, as much as you disliked, you guys seem to dislike it.
But what makes GTA? It isn't the single player GTA that carries GTA. We all know that.
Yeah, but you can say that the single player does not carry GTA. I get that, but it was that made it successful. Go ahead.
Right, and I'm saying your question was about the single player experience versus the single player experience. While we don't have anything like that,
right? Why is it? Why does it seem that Rockstar seems to be the only people that get the GTA formula correct?
I think
what formula?
It's Rockstar's formula.
No, they're making their money on multiplayer. Whoa. Sorry, but it's only still there because of multiplayer. It's not there because of some magic thing.
That's not what he's talking about, though.
Can I say something? There's a game that's been successful.
Mm-hmm.
It's called Sleeping Dogs. That game is fucking awesome. Story based.
Sleeping Dogs was PS2 and 3, right? Memory serves me. There was not a PS4 variant, right?
PS3, no, but they got the remaster shit.
Yeah, he's
what I'm saying.
There's a remaster, yeah.
Yeah, but it was a remaster. But then that franchise sort of died, right? It didn't sort of go.
No, it came from man. What was the first game? Oh, True Crimes of L. Street Crimes of LA.
Yeah, True Crimes. You're right.
That game was awesome. Okay, it ended up with Sleeping Dogs, and something happened to the studio, not the game. I still play that game today.
Okay,
hold on, you're saying something. You're bragging about GTAs like Carlos, like Paul is saying.
Mm-hmm.
From the online success. Nobody fucking talks about the single player because we hated GTA 4 single player.
No, you can hate GTA 4 single player, but the single player itself, the execution there of it was done exceptionally well.
Yeah, what part you like? Taking the girl on a date 100 times?
No, bowling? I like the fact that
hold up.
Go ahead.
The last GTA wasn't GTA 4, it was GTA 5. No, that shit's in GTA 5.
No,
so if we're going to talk about...
I said 4, though.
I know you said 4 specifically, but you think Wize was talking about fucking 4?
Nobody talks about the single player in fucking 5 either.
Well, I mean, but it was done well. I mean,
was good.
The longevity, true enough, the longevity was the online, but for the gameplay when it came out, GTA 5 was done very well.
I'm gonna tell you another game.
But I will say, if GTA 5 single player came out now, it wouldn't do well.
Nope.
Well, no shit. It's 20 years old. But the point I want to make about the GTA
that's one of the
formula,
point I was making with Mafia. That's one of the points I was making.
I'm gonna tell you
Right,
another game.
and
I'm gonna tell you another.
let me finish the point I was trying to make fucking 15 minutes ago.
Go ahead.
And if GTA 6 comes out and doesn't evolve, then there's going to be an issue because GTA 6 can't play like GTA 5. But to answer, at least for me, what your question was in terms of why nothing's really come out and been like a GTA equivalent. Like there are things that are
right. Why doesn't it have the same
like
polish as a GTA does? Right.
I don't know if polish is the right word, but I just want to say that first of all, I don't think any other games are really investing as much as these fucking Rockstar's putting into these GTA games.
Right.
Okay.
So you've got that, and then B, GTA is GTA. So when another GTA comes out and it's like GTA, you're like, oh, more GTA. When another game comes out and it's trying to be like GTA, now it's very easy for it to be a knockoff, or like it has to somehow reach a bar that's much higher than what the GTA has to reach because GTA is just itself. So I think that's why we're looking for something that is like GTA, but whenever anything's close, we're like, it's just a wannabe GTA.
And that's what Saints Row tried to do.
Yep.
And that's what I was going to bring up.
Yep. And personally, I think when GTA 6 comes out, I think people's high expectations of what it's going to be, some of them are going to be sorely let down because it's not going to be what they have in their mind.
Well, I'm going to say this.
And I really hope you're wrong, though.
I was going to go and say Saints Row, and when people enjoyed that game and then it became the GTA knockoff, then they start bringing in the devil and going to hell. And how did that work out?
It was the GTA knockoff first. And it wasn't
first.
Right.
But when they tried to reinvent the wheel, they started fighting the devil.
Hold on.
Wait, you looked at the alien. The one that got me was the aliens. When they started,
no. What about the one with the island full of zombies? Saints Row 2.
Or the dildo that was an actual weapon in the game. There you go.
People were so hooked on GTA that they couldn't even make a good game, which they did for people to latch onto. So they started doing stupid shit.
Saints Row 1 and 2 were good. It's
was
when
good
they got
as
to
fuck.
that third one.
Because like I said, it kept coming up to people just saying, "Oh, it's just a GTA clone. Oh, it's just a GTA ripoff." So how do you find your own identity? At least with Sleeping Dogs, it took place in a completely different country.
It came from two crime streets of LA.
All the what do you call it? The Chinese shit in it. So that could kind of set itself.
That game is fucking dope.
It is dope, but it didn't get a lot of flowers at the time when it came out, but I still don't think it was ever as good as GTA. It was good, but it wasn't GTA good. It was good for what it was.
I think the story mode is GTA.
Well, yeah, but that's the easiest part to do.
They don't have a multiplayer.
Legendary Obi says Saints Row 2 was the best one. I agree.
I don't play GTA online at all. I don't give a
Me
fuck
either.
about the online. And when GTA 6 comes out, I'm not going to give a fuck about it either.
Me either. That's why I'm going to wait.
I'm just saying, when I'm talking about GTA, I'm talking about only the single player experience. I don't give a fuck about everything else.
Yeah.
Most of them people spend most of their time in the casino in GTA anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
Not since they fixed the glitches, man. But before they fixed the glitches, I was rolling.
Oh, they were still. With the glitch for the money glitch. Yeah.
Everybody's going to be in the strip clubs in GTA 6.
Exactly. Because have you seen that game? If that game runs on consoles in the same fidelity that these little snippets are coming out at,
bro, these fucking
you don't fucking need to go to a real life strip club anymore.
Mods for fucking VR support. There's gonna be dudes with HTC Vive just touching fake titties all goddamn day.
That's why they're delaying it for PC. It's not coming out. It's gonna be console only, not Switch. Sorry,
because you can imagine there will be a point in time when the graphics become to a certain level, and it's probably already there, and with the VR, why do you need to go to a strip club anymore? Like what are you going to get that a VR experience in GTA doesn't get you? Like, apart from the physical, apart from going to the champagne room, what else?
Chlamydia of the man.
Chlamydia.
Apart from walking away with what Lemon is eating, what the fuck are you eating? And I mean,
that's for the That's the collector's edition. We'll come with it.
I'm just trying to say that when you get a blowjob from someone in real life, it's very different from the virtual blowjob you get.
Yeah. I'm not saying it's going to mimic what happens in the champagne room. I'm not saying that.
Yeah.
But apart from that,
why? It's not like sticking your dick in your PS5 Pro controller. Okay.
Exactly.
What the point of going to a real strip club is anymore. The answer is real titties in your face.
Exactly. I mean, I get it. But
and pubic hair in the buffet.
It's going to come, especially with the blowing functionality of the controller. It's going to be.
Why? Pay the girl $1,000 in the strip club and take her to the back room. You'd be all right.
Oh shit! All right, okay.
Wize go to the strip club for the salad bar. Wize go to the strip club.
Why go to fast food restaurants anymore? You can get the food in GTA.
He's going in the back room and tossing salad on the young lady.
That's right.
Oh, you ass-eating motherfucker.
Well, shit, what I missed.
And then next thing you know, she sits
A whole
out
bunch of bullshit. That's what you missed.
She sits out a turnip.
I know what Sir X-Men is saying. I know what Sir X-Men is shouting from the champagne room.
You know what I'm shouting out? I got my money's worth. I'm good.
I would think you'd shout out, "Hold on, I'm coming."
No, you wrong. You don't know me very well, do you?
Oh shit! All right. Anyone else have anything to say about Mafia? Anyone else have anything to? Walter White, the man who knocks. Do you have anything to fucking say about about Mafia, the old country?
Well, the best thing that I did was I watched a little bit of a review before I played it, so I knew to play it on hard. Anything but hard it's a walkthrough. Hard was challenging. I enjoyed hard. The story.
You like it hard normally, don't you?
Yeah. No Diddy.
KY looks like, doesn't KY look like fucking John Belushi in Blues Brothers?
Yeah, he does. Or he looks like he's got an RV, a Winnebago in the back that he's going to fire up and start cooking. So,
but yeah, the story captured me. The story is I think it's right up there with the story of Mafia, of the very first Mafia game. The story is, you definitely tells. It's got the same guts. I just would have liked to have seen more open world experiences, more of a living, breathing world instead of one that you just walk around and look at.
Fine AM8.
What? What did you say?
Trying to find AM8.
Trying to find.
There's only one person on this panel know what that means.
You reading fortune cookies? What the fuck was that?
Yeah.
Wait, Puerto Rican flag? What about it?
Fine AM8.
I don't know what is this an inside joke? Because I sure as hell don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Hey, well, I know what I'm talking about.
I gotta get my little fucking orphan Annie decoder ring to understand.
Which is shit. Yeah, I mean, like, what the fuck? Am I gonna have to get a Rosetta Stone to translate this shit?
Hey, well, tell him what I'm talking about.
I don't want to be. No, I don't want to be the mean person here. You tell him.
Talking about the microphone he's talking into. It's a USB XLR mic. It's called a Fine AM8.
Yes.
No, it's not. It's a Shure SMB7.
You sure got jerked. You surely got jerked.
What the fuck are you talking about? Like, I don't know. Okay, so fuck it. All right, so let's go to bed. Let's go to
the tech guys.
I'm talking into a Fine AM8.
Okay.
Right.
I thought we were talking about Mafia.
That's what I thought we were talking about too until we got sidetracked on this shit. So I don't know what the fuck.
You just mad, Sir X-Men, because you don't have shit to talk about.
I'm just throwing out serial numbers for hardware nobody gives a fuck about.
I thought we were talking about the fucking bottle opener. Then we went to a fucking microphone. What the fuck are we doing?
I don't know. This mic was recommended to me by Colt Eastwood because I didn't want to pay the money for a short.
How much was it?
This mic was $70.
Oh, cool. That's not bad actually, because this sucker was like what? Shit, 400.
400. You got jerked. Man, you could have bought my road mic for 100.
No. This is before I knew about
I'm going to be switching to after I get moved. I'm going to be switching to.
Let me explain something to you. That Shure mic SMB is the same mic from 1972.
You had told me that, but why? I mean, why? I still don't know why they.
And they won't. You listen, and they still
because it's high quality. It's fucking
right. It was studio quality, but all the mics that you spend $100 on are studio quality today.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So they should drop
no.
the price like
I didn't know any better back when I first started this whole podcasting thing, and somebody told me, okay, I asked somebody, okay, I said, what do most podcasters podcast on? They're like, sure, SMB7. And I'm like, well, okay, fine. If that's what everyone uses.
Stop listening to people on Crossfire.
Huh?
Stop listening to people on Crossfire.
No. To be fair, that sure will last him a long time if he treats it right.
Yeah.
That sure is built to last.
They are.
But that's anything as long as you take care
of it.
Well,
no, it's not really, dude. Trust me. Those Shures are solid.
Yeah, they're sure to have a reputation. He's right.
I wouldn't say anything. Some of these cars explode just for driving them down a lot. But
God, who snuck this guy in here?
What? Okay, so let's go ahead and go to the Battlefield beta. Okay, hold on, we did not talk to Okay, actually, we did not introduce Triple. Triple, my man, how's your week going, boss? You don't have anything. Where's Nathan Drake dancing for us today?
No.
I am closing out some work, so I haven't set anything up. But
don't set nothing up. We don't even give a fuck.
Oh my goodness, my week has been okay, just working, man. So I'm tired of shit. I got home late working. Games I've been playing. Haven't touched the Battlefield 6 beta. Gonna be checking it out tomorrow.
Really? That's amazing. I would have thought the first person who would be up in line for that game would be you.
No. I've always been more of a Call of Duty guy because I prefer hop in, shoot people.
You don't like the thing. You don't like the thing.
Yeah, you got Twitch, man.
You like to run around and Nicki Minaj or Beavis and Butthead.
No. I know.
Running around home. A man is controlling her.
Running around with fucking hoe on a fucking battlefield.
Hey, I blew up
fucking
2 jets yesterday in the sky. You know how satisfying that shit is?
Oh shit! Battlefield beta! Battlefield beta! Good, bad, Ozzy. What about it?
I couldn't hold on, Sir X-Men. Got satisfied by blowing somebody. I don't. That's what I heard.
Sir X-Men, hold on. You think you like to run around looking like a hoe in COD? That's what you said, Sir X-Men?
I don't play COD, so
no, he doesn't look like a hoe. He looks like a whore.
Oh, all right. There you go.
All I know is thank you for the points. I'm good.
I was trying to do my intro. I was
watching y'all stream. Y'all sucked at Battlefield.
Welcome to the show, Triple. Are you new here?
Yeah, Triple's a guest. He's haven't been on this.
Whatever.
God damn it. My
you
computer
just want your kills, man.
Yes, I hope your fucking power supply goes out too.
I'm trying to upload some files for work and it's freezing up on me right now. Sheesh.
You work at McDonald's. What files you uploading?
I hope they drop an EMP.
Well, I don't know now.
The recipe for the new chicken McNugget.
Hey, he's probably updating the AI for McDonald's so they don't have nobody working there.
Trying to make sure the fucking
they ain't trying to pay no $18 an hour for you.
Now that Sarah Bond runs the chicken.
You gotta go on McDonald's right now, order your own shit, and they still ask for a tip.
What the fuck? I know, I saw that. I was like,
then they still get the order.
When you use the kiosk,
they be like, you
want to leave a tip? Yeah, tip of these nuts. Fuck out of here.
Who the fuck we tipping?
I was the cashier. I was the cook and the motherfucker that paid for it. Why the fuck am I tipping you?
And who said, when the fuck did McDonald's start having tips? That's the question I want to know.
Yeah.
That's we don't have tips at McDonald's here.
Yeah, like at least I don't have one here. Shit.
Yeah, I still got McDonald's that's on wooden crates. That's why.
We can round up to help out the Ronald McDonald House, but we don't have tips.
Yo, you ever heard Ronald McDonald? They created that character from a serial killer.
He looked like a serial killer. I know that much. Shit, he was scary as fuck. You know, shit. Him and his fat ass friend Grimace. Both of those motherfuckers.
Stella Artois is better with a slice of orange.
I don't know what that is. I tell you country guys got
it's
shit
a
we don't
drink.
have.
It's actually
a beer, but Stella Artois is.
It's actually it's an Italian beer. Actually,
oh, you gonna co-sign anything Italian? You know what you especially co-sign Italian sausages.
That's right.
Now you
spicy,
know why
baby,
him and Clowns
but spicy, not mild.
Right?
I'm just saying.
That's why him and Clowns are best friends, right?
He wants that for sure.
I'm gonna show you a beer that I don't think nobody.
Actually, I like Blue
yet.
Moon. Now, did you put a little bit of did you squeeze a little bit of citrus into that thing?
Yeah, it's called lemon.
That's right.
You're supposed to put orange in it, bro.
I know. I don't have an orange.
You squeezed your juice in there. Oh my god! And drinking it. What the fuck is wrong with you, motherfucker? You know
I'm
shit.
building
You drinking
my
your
own
own jizz?
protein. I'm building my own protein defense.
right.
I see that.
You got that pre-cum saltiness.
Hey,
Recycled
semen
protein,
does,
baby.
Wait a minute. Hold the fuck up.
Semen helps cataracts.
That was taking it too far, motherfucker.
Go out the deep end with that one. Jeez.
Yeah, that was deep and not the way you like it.
That's what she said.
Okay, so
That's why my wife's got the best eyesight in the house.
I don't even know where that went.
She been seeing somebody on the side there, KY.
No.
you know what they say, Georgie Porgy.
Damn right I do.
You know what they say. You know what they say. Georgie Porgy putting a pie, jacked off in his girlfriend's eye. When her eye was dry and shut, Georgie fucked that one-eyed slut. There you go.
Oh,
good lord.
My wife, if y'all couldn't hear her, my wife just said she could read a bumper sticker on a gnat's ass from 300 yards away.
Oh, that means she'll shoot the shit out your ass. That's what the fuck that means. I know what that means. That's code word for come in my yard and die in my yard. I know what that means.
Yeah,
Your haircut looks
I'm not
nice. Your
touching
haircut
that one
really
either.
looks really nice. You should stick to that shit. You look younger, Paul.
thank you.
You look instead of looking like an old ass rock, you just look like some old ass sandals.
Is that your hair that's shaped that way? Is that your head that's shaped that way?
He looks
Your
like
hair's
a.
just
He
that
looks
short.
like an element. I said when.
Because I didn't wet it down or anything. It's kind of just the way it's standard.
His ass showed up, and I thought he was like a
put a hat on.
t-shirt. He looks
He's
like a
trying to rock
middle
a flat top.
He looks like he's about to tell a couple of little kids to go run a lap while he goes sits in the front bleachers eating a Snickers.
And I'm not going anywhere really or doing anything.
You know
Why
what?
should I
For a
bother putting
minute there, I
product in it and
thought you were
stuff?
trying to look like Boomstick.
Oh
No.
yo, he got 100 strands too many.
Yeah, no shit.
Oh, you know what? That's not nice.
I know. I like both of them. So.
I'm sorry, Boom. It's my bad. You look like buckwheat. My bad.
Oh!
Okay.
It was a soft and foggy night. Here comes Boomstick,
Oh, shit.
walking through the weeds.
Boomstick, we love you, bro. We just messing with you.
Boomstick got a mohawk like a Pikmin.
Wow.
No, yeah.
Hey, Paul, put a little point. Put a little point up there so you can look like Alfalfa.
Yo, let me stop. That's
The
my
old
guy.
Alfalfa.
Let me stop. Let me stop cracking jokes on
like
Boom.
the Gremlin stripe.
He
Yeah,
look
that
like
one little stripy head going up.
nah.
Alfalfa.
That shit is a Pikmin
No,
dot.
do y'all know like on TV? No. Do y'all know like on TV?
Dude, are you okay? Stop. Breathe, please. Fuck.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
He probably wish he had a fuck right now so he could calm
You've
down.
already stopped 3 times in a sentence, gasping for breath.
Oh, shit.
That's because he's still trying to smoke that cigar and talk at the same time and laugh, and it's like he's gonna,
Oh shit! No, he's
Yeah, that Pikmin shit got me. I'm sorry.
no. He said you look like a boomstick. You look like Boomstick. I was just thinking that, back in the day when an actor did not work or an actress didn't work, they replaced him. So the next season would be the same character, but it would just be a different face, So I'm envisioning that they're going to do double barrel gaming next season. And it's going to be some replay there. Boomstick got replaced in his own fucking show.
Wow.
He got fucking recast.
He got recast by some
Boomstick's
fucking show.
Is that like the bionic man getting replaced with the bionic woman?
You know what the difference
that wasn't
between
replaced.
Listen, you know what the difference is between a young Boomstick and an old Boomstick?
What, KY?
When he's young, it's double barrel gaming. When he gets older, he's got to go to a pump.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you go to hell.
Oh,
I bet you your wife didn't see that coming.
Triple save us, I can't even run this podcast.
Gotta grab that single tree. Gotta grab that single tree. Yeah,
I can see this getting
love you, Boomstick.
I can see this getting
We love you, Boom. We laugh at everybody's expense. I'm sorry. We just laugh. We just like laughing. I mean, so tonight's your night, Boom. So
Boom gonna say, don't make me come on this motherfucking show. Roast all you motherfuckers.
No. Nobody's roasting me. I got heat.
Shit.
I got heat over here.
Oh my God.
Okay.
You know he live in your New York area. So.
No, he lives upstate New York, motherfucker.
Does he live in the state? Does he live in the same state?
You shut the fuck up, old head. You forgot what you know what? Shut up before I tear your ass up the way you like it.
Oh shit!
That's why people think Chicago is one state. No, it's Illinois.
It's Illinois.
No, I feel like Eddie Murphy on the 90%. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. All right, okay.
No. You want to talk about Eddie Murphy? You talk about the boomerang down the stairs. I love that. Boom! Oh,
did you say you love that movie? You're the only one who loved that movie.
That wasn't Eddie Murphy. That was Bill Cosby. With Camille. It was Camille throwing the shoe at Bill Cosby.
No. Eddie Murphy did a skit on the live on not live. No, that's what's called.
All right.
Always think about you.
Delirious.
Don't you really want to stick to that? Because I can see you being hungry the rest of the month.
Who are you talking to, sir? X-Men, don't talk to you
either
like that.
His daughter or the dog. I'm not
she
sure.
doesn't eat
The daughter or the dog.
Listen, she doesn't eat those crabs I'll show you, blue pearl crabs. She don't eat it. You could have got seafood bowl. I didn't go to a seafood bowl place, motherfucker.
Where are you talking about? Your daughter or the dog that you're not going to feed?
My daughter.
You're not going to feed your daughter for a month?
She likes the ones that come in that big old pan from that stove.
No, she likes snow crab legs, which I eat too, but I wanted blue claw crabs. She doesn't eat that. I learned that from my mom's. That's the only thing I got connected to my mother from when I was little, right? Since she passed when I was 5. So I held on to that. I can't help this motherfucker if she don't want to eat it.
See, that's on you.
That's my
That's what I
memories.
used to tell my kids. That's you.
my memories.
I'm enjoying myself. Yeah.
When I eat those crabs, I think of my mother.
Yeah. You ever have fucking crab with rice? That shit's the bomb.
Yo, listen, she don't understand. And she's not even Metroid, man. She's Puerto Rican to an extent.
Right.
She don't even eat all the shit we eat.
Yeah, because she's so used to it.
She's like Puerto Rican adjacent.
There you go, Super.
Right.
Yeah, there you go.
It's like my mom.
Let me enjoy I only bought 1 dozen.
Like it's the same thing here. I see for us.
My mom used to make hot water pancakes, man.
Oh yeah,
and they were awesome. You try to give the recipe or cook some for these kids. They like, what's that? It looks like a pancake. It's not a pancake.
How many of us had butter sugar bread sandwiches?
Oh yeah.
We used to eat that shit like
but
it was nothing.
Like in our culture, we eat a lot of goat. So we
eat goat too.
Yeah,
we eat
but the kids, my kids won't eat it.
So do we.
Look,
I'm gonna enjoy that shit. I love goat. I love some curry goat.
I used to cook everything, right?
Yeah.
I used to cook my daughter liver. She used to run home from school to eat that shit. Now she's older.
Now it's like I can't eat this. I can't eat that. I can't eat.
I said, you know what? Then you're gonna be a hungry motherfucker in here.
It's like these kids. They'll eat a gyro, but when you tell them When you
But
tell
that's what I
kids
tell
that
her.
zero is
She
lamb
No,
meat,
they'll
they
eat
be
three.
like,
My daughter can have anything she wants, but don't start complaining.
No,
when
they'll eat
look,
3-day-old
smoked neck
pizza,
bones.
but heaven forbid you feed them something nice for them, right? No, they don't want that shit.
Smoked
No,
neck
they don't want
bones.
no nice fucking rice and beans.
Right,
and
right.
fucking
Yo,
liver.
listen,
They want
no,
McDonald's.
Hold on. My daughter, she wants my homemade beans, homie.
Well, that's good.
Well, that's good. But you're the exception. My kids want the 3-day-old frozen pizza over the homemade food.
My daughter will tell you.
Right.
She says, why we eating
And
that
your
stuff
kids
from the
can't make
restaurant
their
around
own
the
frozen
corner
homemade
when you
pizza.
can make beans like this? Because my grandmother taught me how to make those beans with homemade sofrito.
Sofrito. That's right. Sofrito.
Homemade.
Sofrito. Yeah. You got to use sofrito. You don't use
Right.
sofrito, you're
You
fucking
don't know
it
what
up.
you're doing.
oh,
Right.
I pissed off.
Okay,
my
guys,
kid's
I'm not
mama.
eating anything
So
all
real
fucking
quick,
day
my
before.
bad,
Let's
my
take
bad,
the
my
topic
bad.
Friday.
Let me-
Get something to eat.
let me get this
Why
real
is
quick.
getting hungry, fellas? We got to drop it, I
Real
guess.
quick.
As long as he's
I
not getting horny. I would hate to see a
I-
little rodent bust a
Over
nut on
fucking-
screen.
yeah,
I'm
you can
showing
hurry
your
over
tits,
beans, you got a
Lemon.
problem.
Maybe we can
Well,
get that
and Wise,
happen.
if you're getting
Well.
hungry, just go
Never
put your
mind.
nuggies in the oven, Wise.
Never mind.
Oreo. You know you don't
All
bark when the
right,
camera's on.
Battlefield 6. Okay, we talked about it in our introductions and
We
stuff,
heard
and
enough
everyone
from Sir
seems to.
X-Men. Hear from a veteran.
Okay, so I know
Oh, you're
Lemon,
so full of shit. Shut up.
you and Lord Metroid and who else was in that group back
Lord
from the
Metroid's
dead?
not a veteran.
And
He just had a
No,
great time.
yeah,
I had a great time. I'm not a veteran.
Yeah,
That's
he's not a veteran, but you know what it is? When you get together with people who's trying to play together.
so let me
Right,
ask you a
amazing
question.
experience.
Okay, let me ask you a
exactly what-
question. Everyone who's
Yes,
played
that's
it,
right.
okay, so everyone who's played it has had nothing but favorable things to say about it. Now
It's awesome.
but let's take the flip side of the coin. We're not criticizing the game. What we're saying is, okay, what else can they shore up between now and launch?
Okay, this is the problem for the average person. I told you it's a simulator. It's based on simulation. Time to kill is serious in Battlefield. There's no fucking shield and all this other shit. People like, yo, the time to kill is too quick. No, bitch, because I go on killing 10 people straight. Metroid would tell you.
Yeah, Lemon, it's pretty good. Yeah, he
So
does
I'm
well.
telling you, it takes skill. You can't get in Battlefield, be He-Man like I am in motherfucking Call of Duty. I will carry a whole team on my back. Me, Scrub, and J-Rock. Have regular people with us and win because we are dominating everything. Kill streaks, bombs, all kind of shit, right? Battlefield's not like that. Battlefield's a team effort.
I noticed when playing Battlefield 6 that you really have to be tactical.
You gotta play,
and you have to
together.
play as a team. You can't be
You
fucking
cannot
running
have
around.
you can't. Everybody
thinking
can't.
Right.
You don't
can't
have
do
a
that.
fucking person that got at least drop an ammo pack and a healer. Everybody can heal. They can pick you up, but the healer will pick you up quick.
Yeah, support. Yeah, you have to.
Defend your ass.
It's a team-based game. Now, I played something that they had before, but they changed the mechanics how they did it. They got squad deathmatch, right?
Yeah, first one to get 50.
Right. Shit is awesome. I played in the morning, 6 o'clock in the morning before work. I was very thirsty to play. What's crazy is now you could select what teammate when you die who you spawn on. So you ain't gotta wait. If they not in battle, you can get in the game. They added so many milks and crannies to their game. When I heard people like K Mega, who's not a Battlefield dude, break down fucking Battlefield. Somebody shut your motherfucking mic.
I didn't even hear him.
Okay, Loke, my man, can you hear us? Are you with us, my man? Knock once if you can hear us.
I can hear you.
I got 15 DVD for you.
I'm playing Battlefield. This game is
awesome.
Like I don't like first person shooters, but this
you like that shit,
good.
right? That's what Metroid
I don't
said.
immediately hate
That's
it.
what Metroid said.
I'm not like a
that's what
multiplayer FPS
Yo, listen,
dude.
when I hear
Not at
people nitpick, oh, they need to do a little bit more, bitch. You don't see a polished game that come out in the first person perspective that's better than that beta right now.
Yeah,
it's nice. It's
the
nice.
shit is awesome.
It is. It's pretty
right?
good. It is.
They giving you everything that I'm telling you. There's so much additions to this game that the average person who don't play Battlefield, when you hear them talk, you know they don't play Battlefield. If you're a Call of Duty dude, they got some close quarter combat for shit for you, but they always had that. That's not new.
Right. It's offering something that Call of Duty can't beat because Call of Duty is just, it's not that
Call
style
of Duty is
game.
an arcade style shooter.
It
Two
can
different
give you
games.
Right.
It can give you experiences that are Call of Duty like,
Mhm.
but then it's got all the other modes and shit because a completely fucking different animal.
And their battle royal, this is an attachment style game. That's why I said people, fake Halo fans, oh, we need battle royal. Bitch, Halo is not a battle royal style game. It's not about attachments and extra clips, and it's not built for that. So stop asking for shit that don't fucking correspond with the universe. Battlefield is awesome. Everybody, why you think there's 100 to 200,000 queues to get in that bitch? You think there's not enough servers?
It's fun enough on its own that it doesn't need a fucking battle pass to try to push people through playing. It's gonna have one anyway.
It's gonna, they have them, but they don't do what Call of Duty do. They don't release 10 in 8 months. That's why I'm not investing. Because I'm still gonna play Call of Duty. I'm not doing no more battle passes because I have neglected Halo because I'm rushing to do fucking Call of Duty every 2 fucking months.
That's the problem. Whenever with Call of Duty, it feels like the point of playing Call of Duty now isn't for the fun. It's I'm trying to get through this battle pass.
Yes,
I'm trying to get shit in the battle pass.
Right. That's why I'm tired of Call of Duty because of the players. Because I'll go in a room, I play domination, I always play objective modes, so you fuckers can't be hiding because you play team deathmatch or some shit that don't have an objective. These motherfuckers don't move. They're laying in the corner, just shooting you in your feet. So I always play
Sir X-Men,
games
you were saying something?
I'm trying to say
I'm sorry. I was just gonna let
I wasn't done, but go ahead, no problem. I'll let Sir
Nah,
X-Men
go ahead, let me go ahead. I'll go right after you, bro.
So what I'm saying is, when you play Battlefield, it brings a different beast to the table. And when you got people like Metroid and Back from the Dead who are not Battlefield people, get in the room.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you. Let me ask you this.
It's a great game.
Let me ask you a question. Lemon and KY. Anyone who feels they can answer this question
before you ask a question, let Sir X-Men get his bars off. Before you
go ahead, Sir X-Men.
The thing I enjoy about Battlefield, back in the day, I used to be pretty good in shoot. I mean, as a shooter, picking off people, I can't do that.
That shit was like in the 1901s.
Shut your ass up, mother phobo. But the thing I love about it, it's objective based. You're gonna have your shooters, you're gonna have your other people. Me, I like blowing up shit. You know, that's what I'm good at.
Yeah, things have come a long way since your double barrel slingshot.
No, I started doing that. Shut up. But I started blowing up things since Battlefield 2. So that started to be my love, as you know, my reflexes aren't the way they were.
Yeah, because now the only thing you blow up is the toilet.
No, but I can contribute.
Doll.
I can still contribute.
Oh shit! Get on heal up in that
to the team winning. And
yes,
aspect I love about Battlefield that I can't get in Call of Duty.
So you say
two different games though.
Hey, seriously,
I know I gave you an example. That's why I can't do good in Call of Duty.
You can not kill a single person and still contribute by capturing places, reviving people.
Up to a certain point. No, I don't do the reviving unless it's my teammate. Because I'm gonna
say this. I'm gonna say this.
But I can contribute like to help the team win because I'm doing objectives. There's a tank over there. They need to mark the tank.
Hold on. Let me bring in somebody real quick
and help them out with the situation that they're stuck in.
I'm gonna give you an
example.
Hold on. You play medic, Sir X-Men?
No, I play engineer. I've always played engineer.
So do I.
I'm gonna
blowing shit up.
I'm gonna give you an example of somebody who is not a killer, plays this game, and really can't get into it because he's always getting killed. Cerebral Paul.
Yep.
Playing Halo. I said, play with me. He said, Lemon. I said, just play with me. I'm going to show you how to play. You ain't got to kill everybody. No. You just got to tell people where the fuck, tell me where they at.
Yeah.
This motherfucker start getting assist kills. He gave out directions. We won the whole fucking night. He is not a Halo killer. It's the people you play with.
No, and I knew my limitations after.
Right.
I'd sit, if it was where you had to capture zones, I'd sit back with a long gun and pick them off because they were trying to get over there.
Right.
And go, they're going to the right. They're going to the right.
It's a team-based game. The same thing with Sir X-Men. We played his mode. He said, this motherfucker Lemon is a killer. I'm a killer.
So he do his thing,
Yo,
let
listen.
him do his thing,
Yo,
and
listen.
then I do my thing.
King David said the same shit. I'm telling you, when he was streaming Fortnite and he played with me, this motherfucker told his regular people he streamed with, he said, you better get them kills because Lemon is mopping the floor. I'm just a competitive piece of shit person, but I'm a team player.
Is this what you say to make people play with you?
No, it ain't that, dude. He just mad because he can't play it on the man. That's all.
I go butt naked and put baby on do it. Oh, yeah. No. But I'm serious. Like I like to take people and
yeah. I haven't done the Battlefield thing, but if I did, I would.
Paul is
I
one
would
of them
probably,
dudes.
Yeah, I haven't done the Battlefield thing at all. But if I do, I'm gonna try to be like I did with both Call of Duty and with Halo. I'm more better set for Overwatch, where I can stay back and go, okay, they're over there, they're doing this, they're whatever, and maybe pick them off if I've got a sniper rifle or whatever.
Yeah, like if you're not a good shooter in Battlefield, but you do spot a guy, you tag him and you tell your friend, I just tagged that guy, take him the fuck out. So
I didn't know Metroid wasn't a first person shooter guy. But I didn't know that till he said that night when we was playing. He said, I really don't play this.
The FPS that I played the most was Destiny 1 and 2.
Wait
I played Destiny 1 and 2.
What about Metroid, bitch?
Well, I'm talking about multiplayer.
Multiplayer.
But
damn.
I also play Halo multiplayer, by the way, and it's a lot of fun. But
yes,
Lemon is right. You cannot. Halo multiplayer doesn't equate to a battle royale because it doesn't have the pacing.
It doesn't have enough characters.
It just right, but I played Halo multiplayer and I played Destiny, and I enjoyed Battlefield 6.
Well,
it's fun. It's just fun.
Well, here's something
awesome. There is no nitpicking with a beta. If you nitpick with a beta, something wrong with you.
Well, no. C-Steph said that this is different. He said he had 10 minutes with Battlefield 6. It was crashy and buggy for me and on the first weekend. Then I have no urge to play it on the second weekend, which he follows up that I respect. I expect crashes, but the second I touch my keyboard while playing controller, crash. Plus, I've crashed. Hell no.
He played it on PC. Said keyboard.
Yeah, I guess that's what he played on. And then he said something.
But see, this is the same new jack novice casual DVD purchaser who don't buy movies.
You know what's funny?
Hold on,
I'm blaming it on PC.
No, but he does come back and says, "I'll still buy it because it's Battlefield." But man, it's got more issues than Grounded 2.
But hang on. But let me speak.
That's
not
the
facts.
I don't.
You don't hear nobody saying that.
No offense to him, but to say it had all these issues on the first weekend, which would have been expected,
right?
And then to say, well, because I had all these issues, I'm not going back for the second or the third weekend,
right?
Well, that's on you,
right?
Because one of the reasons they're doing these things is to see those problems so they can address them.
And you know what? The first day we got 12 updates. The first day,
if you. Now, the difference is if you get all the way to the launch and you still see some of these problems that you saw,
then you got an issue. Yeah. Then you got a problem.
Have an issue that you can address.
Do you got a problem? Because everything launches with bugs.
No, but my point being is that like he's different. But his story is new to me. No, everyone else who played it have never said it's buggy. Go ahead.
Yeah. Lemon, what I'm saying, though, it depends on the issue because I know enough about how things work that some of the issues that should be addressed over 5 betas and they don't address them, and they still make launch, and you kind of go, really?
Yeah. I do that with 2K.
Right.
The biggest thing that they fixed when I got back in there, on Thursday, right, was when you were throwing grenades in the first beta, they would just automatically come out. They fixed that now where you can hold the grenade like you used to.
Yes.
You can cook it. You can cook the grenade.
Thank you for fixing that.
Hold on. Let me throw my man back from the dead under the bus real quick. Lemon couldn't do Xbox recording. I said, first of all, that's built into the system, but the game has to have the checkbox checked off.
Yep.
That's not a problem to say, I couldn't record my footage. That's not a problem in betas because sometimes that checkbox ain't clicked. Sometimes the HDR checkbox ain't clicked. It's a beta. Guess what? This week, Xbox Record That is in there.
And you can stream it on Twitch now on the Xbox.
Complaining.
People have to,
bro, relax. Yep. It's a beta.
People have to remember what
they want to get the serious
See, Steph Lemon is just a hater because I trash him on his 1K Blu-ray player.
These these betas are there to check
Yeah.
server load, as well as and things like
Y'all got a club C stuff. You can come sweep it out and work for me and earn some money
You know,
to buy that Blu-ray player, motherfucker.
I'm really surprised nobody has reacted to what I put in the chat.
What you put? I didn't see it. What you say?
He said he's never gonna play it.
I'm never gonna play
But
it.
see, but that's not a negative. He may not be a Battlefield dude.
No, because if you read my comment in the chat, I
hate Battlefield,
I don't-
Halo, and COD multiplayer. Period. I'm more of a horde and
All right.
firefight type of guy.
But you know what? I
Battlefield-
respect that.
No, he asked the question:
At
does
least-
Battlefield offer anything like firefight or horde mode?
First of all, let's back up. Horde mode created all this shit from Gears. They started that shit. When they put Horde mode in, where you play with against hordes of enemies, they started that. Firefight is another one. Halo 5.
That was fun. Oh, I love that.
Super underrated.
I love Halo 5.
But we was playing it. So
Firefight-
I'm with
Firefight
you,
started in
K-Lo.
ODST.
Yes, but I'm talking about Halo 5 was ridiculous.
I still love
took
that
it to
multiplayer.
But
I
what
still
I'm
love
saying
it.
is, I can agree with that. But that's you not liking those multiplayer games is not a knock on the game. You just don't like those games,
right?
Which is understandable. That's not a knock on the game. But like I said, I've been listening to people talk about Battlefield. I'm like, you're not a Battlefield dude.
Okay, I am not a Battlefield dude. I'm like
though
more.
Sir X-Men made a mistake, the first modern game was on PC back in the days with Battlefield.
Right.
It really wasn't even on console, technically. That's why I was nodding and knowing while y'all was talking.
And the first online was on was the original Battlefield on the Xbox.
No. It was on PC online, bro.
No, but I'm talking about the. Then they did.
Oh, you talking about console?
Let me ask okay, and I know I know you guys have been answering this question indirectly throughout this conversation tree.
Ask it.
Yes,
but from an outsider's perspective, okay.
I gave you one.
No. I've seen COD. I play COD. COD is not me because I'm not a Twitch guy. I just can't play COD. I die in 10 seconds and it's not fun anymore.
Mario, motherfucker.
No, it's not fun anymore. I mean, I'll play it with my.
Watch your mouth, Lemon.
No, I play.
I'm being serious.
I know you do. I'm just fucking around. I know you do.
I play it with my kids because they just like daddy dying. So there you go.
Okay.
No, pause.
No,
my question is this.
Oh, what's your question?
My question is
adult games, Wize.
Listen,
get off them kitty games.
Let him ask his question.
Let him ask his question.
He asked it earlier.
I did not ask the question.
Yes, you did. You said, is it a Twitch shooter?
Let him get it out.
No,
please,
my question is, if you had to differentiate between, for a total novice who doesn't know anything about either one, what would you say is how would you compare and contrast the two games, COD versus Battlefield?
Easy entry level.
We've been doing it the whole time.
Okay, okay. Let me say this. Battlefield could be super overwhelming.
In the beginning, yes.
No, period. If you don't know what's going on, you will not play that game. If you just jump in, a stranger, nobody's talking to you, you ain't got no friends, right? You're going to drop Battlefield faster than Call of Duty. That's a fact. Because Battlefield is a bigger scale game and there's more shit going on. It's like you're going to be in New York City rush hour in Manhattan. Crazy. But if you play Call of Duty, you can play the 6v6 maps. You could actually walk around. Sometimes, if it ain't fucking game, if it's not a map like what's that Nukem map? What the fuck is that shit called?
Nuketown.
Nuketown. If it ain't Nuketown,
Call of Duty, right?
you good, right? But Battlefield can be overwhelming, especially if you play Conquest. You got tanks, you got jets, you got jeeps, you got rockets, you got snipers, you got motherfuckers shooting you from all different angles. Or you playing Rush. It could be too much. You need someone to take their time to teach you to play Battlefield because it's a more demanding experience compared to Halo or COD.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm going to tell you another game that could be highly, highly demanding Marvel Rivals. You can get in that game and say, what the fuck is going on?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's another one. You can get in Fortnite easier, but Marvel Rivals or Apex Legends or fucking what's the other one? What's the other one, man?
Yeah, any of the squad shooters like that can be overwhelming.
Looter shooters. What's the other one, man?
PUBG.
Overwatch. Overwatch. Yeah, you get an Overwatch. If you don't know what your character do, you're fucked.
Yeah.
I got an example
You know
real
what I'm
quick
saying?
for you, Lemon.
So what I'm saying is Call of Duty is an easy entry level, and Halo could be an easy entry level. But Halo gets tactical when you get motherfuckers with skill behind that controller.
Yeah, I got
you could be a victim.
Let me get an example.
I would say in that order too. Go ahead.
Say you're pinned down and you're in voice chat with your friends, right? And your friends say, I just got a tank. Like, dude, we need you over here and see because we are pinned down. Survive getting over here.
Yep.
And then come and help open it up. So I would say, so Lemon could pick some of them all because you know they're going to come out running when they see a tank. And Lemon will pick off the guy that's trying to shoot the rocket launcher that's coming at the tank. The other people will go out and help repair the tank to keep it in the area so you can clear that objective that's in that.
But you know what's crazy, Sir X, man? We was playing with Metroid, right? Metroid was screaming him and back, yo, there's a tank over there by Alpha. I said, yo, if y'all give me some cover, I can get in there with the sniper. Even I was pushing with a sniper rifle. I said, I'll get close enough with this C4. And I posted that highlight. Y'all can go check my receipts.
Yeah, he was tossing C4s like a fucking candy. Yeah.
Blew the tanks. I blew the tanks up and five motherfuckers.
Yeah,
five people was healing that tank. I snuck up behind them. I threw every C4. I threw about 4 C4s. I blew me and the motherfuckers up with the tank. And I was screaming, chat, you see that shit?
You
But
did
you know where that came from?
the super goo. Where do you go?
Yo, listen. You know where that came from? Intel from the dudes I was playing with.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's how that happened. I said, yo,
it's
listen,
like if you got
give
a friend
me some
with a
cover.
jet.
They even got suppression. They even got suppression statistics for you to level up your character just by suppressing the enemy, helping your teammate.
You can change your ammo when you
It's
get
crazy.
upgrades.
It's crazy.
You can change your
It's
ammo
crazy.
pack to hold more
Crazy.
bullets and
It's a
stuff
different.
like
It's
that.
a different level game, man.
And if you got a friend with a jet and there's an enemy tank and he's in the jet and he's
You
good
mark
flying
it.
the jet, you mark it.
That's
and
right.
that guy will
Didn't I
shoot
tell you
at
that
the
last
sky.
week, Wize?
And especially
You mark that motherfucker.
Especially if you're a sniper and you can ping the jet. I'm so glad they brought that back. And your sniper can ping the
That's
jet.
right.
And once you get
It's
the
a
map,
team-based game,
you can
but
shoot
it could
from the
be
ground.
super overwhelming.
Well,
to a
that's what I was going to
novice.
speak to. To me, the order goes Call of Duty because Call of Duty is strictly on foot, soldiers running around shooting each other. Halo adds vehicles to that mix, ground vehicles and
Depends
some
on
of
what you playing in Halo, right?
But
and Call of Duty, but it's mostly
listen,
it's
I
mostly
can play-
corridor shooter.
I can play Call of Duty if I'm playing zombies. I love
Oh
Call
yeah,
of Duty
zombies, but zombies is like horde mode. That's
Right,
like, yeah,
exactly.
Right, which is understandable. I don't play
and
zombies because I don't have
even-
nobody to play with.
You got to have a good squad to communicate.
But you know what's crazy?
Zombies.
As
How do
good
you
as
be
I
a
am,
solo guy in zombies?
as good as I am,
Shut
in
up.
Call of Duty,
Skill problem.
I suck at zombies.
Yeah,
they get harder and harder
suck.
and harder.
Right,
to
I
kill.
suck at zombies. I ain't gonna lie.
It's like
but
horde mode. They get
people,
harder
I'm
to kill.
killing that. I'm killing generations of motherfuckers.
But there's I like the game, but just give me some time because I adapt to any game that I play. I don't
You just got to get a feeling for the game.
Right.
No, but you did what you did excellent. You
Yeah.
and back.
Thanks,
back is,
I appreciate that. Yeah.
Back is also a very passive
I just need
player.
some time and I'll adapt to it, no problem.
Yeah, we was winning like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I watched the stream for
Like a
minute. You guys
motherfucker.
were-
Like
you
a
guys were
motherfucker.
rolling. You guys were rolling out there, man.
We'll be there
Alright.
Sunday. We'll be there Sunday.
Keep on rolling, baby.
Man, I was probably playing with
You
Scrub
know what
and her
time it
sometime.
is.
He jump in with us, man. Scrub
That's
be
right.
doing
He
his
knew where I was
thing,
going
and I
with
be
that.
doing my thing. But we all work together, and me and Scrub be getting wins. I was doing.
That's
one
why I
part
love
of the
team-based
objective,
games, man.
and then
I don't discriminate
doing
against
something.
any game. I just like to be competitive. That's why I could talk about Fortnite to Apex to fucking PUBG. I'm nice in PUBG.
One of the other things about this game that I thought was a really cool thing that I haven't really seen in like Call of Duty is, Call of Duty's got your individual kill streaks. You got to fucking get X amount of kills to get a kill. But in Battlefield, you have a kill streak that's essentially for your entire team.
Yes.
Right.
So it'll build up
Yes.
from just the entire team doing shit. So you can
Exactly.
still get like a kill streak, even if
Right.
you aren't the one that contributed to it filling up, which I think is cool.
Hey, Super, did you notice that in some of those matches that some of them people on the other side had super high scores, but they still lost the game because they didn't focus on the objective.
Exactly.
Yep. Yeah. Me and my buddy were just playing a match earlier where it was like that.
And another thing.
When Lemon and I played Halo, we were screaming to the mic, "Play the damn objective!"
Yeah, right.
Okay, so
you always
capture the fucking zone. What the fuck are you doing?
When people have nothing but snappers, I'm like,
you won't win.
And we working on the objectives. I'm like, oh yeah, we got this.
I got 43 kills, but we still lost because that wasn't the objective.
Yo, listen, I was switching class, as Mitchell would tell you, what we needed.
Yep.
I was switching class on a goal. I was switching class.
Oh, you can do that on the fly.
Back said, yo, these damn snipers. I said, you want to see sniping? I got it. That's why I got them C4s, because I switched to sniping, and I was
something else that's great.
Taking the motherfuckers off.
The snipers for weapons. Yeah, you can attach them in the middle of the round. You don't have to wait till the fucking round's over.
Yeah, I'm so glad they changed that.
You can put it on right then. Like there's a lot of things.
2042 had that too. 2042 had that.
Let me ask a question.
I don't recall from 2042.
Okay, so
I just want to say something. Can I say something real quick?
Go ahead.
Just for it. Just a technical point. This game has some of the best sounds I have ever played in
FPS. Oh, Jesus, yeah.
Nothing
fucks
with Battlefield.
From the shooting,
from
the steps, the explosions, it sounds so fucking good.
Okay, I have a question for those of you. For those of you playing, I have a quick question. From what I've heard somewhere else, there's actually a difference between your allied footsteps and your enemy footsteps.
Yes. Right. But you know what? That's in every game, but it's not good like Battlefield.
Yeah, no. When I hopped in the first round, dude, I was in for
you can tell an enemy from a friend.
Yeah.
But a fucking jet flew overhead, and I was like, "Holy!"
The rumble,
Did
right?
you hear that shit?
It's
It
crazy.
didn't sound like a digital jet. It didn't sound like a video jet. It sounded
I took
like
off my A40s and was like this.
Yo,
oh shit!
They shaking. Never said that shit shaking.
Yeah. Listen,
bro. Rockets whizzing past your head. All the sounds for everything. Like you said, reloads, explosions.
Even when you switch from the scope to the iron sight.
Yep.
Right.
Everything in that game,
crazy.
The sound is just fucking
crazy.
Okay, so the next question I have is this: they seem to know the formula for success, or they're stumbling across it right now. Okay,
no, they went back.
Yeah, they went. That's the question, though. Why, if they know,
when you're firing guns in alleyways, the fucking sound of your gun echoing through the alley, everything, bro.
Okay, so if they know, if they have the formula, if they have the algorithm for success, what happened
with
2042? Why did they not?
No. Okay, I told you. They tried to overachieve. They made 2042 is a good game.
Yeah, now it is. Yeah, it was good.
It's excellent now, but it's so large. The number in this one is 64. They want to go to 128, but they're starting with 64. When you start adding 128 people, what's the first thing you think they did? Oh, we're going to make the maps 15 miles long. No, bitch. It took people too long to get to the action.
Yeah.
And then your levels, I told you, was hilly levels with no coverage. So you running out there trying to get to the objective, and the snipers are picking you off.
And you feel like you're traveling. I did play that a little bit. You feel like you're running in real time.
Yes.
It's going to take me forever.
It's like when you're running, it's like, am I ever going to get to that hill? The hill just bouncing, and it doesn't get closer. I told you. They had a good idea, but it was too large.
You're not going longer than maybe 15, 20 seconds in this game without either getting engaged by someone or engaging someone yourself. It's not happening.
Right.
Unless you're running around the outskirts by yourself, you're always getting into action. There's always shit going on.
Yeah, here's one thing that I love that they did. They brought that back from 2042. And I'm glad they did it, where I know you guys may mess with me on it, but you can change the color scheme of your squad. I put on my squad, my main squad in black, so I know where they at all the time on the screen and stuff like that. And I put the other team, the enemy team, in a different color, so I know where they're at when I take them, so I don't mix them
You
up.
got to you got to clean that up a little bit. You put them in a color that you could recognize better because both teams are in different colors.
Yeah, the red,
that's what I'm saying, but you can
your team is
change,
blue, your squad is
Right.
green.
You can change that color. Like I put
No,
mine
you
in
can
black.
change it
I
to
put
more
the
to recognize what you think. Right.
I put my friendlies to blue, and then since you can play with this game, I make my enemies dark red.
But you
So
know
I
what?
can see them when
That's
they
not
come
new
in
to this
options.
Battlefield.
No, it did it in 2042.
They did it in 2042 and the last one, Battlefield 1
and Battlefield 5. Yeah,
they did it in both.
So I'm glad
Halo Infinite to me was the one that really made that whole idea. They solidified that idea with the different colors you could pick for the different things.
Yeah,
God
because it'll
damn
be
it,
an
I wish
easy
these guys
thing to
would
get, so
stop
you
quitting.
can find your other people on the map. Even if you're like way away from them, you can spot where your teammates are and go which one is closest to the one the one that's ticking down.
I don't know why. To Wize's question earlier, I don't know why Homeboy left with his team to do something else. But whatever something else they did, we didn't hear about it.
You mean Zempel?
But now,
what are you talking about?
The dude, yes. I don't know why he left.
No, didn't they work on the whole Star Wars Jedi Fallen the two good Jedi games that were
I'm talking about left Battlefield. I'm not talking about EA.
Okay, yeah.
But his vision for Battlefield was the elevation since 2.
Oh
right?
yeah, he left Call of Duty to move over.
Yeah,
there,
because remember he was
Battlefield.
He was unceremoniously removed from COD. Remember him, and it was Zempella and the other guy. They were working in unison. They had gone.
Yeah, he was working on COD. He was working with COD.
Yeah, it was Zempella and somebody else.
Is, whatever the fuck EA did right now, this is a grand slam.
Yeah, because this was the
it'll never be Call of Duty numbers because of the casuals.
Call of Duty is Call of Duty.
But they usually sell 10 to 15 million, not 20 to 25. But that is nothing to scoff at.
Okay, so what's y'all sell? What's y'all sell through expectation? 20 million, 15 million, 10 million, 5 million, what?
10 easy.
10 easy.
Yeah.
Okay,
and one thing about Battlefield, it's a longer running game than COD. They don't come out every year.
Right.
They add on
Battlefield got legs. Battlefield got legs.
Oh man,
which is one of my biggest complaints about Call of Duty.
Whatever Battlefield come out in October, by next year October, it's gonna have so many additions to it. It's gonna be a new game. Like I told you a week ago with Gaming Forte. I said Battlefield 2042 is a different game. It is not what you played. And when he played it, he said lemon, and he's been playing ever since. I told him that.
Okay, so
he's a Battlefield dude.
And because this is EA, by the way, it'll probably have a 10 hours play for free through Game Pass.
Here's the thing. And in the Battlefield map, there are some modes where you will take over an hour to get through. It ain't gonna be no quick in and quick out.
Yeah,
no Diddy.
Listen, all Diddy, baby, all special. It is definitely. It got that it got that Viagra longevity. Facts.
Okay, C-Steph said something. Baby. He said, C-Steph said, what did he say? Okay. He said, you need to develop at least some type of skill in Battlefield. Hell, learning to fly is probably the hardest, but the most rewarding skill. So
always is. It always is.
But I'm gonna tell C-Steph, this is what they did this time around because I see. As good as I am in Battlefield, I suck at fucking helicopters.
I hate helicopters. I like jets
because they don't control the control is so hard that they're not fun to fly.
Do they try to?
Is that deliberately done?
Of a helicopter lemon?
They do it so it's because it's a simulator, right? They don't want they want skilled people to use helicopters.
Yeah, only Battlefield Pro.
There are very few video games where the helicopters are designed to be flown like with a controller like this.
Right.
Just because they don't work like that. You know,
you really need them. But this is what they did.
Hold
on, let me finish.
No, pause. Let Super say anything. Go ahead. Super.
Oh. I'm bad.
No. I was just gonna say that the other thing is that you get such little time. Unless you are good right off the bat, you get such little time in something like a helicopter or jet to practice to get really, really good.
Right. So this is what they did.
That's the problem.
They put in a more control-friendly mindset with the controller this time.
Yeah,
but it's not in the beta. It will be in the final product. So we still got the old school control scheme. So I'm like, I can't fly that shit.
Hey, Lemon,
I have
tell me this.
started solo matches to try to learn. You like, oh, I got it. And then when you get in the battle and rockets start coming and you trying to run away, yeah,
like, where the flare? Where the flare is at?
You ain't
wasted.
You ain't flying Airwolf. You ain't flying Airwolf in that game.
I just wasted a helicopter for somebody because I was able to get in the vehicle. I just wasted air control because I was trying to do that playing multiplayer.
Lemon,
So
I think we can agree on one thing. Hold up, Wize. I in this beta, I loved it, but I hate when these people that's new to Battlefield that don't know anything and get in a tank and say,
don't know how to drive it,
tank and don't know how to drive it.
But you see, you
sit
can't
in one damn spot.
But listen, you can't knock that. That's like me with the helicopter.
Knock it, you right, but still,
but they got to try it. They got to learn.
I was gonna say the first time you got in a tank, did you all of a sudden know how to drive it? I mean,
no.
Yeah, but like, how do you learn unless you try, right? Like,
using the tank. But I'm talking about using the tank for the objectives. They don't know like that because they don't know about teamwork situations.
Right.
Have they ever like incorporated like a training mode?
No. The tank is easy to drive.
Battlefield
I mean,
4,
I'm talking about for like the jets and the helicopters and shit.
Battlefield 4.
No. Yes, you could create your own solo match in practice.
Oh, that's good.
I told you.
Yeah, that's good.
No, you can still do that,
you can.
Yeah. You always did that. But Battlefield is the only game that if you play against a computer, you can level up your guns. You ain't got to go into multiplayer to try to get this pistol, this armor,
up until level 15 now.
Right.
Yeah.
That's good.
You could always level up and not get killed by the fucking thirsty bastards like me.
Is the level editor also in the beta or no?
Yeah, no. But that's new. That's new to Battlefield. That's probably going to take work. That's not going to be.
Everything all at once.
It's basically Forge, isn't it? It's essentially Forge.
Yes. It's Forge for them.
Forge. Yeah.
But Forge is how many generations old? 20? I mean, 20 years.
So, it came out on a 360 Forge. Yeah.
Right. So it's like, it's going to take work, but it's a good idea that they're doing it because with when they went back to the old maps and people was able to rent their own servers for $1, right? And create their own modes, give you more time to kill, and some people was like one shot, one kill, like hardcore. But you have options, and it'll tell you hardcore, one shot kills here. This is not for novices. It'll tell you because the dude who
I remember those servers.
Yeah, that was on 2042. That's what blew 2042 really up when you was able to use the old maps and customize them. But now you could design
in the portals.
Your old maps.
Yeah, you can do that in the
portals. You
could
design your old maps in the portal now with all the other modes. So they definitely stepped it up. Yo, this game is a win. Anybody that when I listen to people like on Twitter, but just this one thing, shut the fuck up. You're not a Battlefield person.
Is it game of the year?
Did you see the applause when everybody saw that they announced the Forge for Battlefield and everybody lost their damn mind?
Is it game of the year?
No. You don't put fucking shooters in that category.
No,
only a game like
the way you guys are talking about it is like the next incarnation of Battlefield. So why wouldn't it win?
But for me, it could be.
But for us, it could be.
But see, I can't say my opinion's a general thing. I'm not gonna be.
But it seems that the sentiment that you're supporting.
I can't. I can't talk for everybody. I'm a Battlefield. I am a Battlefield dude. My numbers speak for themselves, but I can't say everybody could play Battlefield because that's a fucking lie.
No, they can't. No,
that's a lie.
Not everybody.
And when you hear Battlefield channels that, we're starting a Battlefield channel, and they be like, everybody's welcome. Yeah, you welcome, but you ain't gonna stay.
Nope.
You ain't gonna stay.
You just there for the clickbait.
Yeah, facts. You gonna be right. So I'll be streaming Sunday. I'm pretty sure my boy Metro gonna pull up. We gonna get some Coronas.
I will.
I will.
I had a blast. You can yell at me.
In the same squad. Nice touch.
Yo, Loke, I need my African brother with me.
The Loke's playing Battlefield right now. How you doing over there, buddy?
I'm doing well. I'm specializing as a medic, and it's very nice. Just
are you PlayStation or Xbox or a PC, Loke?
I'm on PC. I had to go
my
through
man.
No, hold on. PC is an Xbox.
No.
that boots up whatever thing.
Here we go.
Apparently there was an issue with my motherboard, so I had to go and do the manual thing.
You had to get an update,
came
yeah.
to help me out.
You
but
buying that
it's
Chinese
perfectly fine.
knockoff shit. You from Africa, buy the African
Hey,
knockoff
remember,
shit.
most PCs are built come from Japanese, China stuff anyway. So I mean, be
That's
real
true.
on that one.
That's true. Also, Lemon.
Yes.
I sent the money to Matt, and he's the one who bought it in the States. So take that.
I know. I watch you put your PC together. Your son, I fuck with your content. Don't do that.
Okay, C-Steph says it can be the next big battlefield, but it will not. Right.
C-Steph can't talk. He like 12 years old. Fuck C-Steph.
But it'll never be game
You know
of the year.
what's sad? We need to get Wize in there because he got an Xbox account. He got an Xbox account. We need
He
to get
called you
Wize
an
in there.
X-bot. He said X-bot.
I have
You know,
I'll tell y'all after the stream.
You know what?
and
I was
KY
coming
knows
down-
I've not been
I
playing
was coming
anything
down to his.
I've barely been
mentality
getting.
level. All right.
Let's put it this way: this past week, I've got a cumulative 22 hours of sleep.
Would
That's
you
it.
stop?
So I've been having.
We
an
got
interesting
less
week.
because we was
But
playing.
I want to play. I'm
Battlefield.
going to be playing it tonight.
Yo, listen,
I'm
we've been
definitely
on
getting on
Battlefield
stream
too long.
tonight
Can we
playing
get
it.
to the rest of the topics, Wise? I'm sorry to cut us off. This is my favorite topic, but we'll be here all night. Can we keep going?
Okay, cool. All right. Okay, next topic. Go ahead.
No, I can keep going as long as I got
Yeah,
the
we can.
Viagra.
Me and Lemon will keep going on Battlefield.
Where's
all
Cozy
night.
at? Let me see if this shit works.
She ain't here yet, so I mean, she ain't nor how got in here. All right. So next piece of news. They announced somebody Moore's Law is dead. Announced some proposed specs of the PS6. I mean, of course, it's PS6. Digital Foundry, of course, went in and talked about it as well. And apparently, they're not.
Fuck you. What up?
Apparently, they're not that strong.
No. Hold on.
Can we get? I don't even know what he's saying now because he keeps getting interrupted.
Apparently, people are up in a commotion because they feel that it is not much of a upgrade. Apparently, it's only.
Oh, we got this dancing bitch back.
Okay, I have no idea.
No. Okay, listen. Okay, so when the Moore's Law is dead announced or released or revealed or what he said, it was a leak of these proposed specs of the PS6. To which, when it came out, a couple other people who were the insiders said yes, that's what they've heard. And blah, blah, blah. Then Digital Foundry came out and said, yes, that's what they've heard as well. Anyhow, long story short, people are a little bit kind of concerned because the PS6 is not as much of a market jump from the PS5 as the PS5 was from the PS4. And people are like,
can I say this?
Go ahead.
To you, I want to say this to you. I want my game gift wrapped with a bow. Because I won that bet. I told you, bitch.
What?
I said this last week.
Told him what?
I told him the new Xbox will be power-driven narrative because they're going to aim to their core.
Here's your bow, Lemon.
Thank you. That was funny as fuck. I brought this up last week, and I would not let it.
Baby, let's go. Let's do this thing. You know what I'm saying?
Let's do this thing. You know what I'm saying?
You look like my grandma on Sunday.
I'm just saying.
Love it.
I said, I told you, and you brought this shit up again. So I'm gonna keep pouring salt in your wounds.
Well,
I told you.
to be fair though, the next Xbox isn't a real thing yet. The next PlayStation isn't a real thing yet.
This is true.
Oh, you got high hopes.
I got
Nova. Listen. I'm gonna tell you something that Lemon do that I don't do what the rest of these motherfuckers do. Motherfuckers will create a fucking hype or a narrative. I told you this is facts.
I'm not creating shit. And I don't care.
Not you. I'm not saying you, bro.
No, I'm just saying we're talking. That's why I hate all reports of leaked hardware this, leaked hardware that, and when is the leaked hardware ever the same shit as the hardware that actually releases by the time, especially when
Almost
they
never.
Switch to.
Yeah, but the Switch 2 is a fucking Casio fucking calculator watch.
Do not insult my G-Shocks. Do not insult my G-Shocks.
Listen. Just like I told my brother KY, right? I said, listen, for you, The Xbox Ally X, we dropped the ROG because everything's ROG when it comes from Asus, right? Xbox Ally X is the way to go for you. I said many times, if you have a Ally X, this is not for you.
Right, it's the same shit.
And no, right. And when the numbers are talking and the frame rates are pushing, I was right.
Right,
For
no,
KY, I want KY.
fine.
I'm working on getting
all
the
I'm saying
handheld to
is
do my own comparisons.
my
But
point is
I'm
that
telling you,
your gift wrap game that you want, first of all, it'll be what, 2 years from now, 3 years from now? Like we don't even know when the fuck these consoles are coming out.
27, 28. 27, 28. It won't be next year. Like some of these motherfucking 100,000 subscribers said, 100,000 YouTubers said, it will not
it's
be
kind
next
of
year.
it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny, Nova, the way he's talking. He's like, no, the way Lemon is like, I'm getting a free game out of this, and Nova's like, not on my watch, motherfucker. I want proof.
Let me.
Okay.
Let me just say real quick.
Go ahead.
Monty's in the chat. My brother, what up?
Go ahead, Cerebral.
Let me just say that, when the stuff starts coming out and they're all saying, well, it's not as big of a jump. I've been saying for years now, even here, and y'all know it, that we're reaching a threshold as far as what they're going to be able to do and improve. And especially if they want to stay within a reasonable price point without going into the multi-thousands of dollars.
Right.
I'm sorry. The technology, yes, it's there, but it's costly. So you're gonna hit a point to where the changes aren't going to be as noticeable. They're going to be there, and a lot of them are going to be under the hood what the player doesn't see. That there's going to be improvement that you can't look at and go, oh yeah, I can see that that's better, but it is. It's just that's the way technology works. We're with graphics, we're hitting that
Uncanny Valley situation. Yeah,
right now. Yeah, the
No,
Uncanny Valley.
it's the law of diminishing returns.
Right.
Well, and it's the Uncanny Valley too. That it's so real that, like with the GTA thing, that's going to have you guys all spurting all over your PC, all over your monitors.
Oh, you don't knock it because you're jealous. Okay, go ahead.
Some of y'all motherfuckers gonna be Squirtzilla in front of your TV.
But I mean, so there's only certain things they can do, especially on the console side. The console's always going to have a limitation unless, people are already bitching that looking at the new Xbox might be $1,000, but there really may not be any other choice. If you want to we want to see those big jumps in technology, it's just, it is what it is.
Well,
and like Super said, especially these early leaks, I give almost no credence to these early leaks because all these companies, the PlayStation, Microsoft, they all have on paper somewhere the stat that they were aiming for 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago for the next console after the one that we have. And that's always changing until it's not.
Right.
I mean, it is what it is. I pay no attention to it until we get much closer to launch. By the way, for the Xbox, I've heard as early as the end of next year. But
yeah, I heard that too.
But I don't think that's going to happen.
Happening.
Yeah.
Yo, y'all
but
see this?
I really.
Yo, KY, you saw this before?
Oh, that's some good shit. I've tried that before. It's actually pretty good. It's really good.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really
it just
good.
I haven't even heard of that before. Yeah, that's something new.
It's Corona Sun Brew.
I've never seen that.
So does that mean it has to get pre-squeezed orange in it?
Yeah, lemon pre-squeezes himself in it.
No, but I saw it said citrus. So does it have the flavor already in it where you don't have to add the?
I don't know what he tastes like.
He's asking you.
He's asking you.
I don't
know.
No. I'm teasing him. Yes, it has some. Yo, listen, this has more alcohol than a regular Corona. When I was doing that basketball camp, a little bit.
Yeah.
But I drank one of them and was like, ooh.
It's enough to tell.
Damn.
Right.
Damn.
Beer does not do nothing for me.
It's an imported variant of Corona. Corona, United States, the bottler does not make that. You have to go to the bottler outside, the Corona bottler outside of America, namely Mexico, and get it imported from Mexico.
Guess what? I don't give a fuck. It's going down right here in Brooklyn.
Yeah, I mean, but it's being imported from Mexico.
Where Brooklyn at? Where Brooklyn at? You know we
okay, listen up. Okay.
Play that shit, motherfucker. Let's see how black you really are. Let's see if you got that. All this old ass music.
Okay. So
Okay.
This generation, whether it's next year, the year after next, it's coming to an end.
Is it?
Well, within a couple of years, by 2027, we will be ushering in the following generation.
No, we will not. You know what they'll be doing?
What?
They'll be making shit for this gen and next gen.
Yes.
Like they've been doing. So it's still going to be here.
I mean, so it's just like, all of us have all three consoles. It's just that I don't know. This generation has just been woefully.
Not all of us. I ain't got a Switch.
Hold on. We can't do that. Wize. What kind of Crossfire shit? Didn't I tell you that Crossfire show sucks dick?
No, I'm not. I'm saying like.
My God.
What I'm trying to say is like when we went
bad.
from the PS3 to the PS4. When we went to a PS3 to PS4, we saw the jump and we saw this is what next gen gaming looks like. When we did that, we've not really had something that said, oh my God, that's different. So hopefully the following gen, they give us something that is visually distinguishable from the prior games.
Bro.
Again, you're at the whole diminishing returns thing, dude.
Right.
It really is. It's you can't expect those kind of jumps for.
Not just that, we're also expecting these manufacturers now to go forward a generation and then leave behind the tens and tens of millions, hundreds of millions of people on the current gen hardware.
Right.
They've already shown they are not willing to do that.
Right.
And they are not going to do it next time.
And another point, what Paul was saying.
Cyberpunk? You see that? Cyberpunk?
What?
They didn't leave nobody behind, and everybody on last gen was like, this shit
like
runs like shit.
Like Paul said earlier, I don't think it's going to be like, especially with Xbox, you're not going to see two SKUs.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be one. It's going to be expensive because these companies are not willing to take a loss on these consoles. It's not going to happen. They're not going to be cheap.
No,
they're not. They want to make
to spend
money.
1,000. I'm telling you right now, 1,000.
They're not going to be cheap. Yep.
You think the PlayStation variant is the PlayStation 6 is going to come out at 1,000 or a nip of 1,000?
800.
About 700 or 800, I will say.
Yeah, easy.
And you know what all them people gonna say is, why did I buy it?
Okay, so here's
that's what they're gonna say. Why did
that's
I buy
why I didn't buy it.
Pro?
So Oliver, so the guy with Digital Foundry said something really interesting.
I can get a case of that Corona sunbrew for $30 through Uber Eats. So
case?
Oh,
okay, I guess
got it,
Hold on. You said a case or a 6-pack?
It is a case.
Yeah, rename it to Uber Drinks.
32
Paul
by 12.
Okay, also, Paul, you're in Florida.
Nice.
You're in Florida.
Yep.
It's
we
faster.
Don't know where the fuck he at.
I'm jealous. I wish I lived in Florida.
You're in Florida. And, if you ever want to buy alcohol in volume.
Down there.
No. If you ever want to buy alcohol in volume, you go take your ass to Florida. It is always the cheapest there. All those old fucks needed alcohol to survive the rest.
Also, Texas is pretty good too. Actually, Texas is pretty good.
You gonna big up Texas because that's where you're from.
Yeah, Illinois.
Illinois
gonna rake you through the
home of Juneteenth.
Illinois and New York gonna rake you through the cold.
That's the home of the U.S.
All right. Okay.
Remember the Alamo.
Okay, so little small
get them
news.
Fucking lights up, man. I don't like what I'm seeing. Get them lights up, motherfuckers.
And this is a funny. This is funny. This is funny. Okay,
for the channel.
And I posted this on the DMs. I posted this on the DMs, guys. Check this out. Sarah Bond has been voted on to the board of directors for Tyson Chicken. So.
Yes, because they need guidance because they're going downhill. So they're trying to hope the black woman from Europe saved their ass.
Yeah, because the Tyson chicken people here, that's the worst. You do not want to go to that butcher plant
The
down
black
here.
woman from Europe knows more about crumpets than she does fried chicken, damn it.
What?
I mean,
It's about,
well,
I don't think it has to do with the business itself. I thought or with the product. It has to do with the business.
It has to do with the business,
side
yeah.
of things,
I
so.
mean, this
has to do with the business side.
it's not unheard of because CEOs and people who are on board of directors of one corporation get elected to be on boards of directors of other corporations. Because what you do as a board of director,
I want to know what
insane.
everybody thinks. Has Phil Spencer tapped that shit on a road
She
trip?
is so he had to. There's got to have been something.
Oh, good God.
Oh, sorry.
Man, she the fuck.
If anybody from Microsoft sees this, I'm not signing off on anything they're saying.
Do y'all realize when y'all hear news is old to them?
Yeah, of course I know. It's of course they're the one making the news. Of course, of course, it's gonna be old to them. Because
I'm not even talking about this tomorrow on Dragon's Den.
You know, Sarah Bond came from T-Mobile, right?
Yeah.
Yes, in Europe.
Yeah.
Yes.
It was just really
Yes.
funny. No. It's just
And I'm about to leave T-Mobile with my main cell phone account, and I'm getting a flip on AT&T. That shit work underground in the train stations.
Yeah, but
I'm getting a new flip
I don't
7.
be underground. I don't be underground, so my T-Mobile works fine.
Because your fucking bunions are underground, motherfucker. That's why.
So
You got a
he's
lot
just
of
afraid-
nerve.
in the
He's
place.
afraid once he goes underground, he ain't coming back up.
Nah, I've been with T-Mobile for 20 years.
I've been at T-Mobile since they started.
Yeah.
That's over 20.
Yeah, I left A&T when they just started being
A&T. Say the whole word. Old
A&T.
fuck.
You got a lot of nerve.
That's A&W.
He's so old.
You
He's so old. The company only had one T. It was only. It was only the.
That
it was
shows
only
you-
the
that shows-
It was
that
only
shows
the
you
Atlanta
how
Telegraph.
important they are.
I ain't gonna
It
lie.
was the
My
only-
boy Cerebral Paul said mad old jokes like he young.
No,
when he started, it was only the Atlanta
it's
Telegraph.
AT&T and A&W.
That's right. He likes. He gets his phone
Yo,
with
hold on.
with dynamite.
I need y'all to pay attention real quick.
Okay.
Hold on.
Really though?
This shit is good.
Was it really that serious?
Yo,
All right, okay.
That's how he sounds when he kills somebody in a shooter.
Yeah, you're right.
Apparently,
I've seen him do it.
Yes.
apparently, PlayStation is dead serious about taking their games to other platforms because Herman Hulse was on an interview and he was pretty much reiterated that point, saying that
It's his show, Loke. It's not TSWS. This ain't partnered by fucking Ham
What?
Solo.
No,
Yeah, don't hate the funk, Loke.
what else am I gonna? If it's all old news, what the fuck are we gonna talk about all week?
Yo,
Yeah.
no. You host. Do not let this dude that live in Texas tell you what to do on your show.
I mean, I'm trying to.
I don't tell that motherfucker. Don't stop. Yo, you know what, Loke? Stop selling bootleg DVDs. I got DVD for you.
You ever seen Forrest Gump? New movie. Here, check out.
I love how I asked one question.
But check this out. Check this shit out. Okay.
One question.
No, check this shit out. Okay. As y'all know, my wife is
ain't
not
gonna
from
lie,
here. She's
I like-
from Hong Kong, right? So in
like you better
China,
when
in
you was
Hong
fat,
Kong, there's this
Wise.
place called Shenzhen, and in Shenzhen,
Your
that's
wife
where
is-
all
your
the
wife is
bootleg
from
shit is.
where?
Hong
Hold
Kong.
on.
Hong Kong.
You got a Japanese wife?
No, I have an Indian wife.
Because
She's the
in
same race.
China, you illiterate piece of shit.
Chinese, you dumbass.
No, she's
that's
Indian.
what I thought Hong Kong.
bad.
What the fuck?
My bad. I like
Your
Japan.
wife is from Vietnam?
Yeah.
No, but she's Indian.
Fuck
Like,
you.
okay, so like my parents came to America
Fuck
when
you, Nova.
I was young, but her parents went to Hong Kong. And yeah,
Wait a minute, you wasn't born here?
Huh? Me?
You wasn't born in the United States?
No, I moved here when I was
So
3.
how the fuck is your
Careful
name
how you
Johnny?
answer that question.
There's no
FBI.
We've warned you about that. Wise. We've warned you about that. They are going to come and deport your ass.
Right,
Okay,
listen,
you need to
listen. I'm about to get on the
Ed.
phone and call ICE right now.
They
Man,
ain't
you
gonna
gotta be careful.
If you tell
Wise,
them,
'cause-
motherfucker, you tell them our last name, they'll look at it. They'll say, "Huh, shit, half the department
No.
is being funded by them. So fuck,
Yo,
leave
yo,
them
yo,
alone."
Wise,
Yo,
you gotta-
listen.
Why?
I'ma
You
be
gotta
like
be careful
this.
because you live
Yo,
in Alabama.
yo,
They'll find your ass
yo.
real quick.
Yo, first of all,
Shit,
there's
I'll take that
he's
and the
the
taxes
only
I pay
Indian-
with
he's
me.
the
Fuck
only-
that. I can buy a
he's
house
the
anywhere
only-
in the world. I got
he's
houses
the
everywhere in the
only-
world.
That's
He's
what.
the
There you go.
only
That
Hindu
works.
family in here, but I'm gonna be like this to Trump. Oh, we got one.
Okay,
we got
fine.
one right here.
You
Right
know,
here.
you know,
Okay,
His name is
look.
Johnny.
And they'll
Let me
see
tell
Wize
all you guys
like,
this.
let's
Let them
do it.
deport my ass. I got 400 fucking houses where I can go.
400?
Yeah, his family is rich. Dude.
Let them deport my
I
fucking
know
house.
his family got money, but shit.
I'll take my
This man
ass.
just came back from Abu Dhabi. What the fuck
So
you
when
talking
you took
about?
those Bentley pictures, that was your family shit?
Yeah.
I knew
Bentley's
that.
his
I knew
baby
that.
crib.
I knew that. I knew that.
All right. Okay. Anyhow, all bullshit aside.
Rich bastard.
No, he said I, because he about to get kidnapped from some people in Brooklyn.
Oh, shit.
Him and go call
They
out
about
the
to fly.
posse.
Yeah, like they gonna fly out to Alabama. They gonna kidnap this motherfucker for ransom.
Yeah. Wize would be like, where Brooklyn at? Where Brooklyn at?
Posse gonna say,
Oh shit.
Uptown, baby. Uptown, baby. We get down for the crown, baby.
This is what they gonna say.
Where Brooklyn
That
at?
rich
Where
Yo,
Brooklyn?
don't worry, bro. I got you. I got you, Johnny. I got you, Johnny.
In Alabama.
I'm from New York, motherfucker.
Oh man.
Oh shit! All right, okay. So yeah, they're complaining. People are complaining that Herman it's the end of PlayStation.
You can get the gold card from Trump and you'll be fine.
What?
We were the people who gave them the idea of the gold card, motherfucker.
Yo, I want to ask Loke. I want to ask my boy Loke a racist question.
All your
do y'all got gold credit cards in Mozambique?
No. We just dig the gold up, ship it to the US, and then you guys make the gold cards. That's what happens.
Hey, you're getting it twisted. You're getting it twisted between gold and blood diamonds. It's a diamond card.
No. Let's answer this. Do they
Gold
have
is in the
black?
southern part of Africa.
This motherfucker said blood diamonds. Wow.
Blood diamonds.
No. Let's go where let's go where the real money is. Do they have the black card in Africa?
Oh no.
That's where the real money is. That black card.
No. This how
man
Loke gonna
got
answer.
jokes.
Loke gonna say, no, motherfucker. We got black people.
I got
the black card was only for super rich people.
I got two
Like
black
Wize.
cards and two black people that came with those black cards.
I knew that motherfucker.
No.
had black
You don't got
cards.
black people with those cards. You got black kids.
Actually, to be honest with you, the black card is the best card you can ever have. I'm telling you. You buy a first class ticket, you get one for free.
That will bury you if you can't afford it.
Swipe the black card.
Yeah.
And it'd be like, this is $1 million.
No, but check this out. Every time you buy a first class or business class ticket using your black card, you get one exactly for free. So basically, you're getting two first class or business class seats for the price of one. And you can't beat that.
That means that's your
Loke
two-way
said,
trip.
in Africa, we don't have niggas. We got the original niggas.
Why the hell didn't I have you buy my flight to Georgia next month? Jesus.
No, black card is good. I actually enjoy having the black card.
I think Conquest is my
You
favorite.
got a black card too? I can't fuck with this dude. I thought I had a couple dollars. I ain't got shit. I'm
Usually it's mostly because, like, you know, because of my side businesses that we do, sometimes when we're overseas, we have to make a stat purchase, and we don't know how much that purchase is.
You hear how he talks? Listen, you got some stocks you want to sell on Wall Street? I need to invest. This motherfucker talking about we.
No. So yeah, that's why we have it. That's just like
we ship camels everywhere. We ship camels everywhere.
And which safe do you keep that black card in your house?
Yeah, what's the code? What's the
awfully
code?
specific question.
you know, we do know his last name, and there can't be that many of them in Alabama. I'm just saying.
Oh my god!
Don't dox me.
You know what, Paul? You're right. He's easy to find. It ain't too many of them motherfuckers out there.
And he's a school teacher.
Oh my god!
I think that's his front. He like Mr. and Mr. Smith out here. He lying.
Oh shit!
I'm sorry.
All right. Okay.
No,
look.
you're not.
Look.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm really
You
not.
can say
really
what
not.
you want, but look.
You're not.
If any of y'all say anything, I'm not trying to say anything, but
No,
notice.
no.
Notice in New York, over half the people driving those taxis wear a fucking turban, so I can make your ass disappear really quick. Okay.
I'll be like, ice.
No, I'll just make a phone call. Just Preet. Yeah, my boy, he's up there. You see him and you pick him up. You pick him up for good.
Between the cabs and the hot dog stands, y'all got a monopoly.
Exactly.
Hey, Wize, what part of India were you
Mumbai.
from?
Mumbai.
Mumbai.
Yeah.
Nice. Mumbai.
Oh, that's where all the money at. Jesus.
That's the capital.
No,
right?
that's
yeah.
where all
No,
the Indians are.
Delhi.
That's-
Yeah.
Motherfucker,
exactly.
Loke! Your ass is in South Africa. How in the fuck do you not know India's capital is Delhi? How in the fuck? Come on, these are literally fucks. They live in America. I don't give them the credit. I mean, these
know
are.
there's lots of people in India. That's all I know. I'm sorry.
I mean,
know it's kind of racist.
I
but that's all
expected
I
that
know.
shit from the rest of this panel because they're fucking illiterate. But come on, you.
Who the fuck are you calling
Also,
illiterate?
my mother-in-law went to visit a couple of years. She says it smells like
It
shit.
smells like
all over.
shit. What are you talking
Like
about?
as soon as you get off the plane,
Yes.
it just
It
stinks
smells
of
like
shit.
shit and stale piss.
and curry. And
well,
curry.
Of course, it smells like shit. They got
the camel. You wouldn't
course
smell
it-
like shit if you would
No,
not
it
ride a
No.
camel.
They look
smells like shit because they don't kill their fucking cows. That's why.
That's why. So
Yeah, that's
those fucking cows were. I kid you the
Get
fuck.
everywhere, the motherfuckers. Yeah.
I kid you the fuck not. When I was
never go to your country.
I kid you the
because
fuck
if I
not.
ate a hamburger, I'm going to
no,
jail
no,
forever.
I kid you.
Life.
I
You're
kid you the fuck
Life.
You got
not.
chicken. You got a chicken leg.
One time, I kid. This is a true fucking story. I kid you the fuck not. We were delayed in arriving in Mumbai airport one time when I was going there because there was a cow asleep on the runway.
Oh my God.
Makes sense.
And they,
We
and they
were
would move
flying
it. They,
We were
like,
flying
yeah.
around the fucking
Back.
airport.
Hell yeah.
because they-
yep. You gotta wait till the cow wakes up.
And they're not, and you know, like they're like, yeah, there is a cow on the runway. We are circling back. I said, fuck it, move the fucking cow. They're doing, no, but they can't move the fucking cow because
Yo, but you hear this
push
shit?
the bitch, move the fucking cow.
That's
You know, and if
Cal,
there's any,
look back
if
at you.
there's any
Cal,
old
look
U.S.
back to the
country
plane
boys
like
that
I
play,
dare
they go,
you motherfuckers to
we'll
touch
tip
me.
it for
I
you.
dare you
We'll
to
tip
touch
Oh
me.
yeah. We'll make fucking burgers.
We'll tip
that
that
bitch.
bitch.
Yo, look,
Big
look,
Mac.
look,
Love
look.
that shit.
Yo,
I mean,
Mitchell,
man, make some
cow like-
ribs and shit.
if you
He,
touch me,
he's
the cow
pulling
said-
out the barbecue sauce.
look,
We got
hell
this.
yeah.
Look, yo, Paul, Cal said, if you touch me, you die 1,000 deaths.
That's right.
Yeah.
My name is Tony Montoya. I'm here to it's my father.
Do you eat?
I
Why
do
you
think
Montoya?
you know, I
Why?
respect
I
the
gotta
fact
ask
that
this
they
question.
worship the cow or whatever
Yo.
they're sacred.
Gandhi would
The
roll
cow is
over
one of the
his
dumbest
grave.
animals on the
Please
earth.
let me
Okay,
ask Wize this.
Yep.
Do you eat pork ribs or beef ribs?
I eat both ribs.
Oh!
I mean, a cow literally can be when they're sleeping at night. You
Because
can walk up and
here's
you can push them
here's
over.
my
And then-
loophole. I'm not supposed to
Hey, Juan
eat.
said we tip cows down here.
No.
Parts.
Here's my loophole. Okay, cows are sacred in India. This is a cow in
Yeah.
America. It ain't sacred.
Yeah,
food.
that's right.
Eat that
I'm
shit.
gonna
Yeah,
tell
that's
your
what's up.
family
Been a
you been
Wangu
eating cow.
beef. The
I'm
expensive
telling
cow
your
ain't
family
sacred,
you been eating
motherfucker.
cow. I'm telling your
Japan
family.
is mutilizing Wangu beef cows out there.
Oh,
Wangu.
Oh
What,
shit, that's
what you call
funny
it? What
as
you
hell.
call it? What you call it, KY?
Wagyu.
Wagyu.
Okay, so we're going into the
I
fall.
spelled
What
it
are
right.
what are the
I
majors?
can't say it, but
You
I said
had it. You had it.
No, you
that
didn't.
shit. What are
Close
you
enough.
Better
talking
start
about?
drinking that
Enough,
fucking that citrus
I heard
fucking
some
beer. You can't
additional
fucking
consonants.
better
cocksucker.
you better start drinking that shit. Fucking with your brain cells.
I come here to get drunk and act
Yo.
retarded. I don't know
Right.
about y'all.
I like how he said I spelt it right. He didn't spell a fucking thing. All he said was the word.
Wagyu.
Yo, listen, I tried. I'm a couple drinks in, Nova. Whatever I say, you gotta
so
blame
coming
the
into
liquor.
fall, let's see. Borderlands 4 is probably the next game I'm looking
Definitely.
up for.
Yeah.
Borderlands 4?
Fuck Borderlands
Yep.
Destiny.
I just
Borderlands
pre-ordered
4 looks
that.
Cool.
What? Yeah, you didn't hear it. What did you say?
I just pre-ordered Borderlands 4.
You did? Okay.
Nice.
On what? Steam, Xbox, PlayStation, what?
Xbox. I bought the $140 edition.
Oh,
It-
you
it-
got
it
that
is a-
paper. You got
It
that
is
paper.
cross play though, so you will be able to cross play
Yeah,
with
well,
everybody. So.
Yeah, well, in the $140 edition, so Borderlands always has tons of DLC,
Yep.
add-ons and stuff.
Yup.
The
And
largest
guns.
edition always gets you all that DLC right off the bat.
That's what I tell the hoes. You buy the DLC, baby. You're gonna get a ton of DLC. TLC.
We've been live so long, Wize.
Yeah.
I gotta change earbuds. My battery went dead.
Oh, okay.
What you tell her, Lemon? You tell her I got the expansion pack
Yeah,
for
I
you
got
right
the
here.
expansion pack.
Nah, let me say he going for the red light special, man. That's what
Yo,
he
I
said.
run red lights.
Expansion pack, huh?
I run red lights.
Hey, yellow stands for run like hell to beat the red.
Oh shit! Yeah, facts. In New York, that's a fact.
That's a fact
why so many
anywhere.
people got- Yo, shout out to my boy
Bro,
Lemmy, man. I hope he's doing well, but he hit somebody with the bus yesterday. Shit was crazy.
My Uncle Tony's first wife was from Thailand, and she had to go to traffic school. And we asked her how her traffic
They don't
school
got no
was.
lights in Thailand.
And she lives here, bro. She's originally from Thailand.
I'm only fucking around. Don't really explain that shit.
My point was that she went to traffic school, and we asked her how it was, and she goes, "Oh, it was so good. I learned so many things I never knew before. Like the yellow light meant slow down, the light's gonna turn red. Not speed up, the light's gonna turn red."
Right. Yeah, that's an
He's
awesome
like,
hat you're wearing too.
Did she
That's an awesome
learn
hat what hat you wearing, bro?
Did she learn that you have to drive on the other side of the road?
What?
No, listen, my Aunt Suk is crazy.
America drives.
You been there before?
No, my uncle went, but he went to.
No, I'm talking about Sir X-Men. He never left. That motherfucker, and he never left Illinois.
The Philippines drives on the American side of the road. Thailand drives on the UK version of the
and Bad Company came out before Bad Battlefield 2. Shut your ass up.
How do you hear me? Another Corona, bitch.
Okay, Log, did you log off already? I think
Hey, you got an Acme rocket so I can shoot at you?
All right, so let's talk about. Okay, so we know we got Borderlands, we got Yotai. What else is coming out?
I know, right?
What does the holiday look like? What do we have in that window? We got
holiday. Well,
Looks like
it's hopefully early 2026. Will be Directive 8020 because the shit got delayed.
2025. The fuck, Paul?
No, winter is still 2026. So
no, that's fiscal year.
God.
Fuck, boy. That's fiscal
no.
year.
It's still because winter sets in during the holiday. Remember, winter starts December 21.
So what are the big what are the big buys this year?
Starts in the
holiday goes through the first of the year at least.
So hold on, we got Metal Gear Delta.
Okay,
you got
that I'm looking forward to too. Yeah,
the new Dying Light where they brought guns back. Thank fucking Christ. Borderlands 4.
Man, who killed the cow? Who just killed the cow?
Remember that shit? Every time he died, that bitch was screaming.
Yeah.
Hey, remember the first South Park? Moo moo. Moo 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 moo.
I remember, the only thing that traumatized you about South Park is when the devil was fucking Saddam Hussein. That shit was classic.
Oh, fuck!
Now he's fucking Trump. I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud?
And they added the sound effects.
Yo, you see they gave Trump that micro dick.
Yo, listen. South Park and The Simpsons should have never been on regular TV, bro. Yo, I'm telling you.
It ain't on regular TV no more. So
no. I'm talking about when it first started. It should have never been on regular TV. That should have been in some Adult Swim shit.
No, you know what cartoon to this day amazed me that it actually made it on the channel. Ren and Stimpy. How in the fuck did that make it on Nickelodeon?
Yo, that was crazy.
Yeah, I watched that shit back.
And there was some funny shit. I mean,
all adult jokes. Ren and Stimpy, all adult.
Ren and Stimpy is fucking wild.
And Beavis and Butthead. Beavis and Butthead is wild.
It is.
Beavis and Butthead was different.
Crazy.
Beavis and Butthead was on MTV. Ren and
Stimpy was on Nickelodeon. That was
on Nickelodeon.
There's only one thing I got to say for that. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, joy, joy.
Right. I'll teach your grandmother to suck.
No, what rolls downstairs, alone and in pairs, all over your neighbor's dog. What's good for your back? What's good for a snack and fits on your back? It's log.
Here's the thing, though, with Ren and Stimpy, a lot of the jokes were visual, and the ones that weren't were just like some of the old WB cartoons, the stuff that went over the kids' heads.
Oh, Animaniacs, Maniacs too.
No. Beavis and Butthead was the worst. She got nice tits.
Yeah, they were. Yeah,
Nice
they were
tits.
pretty. Well, they were on MTV.
Yeah,
Too.
but they were
weren't
MTV is different,
No,
bro.
but MTV was like everybody's channel.
No,
You only went to
MTV.
MTV.
Yeah, but MTV wasn't geared 100% towards children. Nickelodeon was.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
the
right,
that's the
right,
difference.
I think one of the ones that was crazy was the one. What was that one with the soda pop that could talk and you had
Oh,
the
the
hamburger?
can.
Oh,
Yeah.
Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Aqua Teen Hunger
Yeah,
Force.
that was adults.
Yeah.
But that was always Adult Swim.
But that was Adult Swim. That was an
boys.
adult. Okay, I'll tell you now. There's some SpongeBob episodes. I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah.
when you talk Adult Swim, those were Aqua Teen Hunger Force, C-Lab,
You know,
C-Lab
kids,
20.
kids still watch that though, Paul. You know they watch.
No, but it was on 11 o'clock at night, so don't blame them for that
kids
shit.
was up at 11 o'clock.
I don't, dude. But see, that's always been true.
But I
of
know
all
what you're
TV.
saying.
That's always been true of all TV, though.
I remember.
You know,
I remember
after
one of the funniest jokes I ever heard from SpongeBob. I almost shot Pepsi out of my nose. My son was watching it, and they were talking. It was like SpongeBob asked Squidward, "Do you know what claustrophobia is?" And Squidward said, "Yeah, fear of Santa Claus."
But still,
What's claustrophobia?
right now,
Fear of Santa Claus.
Right now, the past 27 years, it's been South Park that has been the
Yeah, but see,
worst
South Park
offender.
is
I
South Park
love
is.
South
But
Park.
Yeah, it's
but
good,
they've always
but
been
it's an
Comedy
adult-
Central.
Hold on.
Yeah, I know.
The Simpsons had a serial killer
Yeah.
that was
yeah.
trying to kill fucking Bart.
I remember that. I remember that.
What about what's
Sideshow
that dude?
Bob, yeah.
Yo, look,
Don't have
Herbert.
shit on
Herbert.
the Macho Man Randy Savage shit they did on South Park,
Yeah, look.
where he was fucking Miss Strong Woman
Yeah.
competing in the female sports. Simpsons ain't done nothing like that, bro. All right?
Nah, nope.
You listen. What
First
about
episode,
the
Carmen
Herbert
human
the pervert.
centipede? The human
First-
centipede episode?
Herbert the pervert?
Pervert.
I got
Pervert.
a lot.
Yeah,
I got
pervert.
a lot of popsicles in my basement.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
guys,
Family
you gotta
Guy.
remember this. South
Yeah, I
Park
can ma-
first
I can
episode.
massage your
Carmen
milky
had an
thighs.
angle roll turned into an antenna. And then he
Bro.
said, "You killed Kenny, you bastard." I was like,
Season
"Oh
one.
my God,
Season
no, they
one.
didn't do that shit."
We had the episode of Cartman and the anal probe. That was the very
Oh,
one.
yeah.
That was the very first episode.
And let's not forget Mr. Hanky.
But-
I remember.
But again-
no. I VCR'd it because that's how old it is.
Back in
I
the time.
VCR'd it, right? And I took it to my friend's mom's house. We was hanging out over there, and I put it in for her. She's like, "What y'all watching?" She's laughing her ass off, dude.
Bro,
and her mom
shit,
was in her
that fucking-
50 something.
The whole song about chefs
And
and fucking
and
chocolate
she
salty
loved
balls.
South Park after that to this for her dying day. She loves South Park.
You didn't feed
Yeah,
these
remember
puppies.
the episode.
I'll tell you some of the other cartoons, and we'll change topics because Yobi wants to move on. Even some of the Cartoon Network's cartoons were like, Dexter's Laboratory and
Yeah.
Ed, and Eddie
Girls.
and
Samurai Jack.
yeah, Samurai Jack. Samurai Jack, definitely. Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. All of that shit. Yes, you can watch it and as a kid and just get kids from it. But there was so much other innuendos in cartoon shows.
But
It
that's
was
what I'm
amazing.
saying. Even throughout the 30s and the 40s with WB, with Warner Brothers and the Looney Tunes. The idea, what makes them work is,
Animaniacs.
I don't know,
What
Paul.
makes
We
them
wasn't
work
alive. Tell us
is-
about it.
Yeah, that's in the 90s. What makes them work is the fact that they work on two levels.
Right.
That there's the visual level for the kids, and there's some of the tongue-in-cheek stuff, even
If
back
the
in the
kids
30s,
don't
40s,
get,
and
but the
stuff.
adults
That
got
was
it,
for
yeah.
the adults,
Yeah.
And because the kids, unless you're like me, who had a very high understanding of how language worked and stuff
Oh,
at a
yeah,
very
you're
early
so
age,
smart. You're so
they're not
smart.
going to
Yeah.
get a lot of the double entendre jokes and the stuff like that. That
You
I want to
what
know why
show-
that
you
Iron
know
Lord's
what
patch
show-
is on one nipple.
You know what
You like
show
that?
was
Yeah.
Good? Hey, you know what show was good for that, Paul? The show the sex that robot that always wants human sex, and the girl with one eye in her head.
No, Futurama.
Futurama.
They were really sneaky in their sexual innuendos, dude.
Yeah.
I was like,
but again,
Futurama
they
was
were-
one of the best. It was the most cerebral
But
show
they-
out
they-
there. I
wanna
love
know-
that
I
show.
want to know
Yeah.
why the Bundys was on TV and wasn't rated R.
well, that's the thing. The
Nah.
Bundys was the Bundys was introduced as the anti-Cosby.
Yeah,
Instead of being the
yeah.
saccharine good family, they were
Hey,
the.
listen, I'll take married to children over Cosby
Oh yeah,
Show any fucking day.
because my family we were able
Christina
to.
Applegate, baby.
Well, beyond that, my
put your
family was
dick
able
away.
to see
Put your little dick away,
My family was
old
able to
head.
look at the Bundys and go, "That's more like us than the Cosbys ever
Real
were."
life, yeah.
Yeah, we pick on each other, we poke on each other, but we're there for each other when the time comes.
There was a market.
This is such a great fucking character, man.
No, but even in the and I know Lemon can support me on this, and so can you, X-Men. Remember, there was like that pushback in the mid '90s from African American organizations against the Cosby shows because it was showing a doctor African American husband and a woman who was a lawyer African American, and that was not the reality of the average African American household at the time in the '90s.
That they pictured in their
But you know what's
minds,
crazy?
right?
They didn't represent the average. They represented the upper echelon.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
it was an
was the point.
aspirational family.
And when
Something you
people
aspire to be.
Right. Something you aspired to be.
Yeah.
That shit. But they also showed no matter how much money they had, they still was blacks.
Right.
That's
Well,
why
and it's
Cosby
like,
Show was
you know,
good.
Fresh
Right.
Prince did the same thing to a point too. You had a
a kid from the ghetto and the upper family.
But those
Yeah.
people that were growing up during that time, they still thinking about the way they portrayed us in Good Time, Sanford and
But
Son.
Good Times is more
and
down to earth though.
A little bit, yeah.
Chicago projects.
Oh yeah, I know. I've been in them.
I'll tell y'all a cartoon. I know. I think Sir X-Men may know this cartoon.
And those
Maybe
projects
Lemon.
don't exist no more.
No, they tore them down. I was there.
I'll
when
tell
they
you one of my favorite cartoons from the late '80s, early '90s, and I know.
Wait. Sir Ekman said he was there when they tore down those projects. Let me.
I used to work.
First.
No,
Let me get myself
no.
first.
I used to work. I used to work for Chicago.
Fuck you, Paul. That was fucked up. Let me get my stuff.
Do y'all remember Robin Harris and Bebe's Kids? That cartoon.
Oh yeah, Bebe's Kids. Man, love Bebe's Kids.
Bebe's Kids was the shit.
Yo,
I'm gonna give him that.
Yo, you know what's crazy? When I watched Baby Kids, I was like, yo, they put Brownsville, my neighborhood, in a cartoon. That's
that's your neighborhood. That was your neighborhood.
Pretty much.
Oh, cool.
All I remember,
that's awesome.
That and the PJs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the PJs.
The PJs. Yo, that shit was
all
crazy.
I can remember was Fun World.
And let's not get started on the Boondocks.
Oh, no. The Boondocks is my hood in the suburbs.
I like
Down
the
in the Boondocks.
I love some of the stories they told in the Boondocks.
No, the
man.
Boondocks was real.
The itis.
The Boondocks is real, man.
I love the way that they covered the Boondocks. Covered
the Jeffersons
MLK
is another Bill Cosby style show.
I love
the
that.
Boondocks was the hood went to the suburbs.
Yeah.
That episode with the Booty Warrior.
Oh, crazy. Yo, the episode they had Busta Rhymes on there. Yo, and this was crazy. Back when that happened, I had a talk with him. I said, yo, how much of that input did you have with that character? He said, yo, bro, they let me do whatever I wanted to do. I said, that's why that shit was authentic.
Yep.
Because they let him freestyle.
Yep. Yeah.
Not on
Wize,
TV,
I
but
gotta
me
head out
getting
for the night.
crazy as fuck.
That gangster love. And he was talking about a homeboy.
Where's the duck? Where's the duck, KY?
Yobi's right. He said there was a pushback because it was a TV show about a black family shown in a positive light. Yes, that was his whole thing. Yes,
we're not gonna get into the politics, Yobi. Don't start your fucking poor righteous teacher book back shit.
No, I do remember there was a big kerfuffle
We
about
Malcolm
the
over
show.
here. We're not doing that Martin Luther King, I had a dream bullshit.
But the Boondocks was
bullshit.
The Boondocks was about as real as you can get. That was
the Boondocks was raw.
Yeah. And unapologetically so. And unapologetically.
Shout out to Regina Bell that voiced what's his name? Riley. Oh man, I didn't even know that was her. She did that. She did 2 characters on the show.
One thing about those shows back in the day, though, that I do miss from these generations of shows.
You missed that they was in color.
No, motherfucker, I'm being real for a minute. No, I'm being real for a minute.
At least they were on his TV.
No, I'm being real for a minute. Come on, people. They taught people how to stay together,
right,
and work with each other and support their family.
You're right.
That's what's missing, and this was missing in this days right now.
You know what I like? You know what I like about those shows? The grandfather used to beat their ass with the
Oh,
belt.
Yeah, they
yes, yes.
That's some shit these kids need today. Let me whoop your ass with a belt. You know, the first time I beat my daughter, right? I beat my daughter one time in life.
Yeah, I did to my kid like that.
Yo, listen. She did something. This is serious. She did something crazy. When she first went to high school, she was 14. We had her in a dance school, right? And you know, after school shit. So, you know, they was performing and doing, you know, all this stuff all over the city. So one day, I GPS'd this motherfucker. Right? Yo, she was on the conduit in Burger King.
Oh shit!
Oh, I heard about that. Yeah, you told me about that.
So I said, I'm calling her no answer. I'm calling her no answer. I'm calling her no answer. So I text her. I said, motherfucker, if I go to that school where you supposed to that center where you supposed to be dancing, you ain't there, you gonna have a problem. Yo, my daughter got on the train, raced there. I beat her there. Of course, I was driving.
Oh boy.
She got off the train. Yo, my daughter said, I said, where the fuck you coming from? She said, Daddy, somebody jumped me and took my phone. I said, yeah, they took your phone, but you here with it right now. I done GPS you. So I showed her. The moral of the story is this is what was scary. I want y'all to listen to the chat. This is what was scary. My daughter was new. She never walked to school. She never got on mass transit. Always got somebody take her to school, or I took her to school. So what's crazy, this was crazy, is she went on Facebook for like the first few months. She went and met a group of people she didn't know on the internet.
Oh, shit.
Dangerous.
Now, you know these motherfucking predators, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when she told me the truth, I was furious, right? I took her home, got her mother, yo, talk to this nigga. I was wilding, right? Because somebody could have hurt my kid, kidnapped my kid. She could have been on a milk carton somewhere. Thank God it didn't happen. So I said, you know what? When we got upstairs, I said, yo, go to your room, take a hot shower, get dressed, get your stuff ready for school tomorrow. So she did it. I took a thick leather belt. She came out the shower in her robe. You know how your skin is moist after you get out of a hot shower. But look, this is old school.
It's like them cheeks.
That's old school shit, dude.
Right, but this is old school shit, right? That's what our parents used to do to us. She ain't never been in no trouble like that. Yo, she got out the shower. She closed the door. I opened that door. I hit my daughter 3 times with the belt. Yo, listen. She was screaming and crying. But you know what's crazy? After 3 hits, I walked out the room and closed the door. You know why? Because I was crying. Because I ain't never hit my kid.
Yeah. You know that
I
shit.
was crying.
Remember
But
back in the day with
I
your
was
parents?
scared, man.
My parents used to say this shit all the time.
Why did you eat the cow? Why did you eat the cow?
No. My parents, they used to say that all the time too. But what they used to say was,
we get all these fucking burgers all over here.
Yo, listen.
No.
But that's real shit
No, but
right
they
there.
used to
That's
always
scary
say-
to a parent.
Yeah.
That's scary to a parent.
But back in the day, they used to say a saying, and I didn't know back in the day what they meant by that saying. I thought they were just bullshit, and it was that this is going to hurt me more than it's going to hurt you.
Yeah, we all heard that.
And you
Right.
know,
Yeah.
when
That was
you're
me.
getting that shit, you're like, what the fuck is this bitch talking about? This shit hurts me.
But you know what
feel
pissed me
sorry
off?
for him.
I was in the room crying.
Yeah.
My ex-wife was like, why the fuck are you crying? I said, because I ain't never hit my kid before. She cried. I'm crying. We all crying. I was hurt.
Okay.
Oh, here's something real
It
quick.
only
Here's
took one
something
time,
worse,
though.
Slimmy.
Thank God.
Here's something worse,
Thank
Slimmy.
God.
Here's something worse, Slimmy. No. Let me get this one out.
Go ahead.
When you're around your relatives and you got an older relative and you do something fucked up.
Oh, they slapping you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they don't.
They don't think twice.
And
Dare your
I
parent to say
was down
something.
south. I happened to be down south when a whole group of us messed up and did something wrong. They like, go get me a branch off the tree.
Oh, yeah. Go get that switch.
Oh, yeah.
Go get
Oh,
that
yeah.
That's
switch.
exactly. I said, go visit
and
the
they
tree.
And
say,
you better pick a
and
good
you
one.
bring a little one. They like
It don't matter what you pick. Trust me.
What they said,
It don't matter.
I remember.
You bring
I remember.
You better
You come
bring
back
me
with the whole
something
tree.
bigger.
They'd be like,
better bring
Ain't
me
nothing
something
work. I
small.
try to
If I
big
have
small.
to go out
Yo,
there,
what you said, Metro?
and-
Hold on, Sir Expert. What you said?
I remember. I must have been like 8 in Puerto Rico, and I was raised by my grandmother in San Juan. I grew up in San Juan.
Oh, that's where my mother. That's where my mother was born.
And you know, it was a pretty bad area back in the 80s.
No. It was
And-
Brownsville.
Yeah, in the hood, in San Juan,
it was
in
the
Puerto
hood.
Rico. And
Yeah.
I remember my grandma told me, right after I got out of school, she told me, listen, wait for me here. I'll be right back. So I said, you know what? I said, I'm just going to walk home. You know, I'm just going to just ignore my grandma. I got home, right? As soon as she got to she didn't tell me shit. She lifted me up my fucking arms and she whooped my ass.
Yep.
Back. No, yeah, it was no fucking around.
That's the real Puerto Rican. He said, back it. Yeah.
Back it.
Yeah.
Guess what? I
Yeah.
never fucking left school
Yeah.
without her.
Yeah. Yeah.
And those old folks used to be beast with it. Like,
And they used to be
what the
strong as
fuck?
fuck.
Like I was
They had like the old people G code on how to
And then
beat
they
your
were
ass
fucking
when you
X-Men.
hurt.
You know, you're like, what the fuck, old man? You were just complaining about your arthritis, but damn, you hit like a motherfucker.
Hit like a motherfucker.
Let me finish this. And if you came back with another switch and it wasn't that big, they would go get a fucking one of those extension
beat you
cords.
with that and make you try
They
again.
she would go in there, get that extension cord that
Oh.
you use to power up shit, and just tear your
ass up.
How about the extension cord?
The best
How
thing
about
I
the
ever saw.
extension
The
cord
pause.
that
Let me
the
show you
irons
this,
used
and then
to
I got to
have?
give it out.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, I know
Hold
what you're talking about.
How
them
about
big
the extension
motherfuckers.
cord Wize that was part of the iron?
Oh,
Because remember, the irons didn't have a cord that pull out. They had a cord
had
that
a
pull
whole
out.
line
And it was a
with
flimsy one too. It was like a
Yes, they
and
used
then
to
that thing
beat
you would
with
smack
the
that thing like a
iron
whip.
cord.
Oh, that shit was hard.
And then as before it hit you, that shit was whistling.
Yeah.
Before it hit you.
Shit like fucking Simon Belmont in Castlevania 1.
You know, I'll tell you this. This is a scientific fact, though. You know why when you crack the whip, it cracks? Why it snaps?
Yeah, it's breaking the sound barrier.
It's breaking the sound barrier. Yeah,
And
and
I
didn't know that.
I got whipped with the worst thing you could ever get whipped with. I had a Tyco racetrack back in the day with the plastics.
Ooh.
And they went and took that racetrack apart.
Yeah.
And tore my ass
Those
up.
tracks
Because
would bend
it was
backwards
hot.
and forward. And if
Yeah.
you got a
It
little
was
more
hot.
momentum,
By the way,
it
just so you know,
wouldn't
just,
break.
And I was hot and then was wearing shorts.
yeah. Historically, just so you know, it's not when they use a whip on a horse for racing or whatever. It's not the feeling that gets the horse to move. It's that sound of that crack.
Yeah, it's the crack.
They're actually not hitting the horse. It's just
Yeah.
the sound of that snap makes
It's
the
a
horse go,
startle.
oh shit.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, okay. Before we go out, before we keep going, let me go ahead and say, go ahead and give the mic to KY Bob, my man. Tell us where we can find you, my man, and thank you for being on.
Yeah, you can find me
Oh dear God, he's going
on
full
all the gaming
He's going full
platforms.
macho man. He's going full macho man. Yeah.
Yeah, you can find me, KY Bob, on all platforms. You can find me on the KY Bob YouTube channel. I just want to let everybody know, next Wednesday night at 8 p.m. Eastern, we got an awesome show lined up. Because Xbox's first live stream from Germany at Gamescom 2025. It's going to be next Wednesday morning at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. And later on Wednesday night at 8 p.m., the Game Set Live crew, we're going to break that live stream down with none other than Colt Eastwood. That's right. We're going to bring in the big dogs to get a true shot from what they saw. And we're gonna collaborate on a level. You know what I'm saying?
I might crash that shit while I'm at work.
Yeah, you make sure you're there, them, and you're gonna like what you see, dog.
Shout out to my brother Colt.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my guy.
This is KY Bob. I'll see everybody later.
Love
Have
you,
a great
bro.
show,
Appreciate
guys.
you. Appreciate
Take
your
care,
energy.
Bob, man.
I like
Appreciate
that,
it, Bob.
Bob.
I gotta say something to Bob before he leave. This is from the Blues Brothers. Bob, hey,
And Bob, before you leave, Yobi wants to say, what a terrible Macho Man impression. What the fuck?
Wow. Yo, Yobi, man, you like the disrespectful producer of all shows.
I could have went this direction. I could have said, this is a big shout out to the Hulkamaniacs over here and all the Hulkamaniacs over there. What you gonna do, brother?
With that hat that you have on, you should do a Walter White instead.
Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is Walter White?
And
Breaking Bad.
Wait. Who just asked who the fuck is Walter White? Because that's what the costume is.
Yes.
From fucking Breaking Bad.
One of the best shows ever
I
made.
was saying, what do you expect for breakfast? A rubber biscuit.
Ask him who is what.
Yeah, nobody gets that but you.
Uncivilized on this
All right,
podcast.
night gamers, good night.
Good night,
boss
brother.
man.
I'll be there next Wednesday.
Have a nice weekend,
Either in
Bob.
chat or in spirit, motherfucker.
Right, dog.
All right. Oh, fuck
That's
no.
right. That is now. So I'll have to get up
Yobi
next
was like,
Wednesday
oh, fuck
because
no.
I'll be at work.
What?
I'll be modding in the Xbox channel looking to kick you guys out. So go ahead and mouth off in there.
Oh, here we go with the super delicious cap with his new hairstyle.
Oh, shit, yeah.
Looking like
Hey, I got to do what I got to do to earn them.
You looking like Rodney Dangerfield.
Doing that hot shit is how I earn my Game Pass crap, man.
Paul's getting ready. I think Paul's getting ready to join.
Yo, Paul, I seen you stand up during the stream. I saw you earlier, motherfucker.
Yeah, you like that?
Yeah. Apparently, my stream cures people. So apparently, touch it into the screen and the
you have been blessed, my brother. You stopped eating cow, so you are blessed.
Are you ready for a miracle? Give me that.
It's a miracle.
What was that? Hey, what was that movie, Paul? What was that movie with Steve Martin? And he was a
it's called Leap of Faith.
Leap of Faith. I love that movie. I used to love that movie.
In fact, that's where I get the song. Are you ready for a miracle?
Yeah.
Hey, Paul, I do have a question. I got a question.
I like Black Jesus.
Have you ever seen The Spanish Prisoner with Steve Martin?
Yes.
That's a great movie.
Y'all old
I just
as
wanted
fuck.
to know if you saw it. No, that ain't that old. That
No.
movie ain't that old.
I'm gonna tell you something real quick. Then we can move on. I was talking to this young dude on my job today, and I made a joke about the movie Christine.
Oh yeah.
Somebody was
classic.
knocking on the door, right? And I was like, "Keep on knocking, but you can't come in." Remember when the dude was beating the car with the
All
wrench,
right, I
trying to fuck
remember.
the car, right? So the dude at my job, his name is Dwayne Alvarez. He's Puerto Rican. Metroid. His name is
Wow,
Dwayne
just throw him out there.
Alvarez.
It sounds very Puerter Rican. It's
No, not the first name. I said your mother done slept with some BBC. She told your father, you are the father.
Right.
Somebody lying. But he said, I said, yo, that came from the movie Christine. He said, Christine, when did that come out? I said, shit. You might not have been born. I said, because I seen that shit when I was a kid, and it's a scary movie. He was like, what? So he, of course, the younger people go to Google.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, that movie was made in 83. I was born in 84.
You just missed it.
And the song was actually from the 50s, I believe.
Yes,
remember,
because
all the songs that Christine played.
And I said, damn, I'm old.
Yeah.
This motherfucker's working with me today at my job, making great money. But this motherfucker said, Limit, I don't know what that is. I said, one dude said, was it the black car? I said, no, motherfucker, that was the Wraith. That was the Wraith.
Yeah.
Christine was when I was a child. Like
Christine was a
literally.
beautiful car. I love that car.
Christine was a 57 Chevy, right?
No.
I thought it was a Plymouth Fury.
It could have.
Yes.
One of the two. I mean, that's
One of
way
them
before my
old
time.
cars.
But it was sexy as fuck.
Yeah.
It was red and white. It was awesome. And when he looked at it, he got an assignment. This weekend he's gonna watch Christine on Shudder.
It's a good movie to watch. It's
It's awesome. Yeah, it's awesome. And but I told him it was a horror movie for my time, like Evil Dead, the first one. It was a horror movie.
Right.
So last week we started school. So the first day of class for one of my peers, I walked in and I looked at them and I said,
you got your period last week?
Yeah, one of my periods. Yeah. So anyhow,
his first one.
Yeah, his first one. No. This was later on in the afternoon when I had my period. But yeah. So anyhow, I go into class.
Congratulations, Wize. How did it felt? Left or right? How did it drop?
Yo, did you have cramps?
Yeah.
I'm not pregnant, and I don't know who the father is. Anyhow, so anyhow,
did you get a phone? Did you get a funnel and save that shit in the urn, or for keepsake?
Metro, you ain't shit. Even though you look like Sean Layden.
So I go in, and I go in, and the first sentence I tell them is, "I have summoned you here for a purpose," and of course that comes from the Transformers '85, right? So one of my students is like
Galvatron.
Yep. No, that was Unicron.
And it wasn't 85, you slacker. Good.
86 or whatever.
I don't remember the year.
86. Okay, it was Unicron. It was Unicron. That's when he was talking to Megatron before he changed to Galvatron.
Galvatron.
Yeah,
it was Unicron.
I've summoned
my bad.
you here for a purpose. Yeah,
correct.
Okay. Nobody summons Megatron, so it pleasures me to be the first.
Megatron, nobody talks to me like that. He was like,
no, I have summoned you here for a purpose. Nobody summons Megatron.
Right.
It pleasures me.
And then he started speaking, and that was the first time you seen metal blowing blowing the wind like it had hair and shit.
No. So that one of my students asked me, where was that from? And I said, oh, it's from the Transformers. To which one of the other students said, I watched the Transformers movie, the Michael Bay Transformer movie 3 times. That was never there.
It's not the same.
Right. No, but see, you gotta know yet.
And the response to that was, that was never good.
You gotta no, they was good. They just was different.
Yeah, see, these motherfuckers don't know the time when you had to put the movie in the title of the movie.
Right.
Because it was Transformers,
right?
Then there's Transformers, the movie.
Even though I was mad with the Transformers when they tried to make the Earth,
a Transformer,
Unicron.
Yeah,
they made the Earth Unicron when his horns was coming out the ocean. I'm like,
right,
he's not
that
the
ain't
Earth.
how Unicron
What
was.
the fuck?
No, yeah.
But I still enjoyed the movie. But I said that's not the story.
No,
Unicron is a planet by himself.
Yeah, and that Stan Bush soundtrack still slaps to this day.
He's like, only thing that pissed me off about Transformers was the 2 black characters that had gold teeth.
Oh yeah, that was Closet Case racist.
The Michael Bay ones.
No, that was the only thing I didn't like. They was gangster and they got it in, but I'm like
Jazz and Iron.
No, Jazz died.
No.
Jazz died quick.
Jazz died in the first movie.
Right.
Ironhide.
Right, ripped him in half like nothing.
Right.
But to see 2 black characters being represented by gold fronts, even though I wear platinum fronts and gold fronts,
that was racist.
I said,
check this guy's out.
About some hip hop stereotype bullshit. Holy shit!
So check this guy's out. This is a very rare piece. This is a Devastator. But it's not just any Devastator. It is the where to go?
I think they did Devastator good in Michael Bay movies. That shit was crazy when he was sucking in the sand.
Variant of Devastator.
Oh yeah.
Why I like the part when the Devastator had his balls.
Yeah, that is when I walked out the fucking movie. That was when I walked out the fucking movie.
That was gangster because when you watch that in the movie theaters, everybody's like, "Yo, all he's missing is the dick."
Yeah, shit. I walked out. I was so fucking pissed when I saw that shit. I said, "You do not put balls on my Devastator."
Comical.
And walk out.
He put balls on his Devastator. I thought that shit was funny.
Truck nuts, baby. Let's get it right. Truck nuts.
So true Transformers fan, we speak not of the Michael Bay travesties.
His nuts look better than mine.
We do not speak.
And I don't care what they say. Beast Wars was the shit.
Yeah, facts.
I love Beast Wars.
It was okay until
no.
Beast Wars
it was
okay.
Pause. It was good.
Here it is.
It was fine.
Here it is.
But it got better when they connected it to G1.
OG Transformers.
Oh yeah,
complete series.
No. Keep talking so you can put that on screen. Yo, make them big. No Diddy.
Yeah, when they were trying to save Optimus because they split them in two, and
you see stuff. Back together. Real collectors collect movies, not you Netflix Unicron babies.
No, I got my DVD is signed by Frank Welker. Y'all know who Frank Welker is?
Boy, it must be nice to be rich, huh?
Oh, how the fuck did you make Frank Welker?
Frank Welker is the golfing buddy of my son's pre-K teacher.
Let's talk facts. You was selling your pussy in front of a Hollywood studio.
I was supposed to meet both him and Megatron a couple of years ago.
Megatron was Frank Welker. That was Peter Cullen.
What's
his name? The other one. That I was supposed to meet both Optimus and I actually bought the DVD for them sign it for me, but I didn't get to go.
Yeah,
I'm happy you didn't go because I'd have been jealous. But now
I'm going to show that to y'all. The Frank. Hold on, I might have it here.
Peter Cullen was the other one. Yeah, they were both at the same convention.
He's about to pull out his blow up dildo. Somebody cut the feed.
He's got the life size Frank Welker standee that's all stained and shit. But
I was telling
my
C Steph, right?
One is Starfire, dude. I love Starfire.
I put up a Blu-ray player, right? And C Stuff went in. Oh, we doing digital. People got Netflix. I'm like, you think Netflix competes with a physical 4K Blu-ray in a real Blu-ray player?
No, the quality is not even close.
Yo, he said, I said, yo, listen, when I tweet something and it's expensive, I'm not talking to the regular people.
Okay, so check it out. Look, if you can see my screen, that's the one. It's signed by Frank Welker. If you can see his signature.
You got to blow yourself up. Blow yourself up like you do that doll. Come on. I want to see it. I want to see all of it.
All right.
I didn't need to hear that, Lemon.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, take that. Yeah, I see that. Awesome.
And I have to be real debate. If you do have digital for those things, to get the best, I know Blu-ray's awesome, but to get the best rendition of what your digital is, you have to have some of the highest bandwidth. Yeah.
No. But they don't even give it to you.
No, they won't.
You gotta have physical.
Can y'all see it now better?
Like when I told C Stuff, I said my surround sound system, I got a $16,000 setup.
Do y'all see it now? Is it better?
Yeah, we see it. My Onkyo receiver is like $5,000, bro. I'm not talking to the regular people. I'm not gonna tell the regular person to go buy a $900 fucking Blu-ray player.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got that disc in my storage.
I got an Onkyo.
Yeah,
my Onkyo.
Yeah, I had in our movie theater in our big house, we had a Denon, which everyone was like, "Oh, you gotta get Denon."
Yamaha Onkyo, big boy status.
I had Onkyo in my bedroom, and I preferred my Onkyo to the Denon.
Onkyo. Yo, listen,
I love Onkyo.
Let me tell you something. When I gave away two movies. I gave away Sinner and Godzilla X Kong New Empire. And I've watched them on HBO, right? But when I bought the Blu-rays and then I put it in, I said, what the fuck am I doing? Because I put on my surround sound system, the intro, just the fucking symbols. I said, holy shit. Netflix and them can't do that. No. I said, I don't think I could watch that shit. I could watch regular Netflix shit, but movies I collect, like I can't wait for the Superman to come out, because I want to hear how it really sounds. You know, I watch everything in IMAX at AMC, but that's what I was trying to tell C Stuff. This is really not a cap. I said, yo, bro, if you sat in my house, if you look at my gamer's motto on Xbox for the last 20 years, it's always said, IMAX ain't got shit on me, because that's the type of dude I am. So I was telling him, don't get on Twitter and talk about a Blu-ray player. You don't even know the capabilities. He said, but the PlayStation and Xbox got Blu-ray players. I almost fucking laughed my ass off at work. Like, are you serious?
Well, some people think that a Blu-ray player is a Blu-ray player, right? Not everyone thinks that, because it's a naivete, right? So it's like,
yeah, it's night and day.
I mean, of course it's not.
That's no capping. Yeah, it's not no cap. It's just.
It's like, remember with the PlayStation 2, the PlayStation 2 was a good deal.
You'll see.
Like the PlayStation 2.
I mean, but let's be real. Most people, if they don't have a super high fidelity audio system,
they don't understand
7.1,
right? They don't get it.
7.2, none of that shit. Or they have not a crazy.
What's your Onkyo do? 7.2? Because mine does 15.4.
Oh my God, Jesus!
Mine was 9.2.
Yo, listen,
but
9.2, right?
But that was my bedroom. I wasn't using the theater.
Right.
The theater was something different. That was my bedroom.
You see that, and that's
and
what I was trying to.
Trick. I had that. I had a 7.1, right? but I would
which is
run it.
fantastic.
I would always run it
lossless
where
audio.
I would
Lossless.
run it with the laser optical. I would never, ever run it with RCA jacks.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
like,
fuck
or
RCA.
HDMI.
That's that Dolby Pro Logic age.
Laser optical
That's the
for your
first year.
audio is the best thing you could ever do.
That's the first year of fucking DirecTV Dolby Pro Logic audio, which was amazing for its time. With S video, which carried no sound, you had to have the composite jacks and use the digital S video to get that digital signal, which is amazing.
But Lemon,
right?
you can't.
Yeah, because you had your own. You had the red and white audio plus the S video with it.
Hold on. We can't knock people for playing it on their consoles.
No, I'm not. I didn't.
It's still. I know what you're saying, but it's still better than streaming.
No. I didn't knock. I didn't knock. What I was doing to my man C Stuff, I wasn't knocking C Stuff. I just told him the difference. I said, bro,
it's a big difference.
This is a different level, bro. And like I said, and I also said to him, I have an 8K TV. I ain't never did a video on it because I'll be talking to like 3 people. I ain't never did a video on my 8K TV, right? I just said for enthusiasts, the Blu-ray player is not $1,200. They bumped it down to $936, which is a good deal. You were saving $300. It wasn't
okay.
A cap,
if DVDs were better, they wouldn't have had DVD players cost more than a console.
This is Transformers 35th anniversary steel case.
I got that.
That's what I have. That's the one. That's the one I got to get autographed that I didn't get to get signed.
Yep.
I got that too.
I gotta show you. I'm gonna one day send you all my photos for my actual.
No, but I got.
We are.
Yo, listen. If I go get my cell phone, I got 2,500 DVDs, Blu-rays, and 4K Blu-rays. I'm an enthusiast, but I wasn't really talking to like the regular person. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to C Stuff. He didn't understand, but I was breaking it down. Some dude was like, "Yeah, you told him." I said, "I'm not telling him. I'm explaining to my brother." It wasn't like telling somebody. Some people take shit crazy on Twitter, but anyway.
By the way, and this isn't directed at Lemon, but a lot of people think, "Well, I've got this really nice Blu-ray player." Yeah, but if your sound system doesn't do anything. Then it doesn't matter. You can have the could have a $42,000 Blu-ray player for all I care, but if it's hooked up to your $300 Sony
shit, right?
Yeah.
Look, one day I did a video, and I wasn't even showing my speakers. I was showing something else, but people seen like my 2 towers in the front. One of my towers on the one side is $1,200. That shit got 2 subs, two mid-range speakers, and 4 tweeters. To combine, it's $2,400 in speakers. That don't count the rest of my shit, my highs, my surround sound left and right, my rears, and the top highs, right? And dude said, "Yo, how many fucking speakers you got?" I said, "This shit is IMAX, bro. This is not regular people shit." It was 16 grand for my whole setup. But see, I'm an enthusiast. You know what I'm saying? I didn't really try to belittle nobody. So shout out to C Stuff, man. He's still in the chat right now, but I was just explaining to him, but we
used to build a lot of
but I mean, it's like the most expensive Onkyo I ever owned. I
got 4 subs.
I used to love
the most expensive Onkyo I ever owned was like $650.
Yeah, but that's a lot.
But
that's a
to
lot.
to me, even still today, Onkyo is the best bang for your buck as far as
100%
technology goes.
Yeah. Especially when it comes to
you'll pay double the price for a den that's got
or Marantz.
My dad introduced me Onkyo, and one of the things that I've always liked about what they do is every single one of their audio channels has its own power supply.
Right. It's a different beast. That's what I was trying to explain to C Stuff, because the only person I really spoke to in the YouTube space that understood me, besides the enthusiasts that I follow on YouTube, was Sovereign.
Yeah, see, I had an Onkyo.
Lord Sovereign from the Iron Lords is one of those
Onkyo.
Sav is like that. Sav, we had a whole. Excuse me.
There's a reason the Onkyo weigh like 20 pounds each.
When I went to my first PAX, I didn't know Sav, right? And what made us get tight when we started talking about the Onkyo receivers, and he was like, "Oh shit, there's somebody else like me." And King was like, "I told you, let me be on some shit." And then we talked about it, and that's what connected me and Sav to be so close as we are today.
I have 2 towers. I have 2 tower speakers, and I have a Yamaha AS801 has a built-in DAC, a Saber built-in DAC.
Yep.
It's really nice.
That's some real shit.
But
that's the shit you hear when you go to the movie theaters. That's what they
and
got.
I have I collect vinyl,
Jet.
so I have a turntable too.
I don't collect vinyl no more, but
I had an Akia in one room. That was the downstairs main room where everybody had the entertainment. And don't freak out. I had a high-end JVC.
Oh,
and
JVC used to be the shit.
A lot of people slept on JVC back in the day, but JVC was just pumping it out. Beautiful.
You're right.
So I had both of them.
Technics too. They have some high shit too.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
I can only talk from a builder's perspective. Back in the day, early, like I would say up till the early 2005s, and
all right, I gotta go. I gotta let the dog.
All right, give me one. Okay, well, after this, we're gonna log off anyway. So give me 1 second, Sir X-Man, if you don't mind.
1 quick second.
All right. So before you go, just tell us where we can find. Tell us where we can find you, sir.
Playing Battlefield this weekend. I'll be on with Lemon tomorrow on the Dragons Den, and my new show on Tuesdays at 8:00 called Gaming Ain't Easy with Proto Foxy as the host, Games Complainer, and my buddy Wicked.
Oh, cool.
Every Tuesday now.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Well, thank you, man. Thank you. And it's always an honor to have you on, man. It's a pleasure as always. So, yeah. All right. Okay. So before we log off, I do want to say this about the whole, with that whole sound system thing. I can tell you from a building perspective, back in the day, in the early 2000s, people were still building in wall or in ceiling surround sound system.
Do that. They still do that.
you still can.
You can still, but it's not as now. It's nobody wants it anymore. Like the houses that we've recently built, nobody's really wanting that stuff.
Everybody's
anymore.
in the sound bars.
Yeah. So I don't. So when you guys are talking, it's fascinating, but it's one of those things that from that alternate standpoint, I've seen a market shift in decks and all that.
Well, it's because sound bars are way more affordable, and the quality of sound bars in the last, I would say, 10
For
years
the regular person ain't bad.
has grown exponentially. Like, you're never gonna have sound bar set up that's gonna match something like a full-on 9.2 or like whatever
completely surrounding you, correct?
15.4 shit like that, or like true Dolby Atmos, where it's not bouncing sound off the ceiling, but sound coming down from the ceiling. You're never gonna match that, but you can get pretty fucking close. So for most people, it is more they're gonna play. And also, let's be realistic. Most people live in apartments or small houses. They can't be using these fucking systems the way that you are intended to use them to really get the most out of it. They'll get fucking evicted.
Right, because
super, it's the fact of when you set up something big like that, you either better be a sound technician or have somebody come set up your stuff with the right sound equilibrium.
Right, correct. And
it's
a market expense.
And it's not just the hardware in terms of your speakers, cabinets, subwoofers. Right. It's also what sound deadening material do you have? What material do you have that's going to stop reverberations of the sound? There's so many fucking levels of.
You don't want to put that stuff in a room with a lot of echo and bouncing from one wall to the next.
If you don't have the proper materials to stop the noise.
So you see, the problem is you can
again for most people.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what you put in it; it all sounds amazing.
No, but back if you remember back in the early 2000s, it was more popular. People were actually paying for that because there was even when you were reselling the house, the fact that it had an installed surround sound system increased the resale of the house. These days and times is no longer a thing.
Personally, I was never a big fan of that stuff because if something goes wrong with part of that system, it's a bitch to deal with.
It's a bitch to replace. Yes,
because it's in the wall or it's in the it's like, oh my god. And access to that stuff, even to get to the back of it to correct a wiring issue or something, a lot of times was a major pain in the ass. So
it's like I say, it's the convenience and the price, because you can get someone can buy something like a Nakamichi Dragon soundbar system, which I think is a 7.2 with bullshit Dolby Atmos for like $2-3 grand. It'll rumble the shit out of your house. It's got enough audio channels for you to get your simulated surround sound. For most people, that's they don't, first of all, they don't have the money.
Whereas personally, I'm
they
more,
don't have the space.
Yeah, I'm more of a purist because even when I was living in an apartment, I don't want simulated bouncy surround sound.
Right.
I want the real shit. You know,
Right.
the least I will go usually now is 7.2.
Yeah.
And
You
what?
want a turntable with
It's like
two little speakers on the side, right, Paul?
But it's like listen, on some real shit. One of my dudes, he a tech dude, but you know, sometimes he's like the D batch of the world. He get gassed with the highlight of something. And I said, Dolby Atmos is not true sound. It's simulated like ProLogic was.
Right. It is simulated. Yep.
Really want DTS X.
Yep.
That's the truth. That's the truth.
DTS was the shit.
Gets a specific sound in these movies to be in that speaker.
Yeah. The only thing I use Dolby Atmos for my gameplay because I use
no headphones is different.
Yeah.
But I'm talking about when you
but
watch
I'm saying
the movie,
that's where I use that technology.
Do you remember the Transformers that introduced the samurai that was in green?
Yeah.
You know, when they released that movie in Dolby Atmos, you know his voice, he's supposed to be in the center channel. That shit was in the rear. That shit was all fucked up.
Yep.
So I watch it in 5.1 where I don't put it to the DTS shit. I mean the Dolby Vision shit.
Right.
I use it. I just put it in 5.1 because it's where the director intended the sound to come from.
Right.
It's not a 7.1 movie.
No.
And then, you know,
and usually if you have to look up, sometimes you have to look up that information to see how it was shot.
But like I was telling C Stuff, I'm an enthusiast. Do not count what I say for the casuals. It's really I'm really not that guy.
Hey, it's always better.
And even though I'm an enthusiast, but I have a casual or below budget at this point.
I mean, right. But you know the workings. You know.
But I was going to say, but there's the thing though. I can explain to somebody why things work a certain way, and I can say, if I was you, here's where I would look. Here's what I would get.
Right.
Here's how I would lay stuff out.
And it don't take that type of money to get that sound. You can get a 5.1 sound,
right?
A nice subwoofer, Yamaha or JBL, because my whole system is the JBL ES series.
One thing I am real big on is if you can find them, get wood cabinet speakers. Don't get that plastic shit.
Don't get that plastic shit, right?
Like you can get a decent 5.1 setup that's like a Klipsch with like maybe whatever.
Yes, a Klipsch is good shit. It's affordable.
Receiver of your choice.
Yes,
and you'll spend under $5 grand, and you'll have something that is.
Wait. You can spend $600 to get a whole set.
But to me, those wood cabinets, those are key. Those are fucking.
But you notice, you ever notice? I don't know who knows this here.
The wood cabinet speakers. And I don't care. I don't want to put nothing in the wall or drill no holes. I would get speaker stands and
I got stands.
Exact location.
Where
you would
get that sound. In our theater, we use speaker cabinets, but we had holes built into the wall. So you would just take off the speaker mesh, and you had the cabinets chilling inside the wall.
Right.
Some of these houses is built with speakers in the ceilings and all that, but you know,
that's the way we did it.
I will say, in one sense, I am a snob though. If somebody thinks that, I got a great sound system, I got a Bose, and I said, you got Bose. Is what you got.
Bose.
That's what I was getting ready to say. If you notice, with the Bose system, work with Bose shit. Like when you buy the system, it sounds amazing.
Yeah.
Take one of those speakers and hook it up to my Onkyo. You're gonna see how inferior that shit really is.
Yeah, it really is.
They're designed for
Bose
certain
is overrated.
They use.
It's for people who can't build their systems. So you can't say it's overrated. It gives you everything without you knowing how to do it. That's why
it does acoustic gymnastics. What I was talking about earlier.
Yes.
That's why the only Bose I've ever liked was the Wave Radio.
But for what that Wave Radio did, it was way too expensive.
Oh yeah,
it was too expensive.
But it
way
did
overpriced.
do one thing about it. It did what it was supposed to do, though, for the time.
But anyway.
All right, so that is our show for tonight.
Wise is over there being really quiet. I got a Bose in the back room over there.
That's it. That's it, Wise. We're not going to talk about Sean Layton's bullshit.
Go for it. I forgot. Go for it. I'm tired. Go ahead.
First of all, I'm gonna give y'all a taste of what I'm gonna do tomorrow.
Guys, I told you I'm gonna break out.
Yo, Lloyd
All right.
Metro, first of all, Sir Metro, you broke out so quick last week. I was gonna invite you on the show, but you need to meet my boy from PlayStation, my man Geek Like Mike.
I know Geek like Mike.
Do you want to be on the show with him tomorrow?
He's a good dude. What time? 6?
Of course.
Yeah, I'll be there.
Okay, I'm gonna see an invite and the topics, but
I'll be there.
This is what pisses me off. I told y'all Mikey Barr is my boy, but I call a spade a spade. What's the dude from God of War?
Barlog.
Jaffe.
Okay.
Jaffe, Layden. I drive the bus from New York City. I work hard. I try to make as much money as possible. I do my thing. When I retire from the bus company, I'm not talking about transit no more. I'm not talking about how they can improve or I don't like this. I don't work there no more, bitch. I'm getting a pension. I'm happy.
Yeah.
Sean Layden needs to shut the fuck up. I got on Jay Barre today and yesterday.
I saw that.
He tried to check. You Xbox dudes are fraud in the public. Y'all talk about console warring. First of all, check your circle first. You be on Crossfire. You talking about dudes together sucking each other's dick? Technically, Jay Barry's not like that.
Yeah.
Neither is Wize. And I always say they do not deserve your audience. But before you try to check the people you do not support, you need to check your own shit. Sean Layden is a great CEO for Sony. For Sony, though. Don't tell me Game Pass can't be sustainable, which he said. Game Pass is bad for the developers, which he said, which I've contradicted in interviews with developers.
If Game Pass is not sustainable, how the fuck you guys supposed to get more games, right?
But let me finish. Let me get to my point.
No. I'm trying to help you.
You're adding to it. You're adding to it. It's facts. But I respect Sean Layden. I love Jack Trenton. You know, Yoshishida.
Yeah.
I personally speak to this guy. Spoke to him live. Spoke to him on the internet. I'm a Sony supporter. But this is what kills me when you dudes get out the limelight. You always saying some shit to cause controversy, like you still need that attention, like you not rich.
Right.
This shit is beneath you. Shitting on Game Pass, but saying Sony's services is good. How the fuck is it good and they take their first-party games out of Sony? Why is Spider-Man in and out? Why is Horizon Zero Dawn in and out? Why is God of War in and out?
And see, that doesn't make any sense. If it's your IP, why would that ever leave to begin with? Once it's there, why would you pull it?
Hold on. Let me fuck him up with this. He started with Game Pass ain't sustainable. It's not giving developers something. Now he changed that to, oh, you making developers look for the money first. So what the fuck is Sony Services doing?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Mm-hmm. Like they're trying to get people. They rather have subscribers consistently than people putting their toes in. Game Pass is growing. $5 billion in revenue. Motherfucker, shut the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
You are not at Sony no more. I know they still paying you your pension and all that. But dude, you dudes that leave the game always got some shit to stir up the pot. And I'm sick of these dudes. I'm talking about just in general, not just Sean Layden, because I respect him and I'm a fan of him. But dude, you don't work for them no more. You are not streamlined to say what you feel you should say. After the Game Pass numbers, after the growth, after Microsoft became the #1 publisher on the planet, you still gonna say some stupid shit?
And then on top of that, your corporation is sort of doing the same, wanting to do the same.
And now they're switching to the Microsoft model because they bragged about 125 million when Xbox said we got 500 million players across platforms. You bragged about 125. So is what you saying outdated, or is what you saying fucking biased? And at this point, shut the fuck up. And I respect him, but come on, you and Mike Ibarra, y'all need to stop.
Here's
some
my
people
issue.
just need,
I mean,
just
you
need
some of the
to.
weirdest shit. Like, you know, Yoshida, right? I respect the guy, but that's some weird shit. Oh, if you want the next game in a franchise, buy the remaster again.
Yo, again?
How many fucking times you want me to buy the damn remaster?
They are waving the fucking Sony flag. And so Jay Barry said he can't have an opinion. I said he got to have an opinion and make sense. Don't just be talking, because what you talking about don't make sense.
No, but they come off as they come, even though they are retired,
Hello.
they still come off as a mouthpiece for the corporation. Go ahead.
Let Paul wants to say something.
Go ahead, Paul. Go ahead.
What I'm trying to say is, look, I actually don't have as much respect for Layden as you do at this point, because ever since he's gone to Tencent, his tune has changed, because now he's talking against the programs that he was started at Sony.
Facts.
Like they were a bad
Facts.
thing. And he's talking against these programs that he used to back. So in my view, his attitude and his opinion seems to change with whoever's signing his paycheck.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? I'm Petty Murphy. Y'all know I'm petty, but I don't forget nothing. This is the same dude who said.
Me neither.
This is the same motherfucker who said I would have greenlit Baby Steps with a triple A budget. Are you what?
Has anybody seen that game?
What?
I want to play it so badly. I do want to play it. It looks like a KY Bob simulator.
Nothing about
but
that
even
game looks appealing or fun or
thank
interesting.
you,
but you notice that they're trying to push it like it's the greatest thing since sliced bread.
You're playing a guy in pajamas.
Yo, listen, but on one aspect, you light up the internet with your Game Pass disrespect, but in the same breath, you ready to greenlit Baby Steps with a AAA budget.
No, I wouldn't go that
my
far.
thing is like
playing that
game. My issue was Jay Barry said he's got all the Xbox in with their paintings and what. I'm like, do you not remember that he was talking shit about Sony, about stuff he started, about programs that he started that he now says were not good?
You know what?
And he wouldn't do those.
You want to drop a
song?
You want to drop a song, Wize? You need to drop this. I think you need to let it go.
Yeah. My thing is because now basically Layden is a mouthpiece for an investment firm. Remember, Tencent is an investment firm. They are not a gaming company.
They are not a gaming company.
Right.
And this is what I'm saying. You know, the
I was actually going to do this week. I was actually going to do how do rumors get started? They started by the
listen, right? Because it's like when you dudes retire. Do you see the dude from Nintendo saying crazy shit? What's his name? And I met him too.
Miyamoto or
Reggie Fils-Aimé.
Reggie Fils.
Yeah.
Yo, listen, cool dude, right? Shout out to him for making King David his bodyguard at the Game Awards year before last. That shit was crazy. Yo, make sure nobody comes over here. King was like, yo, Lemon, I gotta go do some work. I said, motherfucker, you not working. But anyway, great dude, right? And loves how the industry is evolving.
Yeah.
But you get Sean Layden, who I'm like, you don't hear Jack Trenton coming out saying none of this crazy shit. You don't hear what's the dude that helped out with Dreamcast?
Oh, Peter Moore.
Peter Moore.
No, but he did say some shit. He did say some shit about Xbox, though. Remember?
No, he did, and he didn't like the direction. But he's a dinosaur like us. Fuck putting your games everywhere. Stay focused. We always like that for all these consoles.
Right.
So but he didn't go out there and do blasphemy. I love Peter Moore. Peter Moore is one of my favorite CEOs. Where the fuck is the other dude? Oh, y'all gonna take call from us? What's his name again? What's the other dude name? That took the check.
Jim Ryan.
Jim Ryan. You don't hear him saying nothing.
Right.
No. He doesn't care. He's out. Like,
no, he don't give a fuck. This is why Sean Late, chill, bro. Stop. Because you really don't make no sense.
No, Ryan, when he was at Tencent for the blink of an eye.
And
when Ryan was at
Tencent
for the blink of an eye, he did say some stuff.
Changing the third place player has changed the game, became the number one
publisher
in the world. Oh, they're not doing it right. So what the fuck would you do with it? drive them to the hole. That's why they got rid of your ass, because your vision was stationary.
Yes.
That's why I was telling fucking Jay Barry, don't fucking get on here and champion some bullshit. I'm not, you my brother, I love Jay Barry, but I'm not gonna allow it, bro.
think
maybe you should block me.
I think
that's why
honestly,
I
feel
when
this.
When I talk,
this is what
I
I feel.
love Jay Barry. Don't get it fucked up. I love Jay Barry persona.
Let me say something real quick.
Stop with the bullshit.
When I talk about games, I don't give a fuck about executives, whether they're from PlayStation, Xbox, or Nintendo. My criticism would always stem from the games itself. If the game is good and bad, I don't care what platform it is.
Right.
I will never talk about executives. You will never hear me talk about executives on Twitter or this war bullshit.
Let me ask you a question.
Here's the thing.
Let me ask you a question real quick. What's Sean Layton gamer tag?
I don't have no clue, and I don't care.
He doesn't have
one. I bet you know Phil's. I bet you know who Phil is.
Not really.
P3.
Yeah, I don't follow none of this. I don't care.
No.
You know?
But see, Phil play games.
Yeah.
Aaron play games.
Yeah, he does. That's a fact. Yeah,
These motherfuckers that's talking are not gamers.
Okay, go ahead, Cerebral. Cerebral, go ahead.
Well, here's my thing.
Exactly. And that's fine. You know,
it's fine.
Guys, let's Cerebral talk.
Talking.
Right.
Layden doesn't have a dog in the hunt anymore, except as an investment company. He really, the only reason I can see that he wants to say something is like, look at me, I'm still here.
Yes.
Okay,
I'm relevant.
I really don't. Yeah. I'm still trying to be relevant. And those of us who really pay attention, who aren't trying to jump on, see, Sean Layden has all your panties in a wad. Don't care. My panties not in a wad because of what he said. My panties in a wad because he's in it. Because as far as I'm concerned, like I said, his attitude changes depending on who's paying his checks.
And rightfully so. I mean, why would
if Microsoft were to give him a job tomorrow, his attitude
about Microsoft penis.
Okay, but here's the thing, though. Of course. Now, but like, let me say this with Microsoft and all of this, right? And I think this is why they're going down this road. Okay, PlayStation sees the other side of the coin, and they see Microsoft revenue-wise turning their ship around. Revenue-wise turning their ship around. They still are bottom when it comes to console sales. Fair confession.
Which means nothing. Obviously,
but dollar for dollar, they're generating a profit even in Game Pass, which people were shitting on. Right now. They're seeing, and they already see the fruits of their labor by they put their games on Steam, and they're getting a residual revenue on a dead game on their platform.
Divers.
Yes, so they see, and now they also see the fact that if Xbox is going to go, and their next box is going to allow Steam games on it, can they keep their games off of Steam? Yes, they can, but that would be they'll be shooting their own selves in the foot.
Yes, and they're not going to do that.
They're not going to do that, right? So they got these games on on Steam, which default will put them on the next Xbox. So they're like, well, why fucking fight it? We, as it is, our games our single player games will already have a year delay before they come on Steam anyways. We're just going to keep the same thing because it makes them money.
And why not?
Who opens a business to lose money? Who opens a business to lose money?
Because you have people like me.
Who?
Yeah, I know. You have people like me who may or may not have ever played some of these games coming out of Sony, but if it becomes available to me on Steam at a decent price or whatever, that I may say, hey, I'm going to check that out finally.
Right.
You fucking right.
I mean, that's why the games that have gone from Microsoft over to PlayStation have done well, because the PlayStation players going, hey, I haven't played that game, but that looks really fucking cool.
And another thing, what people don't understand is these consoles are getting expensive. Okay, gone are the days of a $200, $300 console. In are the days are $500. The base level.
Not even that. Gone are the days where we get a fucking price drop 4 fucking years into the generation.
Talk your shit, Nova.
Okay, so if these
consoles go up later,
if these consoles are costing more per dollar when they come out, by default, they're going to sell less volume than their cheaper counterpart.
Yeah.
Well, if they sell less volume, that means the pool of people able to buy the game on said platform is less. So now if the pool is less,
look what we coming out of. Look what we coming out of. Right?
Yeah, but if the pool is less, you're gonna make less money. So obviously, you have to take that game to other platforms to make money.
You gotta take your horizons on a broader situation. We are coming out of COVID. Right? We're coming out of it, right? There's more free-to-play games, which there's a ton of good ones, right? They even get some that come out free-to-play that get lost in the sauce, right? But these companies are here to make money. And Microsoft took the hit. And then people like myself, I don't want Halo on PlayStation. You know what I think? And I keep saying this. You motherfuckers need to unify, make one console that rules them all, and put everything on
that
one
console
place.
and be done with
So
it.
I don't have to buy the next. I'm buying PS6.
Yes.
I don't give a fuck about the console war. That's what I was telling Jay Barry. He said, who console warring? I said, I didn't say you was console warring. Read what the fuck I wrote.
I've been saying that for years. I mean,
I told him, I said, if you try to check Xbox dudes for console warring, how about you go to Crossfire when you're live with your buddies and check them fucking circle
because
jerk
these games are
motherfuckers.
going up in price and cost. These consoles
they
are going up in price and cost. In order to make profit off of the games, the game has to go to more places than just the primary console for which it was developed.
Right.
Everybody,
because the pool of people
everybody,
buying
and
the
then-
console
and then you
is
know what's
fewer.
crazy? You know what's crazy? People, let's just keep it real here. This is not pocket watching. Everybody can't buy 3 consoles and a VR headset.
No.
Everybody can't do that because holiday season, when there's 3 games coming out on Xbox, 3 games coming out on PlayStation, 3 games coming out on the Switch, and I don't know how many
Plus,
fucking
shit
games
is
you want on a
expensive these
fucking
days.
PC.
You can't go out and find. You can't even go to McDonald's and come out of it spending no less than $20.
Well,
Facts.
Just to point out that somebody said earlier, I think you said we all have access to all the. I don't. Remember, my roommate died, so I no longer have a PS5.
Oh, he passed? I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah. That's why I'm doing the whole homeless thing because it's fun.
I see. My bad.
But beyond that, and I can't see myself right now going, oh gee, I just think I want to go out and grab a PS5 for the 3 or 4 games that I want to play.
People on Twitter is Twitter rich broke.
Right.
Yeah.
1 minute they rich, next minute
because my fundamental thing is my fundamental.
I like that.
No, my fundamental thing is.
By the way, anybody listening to the show, if you want to
I've been
gift me
saying
a
it for a long
PS5, I will
time.
take it.
Metro.
No, I really believe I've come to an unescapable conclusion. Those hardcore fanboys are hardcore fanboys because they can't afford the other console.
Yeah, they can't afford the other console.
Well, the other side of it is
logically speaking,
some of those hardcore fanboys actually do have the other consoles. They just don't talk about it.
No, very small.
Yeah,
very
but what I'm saying is
small.
this: if you have all 3 consoles,
then there's the retarded amount who can then just for whatever reason choose not to buy the other console.
Right.
But if you have
no, I'm just saying I don't understand those people. Why deny yourself access
to games, which
why
we
deny
love?
yourself?
I'm not doing that. My boy, shout out to my boy 100. Right, when I first got into YouTube, he said, you got to pick a side. I said, I ain't picking shit, stupid. I had every console. I had NES, Master System, Super Nintendo, Genesis. I never had one console. I had ColecoVision and Intellivision, bitch. The only time I had one console when it was Atari 2600 and Pong.
I had the NES and the Master System.
When I grew up,
when the NES came out, the NES had no competition. The original NES,
right?
The Master System, the Sega Master System with Alex Kidd and all of that other stuff.
Right?
Yeah, but the problem,
it had no current competition.
No, the problem with the Master System, the problem with the Master System was that Sega wouldn't allow any publishers into the system.
Yeah,
they only
right.
And Nintendo had 95% control of the market.
Yes.
90
They was the big dog.
fucking
They was the big dog.
Yeah,
But what I'm saying is, if you were a gamer,
Nintendo was so big at the time that it didn't matter what video game console you had. Your grandmother's, you playing Nintendo?
Exactly. That's where they won the moniker for games.
Nintendo, and I was fucking playing the Atari 670.
PlayStation
2800.
Everything was Nintendo to them.
Right, but PlayStation is a household name for video games, right? They put themselves there because when the PS1 came out, Nintendo dropped the power narrative, and they had a lane to themselves. And they capitalized. And they never left
and that should be respected because before that,
of course,
before PlayStation became the household name, Nintendo was the household name. And that is saying a lot when you can come into somebody else's game and steal it from them. And they did that.
Nintendo stabbed Sony in the back.
That's my point. And that's my point.
Yes.
But I will never sit on the sideline and see a game like God of War or Ghost of Yote, right? And say, man, that shit is trash because I can't afford it.
Yeah.
Right.
Gears of War is trash.
Listen,
Gears
I'm
of War is trash, but
Oh.
that shit is more pre-ordered on PlayStation, and it's a 19-year-old game than Ghost of Yote and Death Stranding 2 combined.
No, but look, I'm a PlayStation preferred gamer, right? That's why I play all my
and
multi-platform.
I
That's my
respect
main
that.
console. But guess what? My ass is playing Clockwork fucking Revolution because
Hell
that shit
yeah.
looks
It's amazing.
Right.
Absolutely.
I don't give a shit where the games are. If it's cool and I'm interested, I'm
gonna play
playing
it.
it.
Right.
And I'm getting the platform to play it. I don't give a
When you own all consoles, when you own all consoles, that's how you think. Yes, there is a preferred box that you just sort of gravitate towards nightly. But apart from that, you will play the game wherever the game shows itself, and you really don't care which box it's on, per se.
It's like Super just said. I'm Nintendo. I'm a Nintendo fan. Right. But guess what? I have a fucking Series X and a PS5. But I just want to.
You got a PS5 Pro, bitch.
Yeah, whatever. Shut up. It's the same shit. But I want
to put that out there.
I know you're right. Yeah, thanks. But on another point, it's like I know friends that only have one platform and they have invested so much money in them. You can't expect them to
just
fucking
slide on.
Like my cousin. Shout out to my cousin. I always use him as an example because he's a perfect example. He only games on Xbox. Remember when the PS4 came out? And I said, you should get the PS4 because of all the shit that happened. He said, no, I'm gonna the Xbox One. He's been an Xbox fan forever. He's got fucking hundreds of fucking games. I can't expect him to just fucking buy the two consoles.
No, that's why I love like when they made the announcement for Xbox and they were doing all this stuff. Well, now I'm done with Xbox. I'm going to play.
Right.
No, you're not.
Hold on. That is fuck boys that need attention.
They're liars.
They're full of shit.
They're lying.
When they post receipts of trading in their consoles, like, listen, full fucking shit. And like, why do you need even if you did, why do you need to post that? You need validation for that.
No, yes, they do.
So
Right.
That's exactly what it is.
Right.
So
That's
even though like 90% of my library is digital, it's like, why would I do that? Because then I'm throwing out 90% of my library that I'm not going to rebuild that shit on whatever I move to.
That's a lot of fucking money that
having a passion for a game or a box is fine. But having a passion which all you're doing is spending your waking time shitting on the other box.
It's fucking pointless, man.
What the fuck?
Like I said, it's one thing to have like, this is the lane I'm in. This is my I'm team blue or team green or team red, and that's another thing to say I'm exclusively this team, and I'm gonna wall off everything.
Fuck everything else. Right. That's not even realistic, and that's why this is why I told my boy 100. I think it was like last month. I said, "How's that console war working out for you?" Now that Microsoft is saying, "Listen, this is what we're doing," how's that working out? I'm an Xbox dude. Not because of Xbox and Microsoft, because that was the first console, 1080i, 5.1, which which goes along with my surround sound system. So I used to play games in 5.1 like Halo 1. Holy shit, this grenade went over my head and I heard it in all my speakers. You ever seen that movie? I know everybody's seen Blade 1.
Hell yeah.
Do you remember? You remember when the club scene when he threw the sigh around and that shit around? Yo, that's how I felt about the Xbox One. When that fucking sigh went around, that shit went to each individual speaker.
The real quick, Lemon, real quick.
It wasn't
the movie I used to show off that ability was.
It was a blade of some kind. I call it a sigh.
But the movie I used to show up that on my surround sound system.
Right.
The movie I used to use to show up that for my surround sound system, showing what surround sound could really do, was the beginning of Star Trek for the Undiscovered Country.
Yeah.
Because when that explosion comes and it comes from the front to the back, and you listen to it,
and this is what I tell people, man. like I'm an enthusiast. I do not put my shit on the casuals, but I'm telling you, like, I love Xbox because look, my Switch 2, shout out to Wize, who still didn't give me the information. Fuck you, Wize. I'm gonna say this. People told me, why you bought the Switch 2? I said, because I could talk to my friends without my cell phone.
Right.
It's a 360 with Nintendo games. I'm
You know
happy.
You know why I bought the
do
Switch
not
2?
need it to
Because
be
I
the
wanna
4K
play fucking
HDR monster that I expect from the PS5, my fucking PC, my ROG Ally X.
And you're not playing
my
those games to
Xbox.
achieve that purpose. That's the main thing.
And listen, Mario Kart World is good for me.
Yep.
I got rid of Mario Kart 8.
We got to play some Mario Kart.
I'm not good at it. You probably gonna beat me.
I'm gonna
but I
clap
gotta
your
practice.
cheeks like fucking like you're a newborn.
Wow, that's crazy. but you see, this is people who enjoy games.
Exactly.
Don't tell me, like Sir X-Man. He goes, oh, fucking Nintendo. Yo, listen. If you don't like Nintendo shit, don't buy it. But don't harp on people that do.
Right.
And
how many of you motherfuckers
would be gamers if it wasn't
games?
for Nintendo?
Exactly.
Hey guys, I'm sorry to cut you off. I gotta bounce, guys.
All right, no, but yeah, let's go ahead and call it out. Night.
Oh, don't worry.
No,
if they don't know, they don't know, and fuck them. No, I'll see you guys next week.
Take care, Superman. Always talking. Always a pleasure, man. Yeah.
But it's like you can't harp on people for enjoying games. Don't get on Twitter and say, "Oh, you playing indie games, motherfucker." Some of these indie games are good. Most of them are not. We get 200 a month. We only talk about like 5 of them. Factual.
You know,
But
the reason
people like
I
indie games, like Vampire Survivors.
I love indie games.
Cozy, let me play that. I said, I got this fucking big ass AK TV. I'm not trying to play fucking Nintendo looking shit. I got hooked. I'm doing achievements. I'm fucking showing highlights of me defeating the boss and had nothing to do what it looked like.
You know why?
It was
because
fun.
Because Vampire Survivors is a testament of graphics don't make a game. It's the game.
No, facts. But there's a lot of games like that.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
But I'm a gamer, so if I can enjoy games, that's what I'm gonna do. I don't care about your console war, but I'm not gonna let my friends like Jay Barry. Yo, you Xbox dudes, no, fuck that. Check your own side first,
right,
Mister. I'm gonna turn off crossplay.
But
okay,
in the end of it all, I mean, it's a gamer, a true gamer goes to where the games are at, irrespective. He doesn't care about the vector by which the game is delivered. He cares or she cares about the game.
Right.
The game is like the be-all and end all of it all.
It's like I love all kinds of games.
Right.
When I first played Metro when I was a kid, Metro was fucking revolutionary back in the day.
Yes. What?
It was a Metroidvania. You had no map. You had to fucking go everywhere.
It created a genre.
And Castlevania.
And even before that, it was the first one that had a password save.
Yeah. Contra.
You think I'm gonna? Yeah, I still play those games by the way. All the time.
Me too.
You think I'm gonna fucking miss Metro Prime 4?
Did you buy Shinobi? Did you buy
fuck out of
Ninja
here?
Gaiden? Ninja Gaiden Shinobi? I bought that. You know what?
I pre-ordered the physical version. I'm gonna get it next month.
You know what my game of the year is?
Noof, what's up, boss?
Shout out to Noof. You know what my game of the year is?
What's up, Noof?
Or the most, besides Battlefield, been catapulted to number 2. You know what my game of the year is?
What?
Terminator 2 Fate.
I can't wait for that game.
That's a 2-dimensional sprite game.
I'm waiting for that.
I'm super
If you like Contra games, check out Iron Meat. It's fucking amazing.
Iron Meat is awesome, but I can't wait till Iron Meat hit 3D.
Yeah, Iron Meat's it's fucking sweet.
Yeah, but it's like people go.
Pause.
How could you be?
Pause.
No.
Okay, Paul. Paul, what the fuck did you do to your head? That's what Noof was asking.
What?
Noof is asking.
Yo, Noof, I don't care.
He looks good.
You want to talk shit about my haircut?
I'm gonna need some voiceovers for that Terminator Fate game when I'm streaming live. But I'm saying, like, I'm so excited for the Terminator because I'm a Terminator fan. All of the movies. You don't have to like all of them, but they bring different aspects. To get a game that represents, it's like RoboCop. If you don't like RoboCop, like one dude said, yo, he moved too slow. Stupid. It's RoboCop.
Yeah, did you not watch the movie?
Did you not watch the movie? Like, what the fuck? You thought he was going to move like Vector Man?
Right.
What the fuck?
Wow.
It's RoboCop, motherfucker.
Shit, Vector Man.
He's supposed to move like that.
On the Genesis.
Can you imagine playing Vector Man in first person?
Comic Zone.
And actually, to be fair, to really get everything out of the RoboCop game, you got to watch the first 2 movies.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
But I'm
Paul.
saying when I talk my game and shit, I know I got a broad voice and I talk aggressively, but technically I'm a gamer. I don't care about price. I don't care about your TV. You could play on a CRT. If you having a good time, that's what the fuck matters.
That's all that matters.
I would never say, oh, he's playing fucking indie games. Man, fuck you.
I remember in Puerto Rico, I was maybe 14. I was playing fucking Pitfall on the Atari. I think it was 2800.
The first Indiana Jones.
On a fucking
2600.
Thank you, Paul. I'm
jumping over alligators and
a
fucking
on a little fucking
13
CRT TV, and I was having a fucking blast.
Hey, that was the first game cartridge I bought on my own.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah,
you still was like 30.
Okay, Noob said he loved the RoboCop game, and the Terminator game looks awesome as well. And he's getting Shinobi as well. Yeah, I'm planning on getting Shinobi as well.
Well, you know, the point of all Steam. The point of all this is you can be a fan of a platform, but at the same time, you can appreciate what all the
you got to appreciate it. You got to appreciate it.
If you're a gamer, you should be appreciated. That's like saying, oh, okay, I listen to rap or I listen to rock. I'm not going to listen to rap.
Right.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
I love music.
Yeah, I love music. I love different...
Old music, new music, all kind of music.
Of all the games I own, this is my most priceless possession right here.
What's that song?
Ooh.
I can feel it.
All right, speaking of I can feel it, let's go ahead and get everybody out of here. Okay, my man Lemon, tell us where you can find you, sir.
You can feel it. I'm killing your gang.
All right, tell us where you can find you, Lemon.
You can find me at Dragon's Den with Lord Metroid.
Tomorrow.
Like mine. Sir X-Man, fuck Cerebral Paul, be in the chat, bitch.
Yeah.
Scrub to the nurse. Super G.
Shit. All right. Okay. All right.
I love my dudes. Shout out to y'all, man. I love y'all, man. But I you know, the reason I'm part of this channel is because we talk gaming. I don't know who Wize is when he go to Crossfire. He turns into a
oh boy, here we go.
Nigga.
I can feel it coming in my
No,
pants
but you know what? I think you, when you go to Crossfire, you don't do the shit you do here, which I know you got to be the host. You got to put some bullshit because I do the same shit. But when you go to Crossfire and I don't watch it, Astro Cyborg really post it, then that's how I see you or Jay Barry there.
I have a question, Lemon. Why don't you go to Crossfire and challenge some of these dudes?
Because first of all, Mooch invited me to the show. I don't like that dude.
Okay, all right.
I don't
understand that.
First of all, I don't do podcasts with people I don't respect. I helped Mooch out and Graphic Gobble him when they had the Mooch and Crap Show.
Mm-hmm.
I helped them with their sound work, not them, but I helped Graphic Guard when I first met this dude through King David, because you know I want everybody to be a good podcaster because this is our hobby. I want everybody to sound good, look good, and give a presentation. And Graphic Guard co-signed. He said Lemon didn't even know me. He took 3 hours out of his day just to help me get the sound right for these two dudes show. I did a show with Noof Nukem, who's in the chat. He could co-sign this.
Shout out to Noof Nukem. He's a good dude, man.
No, good dude. Yeah. Even though he need to stay fucking consistent. But because he brings something to the table that none of these other fuck boys bring. First of all, he got a great personality.
There ain't nobody touching Doof in his A game.
Right. Like, come on. Yeah. I want him to stay consistent. But Noof invited me to the show. I didn't know who was on the show. I came home. I saw an invite. I joined the show because I fuck with Noof. And Mooch is on there. Mooch never heard me speak, don't know me. And we was talking gaming. He said, yo, you should come to my show. I said, I don't like you. I don't like your content. I don't like the shit y'all do over there. You're not going to get me over there and try to entrap me like the only Xbox dude, because I play on everything. I said, I ain't fucking with you. But respect the Noof, I didn't disrespect him on his show. I just said, I don't like you. I don't like what y'all do. Because they like to separate the community as gamers. And we are all gamers here. You could play fucking solitaire on your cell phone. You playing games. Because my aunt is 63. She plays solitaire on her PC and her phone. Is she not a gamer? Because you don't like solitaire? No, she plays games.
Mm-hmm.
She plays the games. That's like saying somebody who played Tetris, oh, that shit is old. You don't play games. That's a game. You cannot. I'm tired of the criticism and the categorizing people on what you think people should play. I don't like that. So I will never go to his show. He could suck dick. Facts.
But, either way, he's still like, as Noof said in the chat,
what he said.
He said, I'm looking for that. Mooch and Crap are my boys, even though most don't care for him. Yeah, Mooch and Crap have always been nice to me, so I cannot,
No, I'm not saying he wasn't nice to me. I just said I don't go on people's shows I don't respect.
Okay, well.
And I said that in front of Noof. Noof is in the chat. He'll tell you. I don't fucking lie. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I'm just keeping it real. I want to be around people who support the gaming community, not their fucking narratives.
Yeah,
not
Crap
their
is a cool guy
clickbaits.
too.
Not their
behind the scenes.
Crap is a weirdo.
Well,
but you know what? He motivated me. He motivated me to create a channel.
Right. I mean, I'm
gonna tell you why. I'm a tech dude. I heard Crap Gamer explain HDR and gaming. And I said, if I gotta listen to this shit one more minute, I need to be on the internet because he don't know what the fuck he talk about. He was kind of the reason I made a channel. He was the reason. Even though, shout out to my brother Hip Hop, who told me since 2007, 2008, yo, make a channel, bro. You super smart. People will respect you. I said, ain't nobody listen to no black motherfucking dude and Puerto Rican from Brownsville. He was wrong. I mean, he was right and I was wrong. But Crap had explained HDR. And I was like, what the fuck? I thought this dude knew what he was talking
Well,
about.
at least he motivated you. At least that's
Yeah, he motivated me.
At least you got something out of it.
And I'm giving him those props. And then now we got One Way Dragons TV.
Right. And same thing here. Like Noof says it perfectly. Everyone is entitled to who they like. I might not be here without them. And true.
Right.
And I say this all the time. If it wasn't for Mooch and Crap and Noof and the Retro Renegades and the Iron Lords, guys, I'm telling you, my life story is physically, fundamentally on a existence level would not be here. So
no, fact.
But see, here's the thing. I'm going to compare it to something that's current. It's like, Hulk Hogan passed away a couple weeks ago, and the difference is, how can you talk bad about? I didn't talk bad about Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan, what he did for the wrestling community and what he did to bring people into wrestling was amazing.
His personal life,
Terry Bollier was a complete asshole.
Yeah,
okay,
right.
And not just because of the stuff we know
crazy.
he said, but if you find out about the stuff he did behind the scenes in wrestling to make sure he stayed on top and to the hell with everybody else.
I don't even care about that. I just care.
No, but I'm just saying that. So I separate the two. I can say what Hulk Hogan did.
He's a legend. He's a legend.
Bringing me into the wrestling community, getting me interested in wrestling.
All of us.
Everybody is. I can acknowledge that. Hulk Hogan, great. Did some great things for the wrestling. But as a person, I can still honestly say.
He's a little fucked up.
Yeah. And so, I can separate the two. Same with those guys. Okay. Yeah, they had a positive effect on your life. Doesn't mean I want to be on their show.
Right.
Yeah. Doesn't mean I want to talk to them.
But I will never say anything negative about any of these individuals because when it came, even like people with Boom.
No, but when it came to me, what I'm saying, I guess, but you should still be able to say, he said something. What he said was kind of stupid.
Yeah.
I just don't. I don't like the negative. I don't like the negative circle jerk shit. Like I said, Noof is in here. He could definitely tell you. Lemon said that. I just keep it real. I'm a little too straightforward.
Well, Noof knows I don't always agree with what he says or what he does.
I don't want people to think like, yo, Lemon hate that dude. No, I don't. I don't like their content, what they bring to the table because they preach. It's like I don't like Farrakhan.
They preach division.
They preach division.
Oh, he's a fucking nutcase.
No.
Farrakhan is fucking nuts.
And I tell black people that support him, I say, yo, he's not talking to you unless you're Muslim.
Right.
He's not talking about the regular black people. He's talking about if you're a Muslim black person.
Right.
he preaches separatism. Dr. Umar. Oh, black people shouldn't date white women. What the fuck
are you talking about?
What? Like,
Right.
we live in a diverse country, you dumb motherfucker.
Right.
I don't agree with racism, separatism. So when people separate gamers, I'm like, nah, dude, we got one hobby in common. We're not gonna separate everybody from everybody else because you prefer PlayStation, you prefer Nintendo, I prefer Xbox, or you prefer PC, and we are enemies. We are fucking we the ops. Nah, dude, we not the ops. We all got the same hobby. We all love
And
the
that's
same
what
shit.
I'm saying. There's enough shit out in this society that divides us, and they're putting up more barriers between us. You would think that if the fact that we like video games would be a reason of commonality, right?
You're right, commonality.
Right.
Facts.
And so, I mean, the fact that you choose to play it on the Xbox and Metroid choose to play it on Nintendo and I choose to play it on PlayStation, who gives a fuck about that? We play the game.
Battlefield.
We're playing the
Battlefield,
game.
right? Battlefield, right?
Right.
Metroid, I didn't know he had a pro. He's like, I'm playing on the pro. It looks fine, right? He's playing in whatever. I didn't know he had a pro. But we in the same chat having a good time.
Exactly.
Who gives a fuck what platform you playing on?
And I know one time we fucking you play on this and that. We didn't give a
not
fuck.
once.
That's like
having a fucking blast.
That's like going to your mom's house or your dad's house or your grandparents' house for Thanksgiving break or Thanksgiving dinner. You going there and your grandma says, "Oh shit, you got to go back because you came in a camera. You're not allowed a camera here." What the fuck?
Facts.
Like, what the fuck does that have to do with anything?
So when I want people to understand in the chat, when I speak, I don't like separatism. I don't like it. I respect everybody for what they do, whether you play a $350 million game or a fucking game made by two people. It don't matter.
Yep.
You playing games. If you like baby steps, I'm not gonna clown you. Yo, you like baby steps? You're a fucking dumbass.
Oh no! To be fair, I may clown you, but it's going to be in fun.
No, it'll be in fun. It'll be in fun because I got jokes, but it's just like some of these people take this shit and be so anal, man. I'd be like, I'm blocking this dude.
But that's like saying, okay, that's like saying,
I've told you, I announce it every once in a while, and I've done it. You all know I have. If you use the word Xbot or pony in a negative thing in a lot of your shit, I will block you on Twitter because I don't care.
Shit. You could go to my Twitter, fucking my history. One time I used those fucking terms. It's fucking stupid.
No. I use those terms in fun.
In fun, but if everything is like you stupid Xbox or this, or you
no, I don't do that. But I use the word ponies when it came to Sean Layden because he is promoting the narrative, right? But Cognito said, "Yo, I was on Outlaws. I said these ponies be bugging. We don't say that here." I said, "Yo, listen, there's ponies and then there's gamers. We are not gonna act like it don't exist. We're not gonna do that. With 700 people watching.
The ponies it's more not pro PlayStation as it is anti Xbox.
It's more. It's the fucking minority, the 1% promoting bullshit, but they got the biggest voice because they spend more time talking about the other people than they do about their own brand. It's like what's that dude name? What's his name? Jay something, not Jay. Is it J Dub? No.
J Dub.
He said, "Yo, it's a pony civil war because dudes are accepting that Sony is going third party or first party with third party aspirations. It's a civil war. You ain't supposed to agree to that, bitch. You're not important. They trying to make money.
Exactly. This is not a war. They're gonna do what makes money, whether you like this shit or
they
not.
Trying to make money. You are fucking a minority.
Just buy the games or shut the fuck up.
Exactly.
Right. Listen.
It's like all these keyboard board members.
Yes.
Man, I can't believe what Phil is doing. Well, Phil is only doing what he's told.
Listen, but look.
Like you would be doing if you were paid a multi-million-dollar salary.
Look, the person in third is leading the way with financials because they changed their perspective. We are no longer in the age. Nintendo got Mario, Sonic got fucking
Sega got Sonic and all that shit.
Sega got Sonic. That shit has changed. Sonic is everywhere. Mario's still not everywhere because they're winning with their first party, but
Data parties.
They dabbled in third party.
Yeah.
Mario Run. 20 million people bought that shit on cell phones.
Super Mario Run.
Like, come on, bro. Like, listen.
I'll tell you something. I'll tell you some shit. I bought a game on my Apple TV. It was the Prince of Persia. What was the name of it? The 2D, the Metroid.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Runs beautifully.
The latest one.
Yes. Runs beautifully.
The Lost Crown.
Yeah, yes.
Right, which was awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And it runs
the best
beautifully.
games Ubisoft has made in fucking years.
And
Nobody fucking bought.
And it feels good. Like, I'm watching TV and then I just pick up my PlayStation and go to the Apple TV app and fire up the game and I'm playing it no problems. I love that convenience. I don't care that I'm playing on an Apple TV. I'm caring that I'm playing the game. I don't care about
Look, I was anti-cloud, anti-Game Pass.
Right.
Cloud gaming has catapulted to a stage. I said, yo, even though I bought the Amazon Fire Stick 4K just to test it, right?
Mm-hmm.
With a controller, I said, yo, if you got a good connection, this is a possibility.
It works really nice, yeah.
Right. And then but you don't hear me going, yo, you should get a 4K Fire Stick Ultra. It's perfect. You never heard me say that. I just tested it. I spent $34 and I said, let me see how it works. But I don't never talk up. You see, this is what kills me about these content creators. Like Gaz. They pretend to know everything, but know nothing.
Yeah.
Know nothing. You can't, I'm not advocating for shit I don't play or don't do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not an xCloud dude. Even though, shout out to P-Lock, who's my personal friend, he's the leader of xCloud. I told him, yo, I got some problems. This is what I did. He helped me out. I said, okay, this is a good.
Who's Scooby-Doo? He was playing with us.
He's one of the original. My clan is called 108 Dragons.
Right.
It's not about my channel.
I liked it. He was a cool dude, man.
He is one of the originals, bro.
Yeah, he was really cool. Yeah.
What I'm saying is, if something works, if you go on vacation, we used to take consoles with us.
Yeah. We used to carry the CRT TVs when we used to play those local LAN parties.
Right. So now you don't have to do that.
No.
I wouldn't say, but if you want to play.
No, but I've got in my luggage, I've got that 4K stick in my luggage.
Right.
There you go, Paul.
You play the game, your game saves go everywhere. This is what you want. Because the only reason I don't have God of War on PC or Spider-Man or anything first party from Sony, because I have to start from scratch.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
But once they integrate where you could take all your saves on all these platforms like Microsoft, then I'll buy everything everywhere. Right. I don't care where I'm playing on. My Asus ROG Ally, I'm on a go. I'm playing God of War. I'm good. I could hook it up to my TV. I could stream it. I could do whatever I want.
Right.
Once they do that, I'm in on that shit too. I do not discredit the what you call it? Not the growth. What's another word? When it evolves.
Oh, the evolution.
Yeah.
The evolution,
evolution
of gaming. We're in an evolution of gaming right now.
We are.
Because many people, we're older dudes. I lived through the crash, man. I never want that to happen again.
Because we lost it all.
We lost everything. Nintendo revived it with the NES. Sega Master System came later, but the NES saved gaming.
I don't know if you guys knows this, but when Nintendo tried to promote the NES, the stores didn't want to promote it.
Nope.
They didn't
That's why it's not called a video game system. It's
that
called an
shit up.
entertainment system. Yep. That's why they didn't.
They did that themselves.
Right.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Guys, I do have to run. It is 10:30. Let me go ahead. So we got you down, Lemon. All right. Let me go ahead too. Metroid, tell us where we can find you, sir.
You can find me every night at 6:30 p.m. with all these great gentlemen.
And you can find it. You can find him tomorrow.
Yeah, and tomorrow at Dragon's Lemon show.
Speaking into that mic that looks like a black dildo.
Aye.
And on Twitter. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Okay.
Lord Metroid X. That's what's up.
All right, Cerebral, my man. Last but not least, tell us where we can find you, sir.
You can find me on X at Cerebral Paul 1, Twitch at Cerebral Paul, YouTube, Cerebral Paul. Because of the process, I'm kind of in the process of trying to get moved and resettled with all the personal stuff going on. I haven't been doing any content, though I did do
Have you been doing editing, motherfucker?
I haven't been doing any of that much either. I need to do more.
Shit. I'm going to tell Cognito to fire you.
Go ahead, Cerebral.
Oh no, they know. They're aware of what's going on.
I know. I'm playing. Don't ask me.
But I did do I have been doing stuff with the Oddcast. So if you're not following the Oddcast on Twitter, follow them. Jokey and we watch really bad horror movies and we talk about them. And then last night I did a live show with Mag on his channel.
Shout out to Mag. He'll be a guest next week on Dragon's Den.
Cool.
Yeah, I did a live show with him last night on his channel.
I should invite you, but you're too old.
Mafia, the old country, and we did a review of it. And we talked about it. We compared notes on it. It's a very good thing. Go check it out on his channel. It's very cool. We had a lot of fun. Hopefully, Mag and I will be doing more content together. Or now that we've done that, we both decided we had a lot of fun.
Actually, I wanna give a shout out to Paul because I read his article on Superman the movie and his video. I'm a huge Superman fan. And Superman the movie is my favorite movie of all time, and he did an excellent job.
Shut your mic off, bitch.
Article. Shut the hell up, please. Read up.
Did you watch my spoilers cast?
The great
Did you watch my spoiler cast?
No, I have to check it out. I haven't.
Nah. So stop talking.
Man of Steel's not better than Superman the movie. Shut the hell up.
No, I didn't say that. I said, did you watch my spoiler cast with Hargeet?
No, I will though. I have to check. I watch it this weekend. Yeah.
No, but I will be doing after I get settled. I will be doing more of the cerebral cinema stuff because I had fun doing that, and I have some stuff laid up, ready to go. I just need to. I haven't been in a good space to take the time and focus on much of anything.
The big one. What's her name?
Go keep going. Go ahead.
What the fuck?
But yeah, so yeah, I'm an editor for lordsofgaming.net as well, and
so I don't let them get it.
And also for GQ TV, though we haven't been doing much lately, that'll still be there. Other than that, so there you go. That's about it for now. Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, hold on 1 second. Let me unmute him. Ask him. Okay, go ahead. He's unmute. Unmute.
Who are you talking to?
Yeah, I know. He's talking to yourself. Why?
No, I'm talking to Lemon to unmute himself.
I thought Lemon already gave his.
No.
He unmuted. He muted himself. Yeah. Okay, unmute yourself, Lemon. Unmute yourself. I hit X to unmute. Unmute. Go unmute.
Mute your Lemon. Lemon, you're muted right now to us. If you look at the stream, if you look at the. You're still muted. If you actually look at the Zoom thing.
Yeah, put your old man glasses. Fuck, maybe you'll see the damn mute button. Damn. Oh.
There you go. You're back,
motherfuckers.
Holy shit! How is the neighbor galaxy, Lemon? You see all the fucking planets with those fucking glasses?
I was gonna say those aren't fucking readers. That's the
those are readers. Those are readers.
Big ass glasses. You can see Uranus from there. With that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You got that right. You see Uranus with that shit.
Hey, God.
No. Okay. So why I needed
to feed the puppies.
The reason I was muting you was Cerebral was giving his outro. I think you were talking to your.
I was talking to my daughter because she tried to get She had to give my puppies the big hard food for adults, but I said they don't got no teeth. They can't chew it up. They're gonna choke. Don't give them that shit. Give them the soft food that I purchased.
Yeah, right. That's why we wanted to give it a little privacy. Anyways, so Logan, you can find him and Cozy at TSWS. And
you can find Cozy on my fucking video on Pornhub because I'm gonna beat that booty up.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you can find Bushido as well. Where you can find KY at what was it? Game Set Live every Wednesday night.
Yeah, Game Set Live, man.
So yep, and of course you can watch Lemon tomorrow night, and of course he's going to be streaming Battlefield 6 on Sunday.
Saturday, Sunday. Yep.
So you got your show tomorrow night is at 6 p.m. Eastern. And
6 p.m.
And when are you going to start streaming Battlefield on Sunday?
Sunday around the same time, maybe a little bit before. I'm collect my friends and show y'all how Battlefield's really played. Shout out to Metroid. Shout out to Back from the Dead that pulled up. We had a blast last week.
It was fun, man. I had a lot
We're
of
gonna
fun
do it
playing
again. We're gonna do it again, bro.
I would like to join you guys one day.
Yo, you can join us anytime.
I would like
the
to.
P. Diddy party.
Ain't no party like a Diddy party. The Diddy party don't stop. Okay. All right. So my name is, as always, the wise old gamer, the man who brings the fun and dysfunctional. You can catch me here with this motley cast of characters every Friday evening at 6:30 p.m. Eastern on Wasted with Wize. And yeah, you could catch me on Twitter, Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo, Wise Old Gamer with a Z. So yep, you can catch us every Friday at 6:30 p.m. Eastern. And that is our show for this week. So yep. Remember?
Yo, subscribe and get them fucking likes up before I come to your crib and do it for you.
Subscribe and sub,
Our
everyone.
100th show is on August the 29th, or is scheduled for August the 29th. August the 29th also happens to be my actual birthday. So,
Yo, listen, you still need me to do that thing for you with the Lords?
Mm-hmm. I would like that. It would be like the most awesome birthday present ever. Yeah.
How many you need?
All of them. If they can.
Sav is going through something.
Okay, well,
whoever Sav has been.
Yeah, whoever can. How about that?
All right. I'm gonna put the bug in it. Yeah.
So yep, it will be on August the 29th. So yep, and we will have a big show that night. So it might even go longer than that. So we'll see. I'm gonna try to plan it. If
they go long, it's like me in your bedroom.
What's going longer?
Facts.
We're gonna have a whole lot of guests lined up as well too. So yep.
You know that's my final weekend before I move. So yeah.
Yo,
so
get Jay Barry here.
Yes, I'm gonna call. I'm gonna make an all call for everybody to come on.
Yo, Noof.
Yep. And Noof, we want your ass on that night. Okay.
Why I can't come on your show, Noof? You motherfucking late. You fucking 10-month baby.
All right. Anyways, that is our show for tonight. So yep, catch us every Friday and we every Friday night at 6:30 p.m. Eastern, and we will see you next Friday. Have a great night, everybody. And
no, hold on.
Yes,
you ain't been wasted till what?
Till you've been wasted with Wize. Have a great night, everybody. And play Battlefield 6, I guess.
Yeah, play that shit. It's good as hell.
Or watch Mafia. Or watch Mafia: The Old Country. I heard it's a really good movie.
Up to the last chapter, yeah.
Up to the last chapter. So, y'all,
that's fucking bad, man.
Y'all have a great night. We'll see you next Friday.